right. Fire up the stream, Timmy. Fire it up. You're in big trouble tonight. What did I do? What did I do to deserve all of this hate, guys? Come on. Jesus. Some of these haters need to take the foot off the gas. Relax. Take it easy. I hope they're gonna be okay. Obviously, none of them have heart condition. It's not good to be that angry. I don't understand. Personally, I don't understand anger. Like, why would you want to be angry? It's not good. It's not good for anyone. All right. Cut the music. Cut the crap. Welcome to the show, everybody. Let me drop the link in case somebody wants to hop on the stream. It's Sunday night, which means Sunday football. And that means a lot of people are not going to be here. So it's just going to be me, the chat, and a few very, very loyal and very dedicated haters. We're going to duke it out. Maybe some of these spineless cowards are going to finally join the stream, hop on the stream here, and face me like a man, face to face. Maybe we'll have an honest debate, not just a screech from the other side of the line. Anyways, let's talk some watches. Meantime, right? That's what I thought. All right. So the year of a dragon is coming up. I wasn't born in the year of the dragon. I guess Oshin was. But I was born in the year of the horse. Let me know, guys, what zodiac sign are you? Zodiac sign or no? What's your Chinese animal? I wish I was a rabbit. I wish I was born in the year of the rabbit. That would be so thematically perfect. By the way, another thing that you guys might not have known, I have a bit of Tim Wright trivia. Okay. And this is trivia from third grade, or maybe second grade, either third or second grade. I was actually in a play, and guess what? I was playing the role of a bunny rabbit. How funny is that? I just remembered it, kind of out of the blue. Maybe I'll talk to my cousin and have him send the pictures, because I think there are some family pictures of me in like third grade wearing ears. It's pretty funny. But okay, let's see. What do we got in the chat? We got walks and watches. Nice Explorer 2, brother. Let's see. That's the what year? What year is your Explorer 2 walks and watches? Better yet, let's pull up his Instagram account. It says IG walks and watches. So we can pull it up. Walks and watches. There it is. There he is. Walks and watches. Shout out to Walks and Watches. He's got 1,054 posts, 276 followers. I think we can raise those numbers, guys. I'm gonna drop the link to Walks and Watches Instagram account in the chat. Make sure to follow him. Let's see, what is Walks and Watches into? He's got a Submariner. Very nice Submariner Walks and Watches. The no date, the one that I should have gotten. God damn it! Or better yet, I should have went for the Hulk, but he's got a Seiko. That's a pretty cool one. It's something I think Oshin might even have the same model. It's pretty cool. Oh, let's give it a like. Let's see. Let's like this one. Let's see what else. Ooh, he's got beers for days. That's pretty cool. I guess he's from Germany, or he flown to Germany. He's got an Epiphone. Very nice. Les Paul. Actually, the roommate has the same Epiphone. Can you believe it? Pretty ridiculous, right? Oh, shit. Some interesting stuff. This Walks and Watches is a cool guy. Very interesting guy. Got a Seiko 5, very nice. Ooh, that's really good. That's a Grand Seiko. What is this called? The Birch, right? The Birch, the first kind of new in-house automatic movement from Grand Seiko. That's a classic. Very affordable, actually. GMT watch. I think the cheapest um, proper GMT. Casio is pretty cool. I even like that G-Shock with the yellow. Anyways, cool account. I'm gonna follow you back. Thank you so much for watching the channel Walks and Watches. Really appreciate that. Johnny, oh, happy Sunday. Fun day, Timmy. Sunday, fun day. Where did I hear that? It's a familiar saying. I guess it's very common. But thank you so much for the $5 super chat, Johnny. Let's see. Let's keep going here. What do we got? What do we got? Jonathan Smith, San Francisco, or Casey. Timmy, give me a final score. Oh, I think he's talking about the game. By the way, if somebody is also watching the game and is watching the live stream, um, I would really appreciate it if you could keep updating us with the live score in the chat. Just from time to time, drop what the score is. And every time it changes, drop the update. Okay. That would be very beneficial. Uh-huh. Very interesting stuff. Wow. People keep distracting me. Focus, Timmy. We're talking about the year of the dragon. I'm a horse, by the way. So let's see what else. Who else? Got Goldfinger, who's a horse too. Very cool. Newbie was born in the year of a pig. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Oh, CMC is also a horse. We got a lot of horses here. Logan Hall was born in the year of a cock. It's pretty cool. Pip, year of the snake. MJ in the year of a jackass, I guess. Let's see. Hey, Orko, welcome to the show. Is roommate a good guitar player? No, she's not very good. She basically she bought the guitar to make herself feel a little bit better. She was really going through tough times, and she got the guitar, and then actually, uh, she 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 was taking classes at Hunter College, guitar lessons, and but her teacher was so interested in the guitar that the teacher actually borrowed the guitar from her. How does that work? What was she playing while her teacher was having the guitar at his place? I don't. So confusing, but I think she knows like few strings, but no. I wish I knew how to play a guitar. I think that's something I was. What I was thinking is that if I ever go blind, which wouldn't surprise me, right? Eventually, anything can happen, right? That's something that I guess I could teach myself to keep myself occupied. I don't know. Let's see. Hey, we got James in the chat. Happy Super Bowl evening from Stuttgart. By the way, oh, I was gonna show James's car. You guys want to see James's car? Raise your hand in the chat if you want to see James's vehicle. It's nothing like too special, but it's a pretty cool Mercedes. Mr. Tutor to you, Tim. You're missing out on the commentators watch game. Comment on the. I'm not sure what that means. Sorry. Sean, Timmy the Tiger. R. Oh, that's pirate. Newbie, 11 animals are real. 12th is a dragon. Unless the dragon was real, was the dragon a dinosaur in human times? Conspiracy. Ooh, interesting. Well, I guess look, maybe they thought that dragons were real. Um, whenever there was like lightning or thunder, right? Because you could convince someone that dragons are real and that everybody should be afraid of them whenever there's like a big climate incident. I could just blame it on the dragons. Oh, did you see it? No, but most people are there too late, anyways. All right, let's talk about some watches here. We got few designs, different companies try to make limited editions that appeal to people who are celebrating the Chinese New Year. And here you can see the three brands that are going to push the China market the heaviest: Breguet, Chopard, and JLC. Interesting, right? I didn't realize that these three brands were heavy in China. But also, look at this Parmigiani. They made a perpetual that's in Chinese, I guess. It's not very dragon. It's not very Year of the Dragon. I guess that's the simplest way to do it. Just red dial to symbolize kind of red color. Um, Blank Pan also made. That looks like the same movement. Close enough, but different. It's even got a little dragon here at the 12 o'clock. That's pretty cool. But also, it's kind of meh from Blank Pond. Oh, but it does have a dragon engraving on the back. Wow. That's actually a really high quality engraving, if you ask me. Wow, Blank Pond. There's polishings, all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. Chinese calendar, number 50. So it's limited to 50 pieces. I don't know. Is it okay for white people to buy these watches? Let me know. Or am I gonna look like a pretender? Think about it, right? If I show up to some event wearing a Breguet Chinese New Year Dragon edition, am I appropriating culture, or is that okay, or is that too woke of a thinking? I don't know. I like it. I really like it. Not so much that it's Chinese New Year. It's more of a just dragons are cool. I think personally, I think dragons are really cool, and I want to see more dragons on watches unrelated to the holiday. Because why do we have to wait for Chinese New Year to have a new animal on the watch? Why not just do more watches with animals on it, right? Come on. Hey, double D, double D. You don't watch sports? You're not going to be watching the game, the big game?
I got it on right now.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So if you got the game on, by the way, I did not finish the white wine yesterday. I had like half a bottle left. So
It doesn't start for another hour and a half or something like that. But anyway,
oh,
and yeah, I don't do unless my team's in it. I don't do Super Bowl parties because it's like you get home at midnight and I got work tomorrow, so I just kind of hang out. So here I am.
cool. Cool. So wait, so how close is this? When are the finals?
This is the Super Bowls tonight.
Oh, that's the Super Bowl. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's the most important game, right?
For yes, yes for
Wow.
most people, yeah,
Oh my god. OC is watching just to see Taylor Swift cutaways.
yeah. There's a lot of people watching for Taylor Swift, and I mean I like football in general, but I could not imagine a game where I have less interest in who wins than the two teams that are playing. So I'll watch for the commercials and the just general football, but it's a the Super Bowl. Unless you have a vested interest in the team, it becomes a lot less about football and just about the halftime shows and all the nonsense.
I understand. Yeah, that kind of makes sense because if each team is like from a specific state, it's
Yeah,
very hard to get the entire country excited about like not even your team playing. So they got to do
yeah.
stuff in the middle
But
to get everybody watching.
so yesterday, Small G and I met for coffee and to stop in at the AD. But I also got a new fragrance. I thought I'd tell you about.
Ooh, a
I know.
fragrance unboxing. Yes, please.
Well, I don't. The box is upstairs. But that's actually the more boring of the things. I bought a thing to go along with it. So the fragrance I got is Silver Mountain Water by Creed.
That's Creed.
Yeah, Creed. So,
Wow.
however, they have this thing where those little things that you can fill up, the travel things that you can fill up that you showed me. I have like one or two of those, but Creed apparently developed their own for that. So
They developed their own.
it's a special Creed.
spray. Oh yeah, I have one just like that. Oh no, wait, this is different. It was with the magnetic cap, or is it?
Yeah, magnetic cap. There we go, magnetic cap.
Wow.
And then the thing inside is magnetic too, so it's like
oh wow, yeah. Because you know what, I have the old generation of that. Let me show you. Mine is just fucking pain in the ass. So check this out.
Oh yeah, there you go.
You see it? This is the old one. All right. Let me show you. So, first of all, this is not magnetic. So it's like it's friction fit, but it's very loose, very easy to take it out. Then second, pulling this out of the holster, the only way to do it is with your teeth.
Oh really?
Yeah, because that's the only way you're gonna get enough friction here to pull it out. Yeah, right. This is why you doing it like that blows my mind. I freaking have to.
Yeah.
No. See, it's I have to use my teeth to take it out.
Yeah, they just put a magnet in the bottom of the tester thing there, and then you just. So anyway, so this was like, so I felt ripped off, but also clever at the same time. So they're like, this is an extra $90 some or something like that.
They gave you that for free to go with
the
bottle?
They did not. However, so it was still in the $90, but I made them fill it with the Spring Mountain Water with the tester. So I made them fill it up. So there's probably like 30. There's probably like $30 worth of.
Damn. So you put just the tester. You didn't buy the full bottle?
No, I got the full bottle. It's just.
Oh, you got the full bottle and the tester with full tester.
Yeah.
No.
And they gave me a little tester too.
Oh, very.
So I got a little extra. But, I just like the. This was pretty. It has flowers on or whatever designs on it. So that was good.
Dude, it's incredible. Hey, Sean, welcome to the show.
Hello, how are you? Hey, Double D.
Hey,
I just jumped on to say I have a shitload of those automizers from Creed, and you don't need to bite onto them to pull that thing out.
Mine does not work. I can't get mine to work.
Tim got the defective one, Sean. Tim got the only broken.
Serious.
Sometimes they're like vacuum sealed, kind of like you, but you just have to, but you can slide them in and out without having to bite and ruin your teeth. Especially now that you have to spend so much money on it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mickey.
Mickey.
Hey, I saw that it was a safe space with Sean and
Now that I got 4 people on, let's talk about the poppy.
And then I saw somebody was wearing a very nice watch.
Ooh, yes, we are. We are certainly.
Right. Sean,
you see? Yes, please go ahead. Right. I know if Double D was wearing his Breguet, I would put it on too. Double D, I finally joined the club with you and the guys that have and Diego got a Breguet too. So
yeah, I saw it. It's all that's awesome. It's I can't wait till we throw out AP and put Breguet into the Holy Trinity.
Oh my God! Yeah, I don't want to start a bigger brawl than the one Timmy had this morning with the poppy flower. But but yeah, I'm in your camp, sir.
Dude, that poppy outrage is so manufactured. It's just.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to be included in that discussion whatsoever.
Oh,
I've had to skip a lot of shows lately because of some of these discussions. So let's keep it.
Yeah.
Love to bash me. That's just listen. I don't want to take away some people's joy of just trying to make me look like a victim, like a villain. It's
remember when Robert Downey Jr. was like arrested like every other day and for cocaine, and he was in prison, and his career was never bigger. So
Yeah.
Any attention in your world is good attention.
Well, dude, it's made out. Actually, it gets people really curious to watch because by the sounds, like it sounds like I kicked the veteran on a live stream or something like that. With the way they making it sound like what I did. Like Tim has to issue an apology. Tim, there's no way out of this. Timmy,
can you turn my volume down?
Official statement.
Timmy, do you have a way to turn my mic down? Because I'm not yelling, and Steven's always saying that I'm wicked loud, and I have a shitty earpiece in. I don't know why I'm so loud.
Okay, I fixed it. It's better now.
Timmy, I think let's not go down the rabbit hole, but I think I obviously you don't hate the veterans and you didn't mean it, and hey, I didn't know anything about the puppy, and it was educational, and now that we know, it's good that we were educated because
Sean,
we can give the veterans the due respect and appreciation. Yeah,
like think about it. Like,
but I think,
make such an accusation.
It's just that I think just the way you communicated your side, I think there was a lot missed, and it was interpreted as such. But obviously, I don't think anybody believes that you hate or disrespect the veterans. Who in their right mind would, right? So,
well, we're bringing. Sean, I love you, and you're the most level-headed guy. We're bringing it up again just by even having.
So, how about spice and wood? That's my favorite. There you go, Mickey. Spice and wood. That's my ultimate favorite creed.
I like the reason I was there looking at them is I wanted a new spring one, and this one was like the nicest, freshest spring thing that I.
Which one did you get? Which one did you get?
This one, the Silver Mountain water.
Oh yeah, the Silver Mountain. Yeah, absolutely. That's beautiful. Did you try the new Aventus?
I did. I'm not crazy about it, to be totally honest with you. I didn't love it. I mean, I don't dislike it, but I didn't love it like everybody else did.
Yeah, actually, I like the original. The clone was okay, and I have that. But this new one, I'm liking a lot. But my go-to is the spice and wood.
Sean, you didn't like this limited edition Create?
I got it. No, I love it. I love it. I have it. Oh yeah. I think it's the best Aventus. Out of the three, it's the best.
This one has a like this note of grapefruit and blackberry and
a little bit of cinnamon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all good. I identify them all as good. It's just sometimes you connect with one and sometimes you don't connect with the other. It's just
aren't they like? I saw them in Caesars. I was at the store in Caesars a couple weeks ago. And they're like $450, $650 a bottle. Is that about right?
$650 for this one.
So
this
goes back. This goes back to I say that if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't spend $300,000 a year on a watch. I wouldn't spend $650 on fucking $6 worth of alcohol and water if my life depended on it.
Hey, you know what? If I was wearing a Casio or a iWatch, I would say the same thing about the Rolex on your wrist.
Yeah, it's a new concept, Mickey.
But I'm with you. It's a waste of it's just frivolous. But
I'm not saying it's wrong, Sean. I'm just saying I can't get my head around because I know what fragrance is. It's some water and some alcohol and
the oil is, but again, it's not worth 600.
Maybe you never had like a good fragrance because, Sean, for me, I used to really not like fragrances because most of my fragrance experience came from trying them at like a pharmacy, and the ones they have are so garbage. That when you try the proper designer stuff, you go, oh my God, I was missing out. It's like discovering that there are movies on DVD. Imagine you never knew there were movies, and I showed you a movie, you would be fucking blown away.
Yeah, the fragrance it's the same thing as new medication and stuff like that. They have to make all the money back for the R&D and the development of it within a certain amount of time, because you only have a certain amount of time for like drug companies. It's until the patent runs out. For these things, it's like Creed has a certain amount of time before somebody clones this or whatever. So they attach this ridiculous price to it because they have to make all that money back in a short amount of time. And then they just hope people keep buying it and like it.
Yeah.
I'm not dissing anybody that does it. Like I'm honest. Like I'll spend $100 on a bottle of wine for a special occasion. I'm not spending $900 on a bottle of wine. It's fucking great. Come on, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's me. No.
Yeah. There are no magic ingredients in cologne or anything like that. It's just
Let's see if you're gonna sing the same tune after you get your payout.
Yeah. We all get a payout.
We'll talk later. By the way, have you had a chance, guys, to try this one, the spice and wood?
I have never tried that. No.
It's great. It's the best.
It's what heaven smells like, Mickey. Write it down, okay? And I want you guys next time you're at Saks Fifth Avenue.
Spice and woods.
Yeah.
And if you go to Creed, you talk to their people that've been there for a while. They'll tell you. Most of them will tell you this is their favorite. It's 4 seasons. You can wear it. You can wear it summer. For summer, it may be if it's like if you're in Florida, it may be a little bit too heavy because of the humidity. But otherwise, it's around the year fragrance.
Look at this. Even Orca says that the biggest difference between cheap fragrances and expensive fragrances, in my experience, is longevity. The pricey stuff lasts longer and you use less. It really does. Because like most fragrances, if you buy them, if you don't know what you're doing, a lot of people, and I think I had fake fragrances in the past, that you spray something, they smell for a few seconds, maybe a few minutes, and then they're gone. Whereas if you get the proper stuff, it actually lasts long.
And if you're Tim, you can do both at the same time. You can get the proper stuff and overspray it so that it smells forever.
The difference is oil. The oil is the difference.
I was watching the stream where I swear Timmy had some good sample of something good, Timmy, and you did like, I swear it was 34 sprays. Like I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I have that clip. Yeah, it was California Dream.
Yeah. I looked up the price of that.
Yeah, expensive. But yeah, sorry. So that was a little bit of fragrance talk there. But what do you guys think? The Chinese New Year watches.
I mean, if you like it, it's good. That's nice. I mean, that's a work of art.
Yeah. That thing's killer. That's amazing.
Double tourbillon. Yeah, this one is crazy.
I mean, if money is meaningless to you and you can actually get a hold of that, like, I can't imagine just being a cooler dress watch to show up in like a suit or a tuxedo or something, and then somebody asks you what time it is, and you lift up your cuff and that thing is underneath it. Holy shit!
Jesus.
That's wild.
This is especially cool if you were born in the year of a dragon.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it's stellar.
Pretty crazy, right? Pretty.
Hey, Double D, since you're a Breguet fan, it would be great if Breguet came up with some contemporary looking watches, something like what Patek is doing right now in the past couple of years. And they got some stuff that appeal to the younger generation, but still have those classic DNA stuff that identifies it's a Breguet. So it would be cool
somewhat
if they
agree.
did that.
Yeah, I heard you mention that the other day. And I half agree and half because like they pretty much did that when they got like the cash infusion from Swatch Group and they developed the Tradition, however you want to say it. They kind of took their old pocket watch and they made it contemporary, which is kind of like half of what you're talking about, but half of not, because they still went to the old way. And I think that they just keep revamping that, and in their mind, that's their contemporary watch. They just keep taking that one, which has been so successful, and just keep reissuing it, like with a retrograde second, or they'll put something else on it. They'll change the color scheme. Now there's the blue highlights and the different materials. But you're right. I think it's time to maybe do something a little bit more like with what Patek and maybe AP is doing, just something else. Because their sports watch, even though I like the what is it, the Type 20, that was called
Type 20, yeah.
Even though I like that, I think a revamp of that, making it a little slimmer and a little less bulky would be a good idea for that.
100%.
Was that too much watch talk, Tim? Should we go back to something else?
No, it's fantastic. By the way, look at this thing. It's crazy. I'm trying to understand how this works. It looks like the minute hand is the bridge on this tourbillon, and then the entire movement thing rotates with so that's the minute hand is here, but that's the hour hand, and the hour hand rotates with the entire movement. This is an insane watch.
To me, when this is why I love Breguet, and I don't dislike AP. I don't like AP, but I don't dislike AP. But when Breguet decides they're going to make a watch with a funky character on it, you get this. When AP decides they're going to make a watch with a funky character on it, you get a Spider-Man or Black Panther.
Equalizer.
Yeah. Like it's
a more mature brand. AP is great for trust fund kids.
It's different. It's just different. I'm not, it's just different.
Yeah.
This is more my speed. Not that I would ever be able to acquire something like that.
And listen, AP is gorgeous. I mean, we cannot deny AP being gorgeous. It's just that they, they basically have. I mean, they say they have 3 watches, but they really have 2 watches, right? They have the 1159, and they got the Royal Oak.
I like how Canadian Watch Monkey is nitpicking the dragon. The dragon needs rubies for eyes.
Well, I could see how rubies, they could have got another 10 grand for
it. Yeah.
The rubies that they put in these watches are just garbage.
Yeah, glass.
Yeah, they're
they would have charged for it.
Yeah, in fact, and by the way, I agree with Canadian Watch Monkey. I think that would be cool to have the rubies in the eyes there. But I love how certain watch companies still tell you how many jewels are in the watch, like it's important. And
don't worry, guys.
It's not.
If you couldn't afford that version with actual sculpture of a dragon, Breguet also made one that's painted on.
Is that painted on? It looks raised. What is the?
It's painted on.
Speaking
of, it looks 3D. It looks like it's got some height. Right.
Yeah, it looks like it has depth, right?
Yeah, I think that this is like when they do the enameling, probably where they paint it on. You've seen that process, right?
I think it's part of it.
Yeah, it's amazing to me, Sean, when I see those guys brushing in the enamel. It's like, I can't paint a wall. I can't imagine how they could have their hands so steady.
Yeah, my hands start to shake just watching them. I'm like, I can't.
Yo, Gorilla George.
Gorilla.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
Gorilla.
What's going on? I heard about perfumes.
Perfume. We were talking a little bit about the Creed Aventus.
Yeah, why not?
I love Creed Aventus.
Nobody's watching.
I think the Creed is very hyped up, and I think once you get used to Creed, it's you stay in that lane. But to kind of like, I want to come on for Mickey and say, look, you can get away with this, Mickey.
Wait. Bleu de Chanel.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff.
So I'm not afraid.
Nice. Allure.
And also this one. That's all you need, bro.
Yeah. No, and I have the typical Dior. What's the one that everyone wears too much now? And I won't lie to you, I love
Salvage.
I love Mont Blanc Explorer, and it's not expensive, but I like what that smells like on me. I've had Dior Blue before. I don't know, whatever. I'm not
I know
Savage,
Sean,
thank you.
Sean
I'm
this
not
is a good
dissing
one as
anyone.
well.
I
This is
never
an
have
Arabian
no
one.
problem.
Ooh, Arabian stuff's good.
Wow.
Oh, here we
I
go.
mean,
This
you
stuff
never
is
bought anything in Dubai, did you? Did you buy anything in
No,
Dubai?
they're too powerful.
no.
Dude, the
This one's nice,
craziest
Tim.
thing.
This is my daily,
Oh, Aqua di Parma, very nice.
Oh, nice.
and this is the one when I'm in Greece.
Oh, very nice.
It looks
Blue
very
mandarin.
fresh. Yeah.
Fica
Yeah.
de
I
Amalfi.
I love
Yeah.
fresh stuff.
Yeah.
Fresh scents.
So I've got
Very
about
fresh.
35 of these things, and it has to, with these perfumes, you can't wear this. Obviously, you guys know you can't wear them all the time, and there's nighttime, summer, spring. So I just think you, as in watches, wear what you like, all right, guys?
Absolutely.
100%.
Amen.
100%.
The crazy thing, when I was in Dubai, I was at this fragrance shop, right? And they had the best fragrances, and I mean, they were freaking a banger after
They're
banger.
oil based, Tim. That's why they're oil based.
Yeah, but check this out. So he was putting it on paper for me. Like, I think I tried like 10 fragrances in a row, right? And then I'm like, these are all so nice, and it was gonna be last fragrance of the night. I'm like, yeah, actually, spray it on my wrist. I don't know what the heck he put on me, but it was fucking hideous. It was the
Oh, when
one
you're in Dubai? When you're in Dubai?
I couldn't breathe. Yeah, I got like it was, I kid you not, 10 amazing fresh and then the last one, it was some kind of flower, and it was the most hideous thing I've ever smelled, and I couldn't get it off of my skin. It was long lasting, dude. That thing lasted 48 hours. I couldn't get it out.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So before you put fragrance on your skin, guys, make sure you spray it on, you put it on the tester first. Oh, dude, Tom Ford.
Oh, I have that Noir Extreme.
Noir
Yeah,
Extreme, yeah.
That's good.
Do you know what this bottle is? This is 7 years old, and I can't get rid of it.
Nice.
It's my
because you need very little of that. That's
right. You're absolutely right.
Oh.
I wear a lot of Tom Ford. I wear a lot of, my go-to, and I've got other expensive, rare Arabian ones, which you guys have not heard of. My daily, right, and I'm so addicted to it, is Dior. I just can't get enough of it. I got backup. Dior Intense is crazy. It's not the most expensive one, but you get by with that, and it's so addictive for me because it's a smell that is, it's close to you, it's not something overwhelming and empowering. It's just very close to you. That's a great smelly. I encourage everybody to get that. Yeah.
No, yes. You gotta get some fragrances, guys. Seriously, it's really nice. I like fragrances. I want people to have like 5, mini collection, 5, 6 fragrances. Don't have to be crazy. I'm getting rid of Mickey. If you're afraid, you should have told me you don't have any fragrances. When I was sending you the package,
I have fragrances, but
I would have said no, but proper fragrance. Okay, good fragrance, not the bullshit that you probably have.
Do you like Mont Blanc Explorer?
Yes.
Orko was saying that's the Adventus ripoff. Is that true?
Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly.
Is it?
Oh, well, good. There you go.
Oh wait, I gave you one, right? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good one.
Yeah, for me, like
I forgot that it was you that I sent it.
Yeah, I never got into fragrance till I was probably over 30 when I started buying one or two. But for me, it's the same thing. It's on the same plane with watches. Like when I'm getting ready to go somewhere or do something, like I pick out my outfit. I want to pick out my shoes. It's all just a thing where I pick out what I think is the perfect thing to go with where I'm going, what I'm wearing. So the watch has to be the right watch for the right thing that I'm wearing, the right event. And then the fragrance just kind of goes with that. It's like, okay, it's summertime. I'm going to go sit on a patio of some winery or something like that. Like, how do I pair all this stuff up with the right stuff? it's just fun for me. That's it. I don't really give a shit about what everybody else is doing or thinks, or if I like it and I smell good, and that's kind of how.
Double D, you're so correct. You're so correct,
Yeah.
Double D. It's the finishing touch before you go out into that environment. And it's you've got to be very clever with what you wear. You don't want to wear an overpowering one. You've got to wear according to where you're going. And it's a little bit of a puzzle, because you know you've made the right choice when the right people comment on it, which is
right.
A lot of people don't want to say to you, "Oh, dude, what are you wearing?" Do you know? Because it could be referred or reflected to as a little bit gay. Nothing against gay people, but that's what you get. But when a nice woman says you smell nice, that's it. It doesn't always happen, guys.
Nice smelling people.
Timbo,
George.
gentlemen.
Cheers. Go
Cheers.
Niners.
George.
Hey,
George, who you rooting for? George, who you rooting for?
Paraphernalia.
Oh. Wait.
Subtle,
Got
George.
enough Niner
Very subtle.
paraphernalia? Here we go. I
Very
just
subtle.
couldn't resist
Since one George is on, the other George is going. So
Hey, no, come on, girl.
no, this is the rule. When one George comes on, the other one has to go. Have a great night, guys. George,
Hey,
love you,
good night,
baby.
GT.
Bye,
Yeah,
bye,
Okay,
bye.
George.
Take care.
Hey George, what watch you wearing for the win?
Yeah, I'll show
Well, I'll have to get it out for you, Mickey. But anyways, I was just coming in because you were talking about colognes, and I thought, well, I have some pet favorites of mine, so I thought I'd bring a few out and just kind of see what the panel thought. So I think you guys are all Creed fans. So this is the what is this one? The
Ediver?
oh boy, this is the Green Napoli.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Green apple?
No, green Neroli. I'm sorry. I don't have my
Napoli.
glasses on.
Neroli.
You're right.
Whoa.
There you go. So you gotta love that. And then obviously everybody has the Aventus, right?
Nice.
Traditional. And then I'm a big fan of Maison Francis Kirchen. Amaris.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've seen those. Yeah,
And
I
then
don't have any.
this is a newer brand. I got this from Neiman, and this is by a gentleman named Marc Antoine Barrios, and it's Ensalade. And it's like one of my most favorite ones. It's very earthy and woodsy. Oh yeah, you've got one too, huh, Timbo? You've got the
Yeah, Maison Francis Kirkjean.
Right.
You guys are above my pay grade here. Wow, I never
Yeah.
heard of some of these.
There you go.
Grand.
Timmy, now we just got to get you something other than hookah tennis shoes and dry fit T-shirts, and then you're set.
Yeah, well, I think we're coming to that time. We're gonna have to do it. Oh, and what is that?
This is a new one. This one, I was at Neiman, and the guy was I was wearing my watch.
What is it? Wait, why did the both came on to
What was that? What was that?
I think his camera kind of
the camera picked it up, right? Like if you do like certain things, I think it picks up.
That's wild. Okay.
It used to.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, I picked this one up when I was at Neiman, and it was kind of a guy was wearing a Submariner, and I was wearing a Rolex as well, and he started talking to me, and he was like the brand president. So it's called Mind Games.
Wow, Mind Games. Wow,
right.
That's what's going on here with the pop.
Right. And then one of my favorites is
King George.
Yep, King George by who. I bought this when I was in Greece. So there you go.
No way. Guys, I want to get a bottle of that when I'm in UK someday.
So there you go.
Dude.
So I got a life lesson tonight. Is I should have just lied and said I loved fragrances. I guess I'm too honest. I'm too honest.
You gotta love fragrances. How can you not like them? Look at this. You know where I got this this fragrance. This is such a crazy story. I had this Korean student that I was teaching English, and she was using this as an air freshener in her house.
Oh
my God!
Gave this to her friend or something. Give it to her, and she was like, "Oh, I don't like it. I just use it as an air freshener." I'm like, "That's extremely valuable." She's like, "It's valuable. Here, you can have it." So. Exactly. Yeah, I know, right? So it was a gift. It's not really good fragrance. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it was free. So
And you're a fan of
Yeah,
free.
I'll keep
We
it.
know
Yeah,
that.
it was a gift. And now nothing is free, right? Obviously, yeah. I was teaching her some stuff in English.
Friendship is free, Tim. Friendship is free.
Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's described as a fragrance of Paris sunset on
Oh yeah.
that river that they have in Paris. Sunset in. But
Yep.
this, I think, George, I think this right here, that's the fragrance I want to try that you have.
Yeah, this is really a nice fragrance, Timbo. So
Yeah, it's
you'll like it.
refreshing, really nice.
Very refreshing. It's got that like it says on the picture. It's got a little bit of cucumber and a little lemony scent to it. So it's real nice. And this is what I'm wearing for the Niners tonight.
Oh
Ooh.
man,
Gordy Eisenkeisel. There you go.
nice.
In honor of the
Eisenkeisel.
Niners. So
Dude.
there we go. So how's
Wow.
things? Double D, how you been? Haven't seen you in a while.
Good, man. You know, life gets in the way sometimes, but trying to get back on once a week. But yeah, just busy.
Right.
Looking forward to warm weather here. I know you don't understand that being over in California, but so
Yeah. Well,
we're supposed to get an early spring here, so hopefully that's the case.
be nice.
Holy cow. Jesus.
this out. This is never before seen. Sean's fragrance collection.
There you go. So now we have a collection of like watches and fragrance channel now, Timbo.
Yeah.
It's a sickness. It's all a sickness. I can see. I can see now. It's all.
And some of these atomizers, I've got a couple in my car, and I got a couple of them in my office, depending on the fragrance. But I match them up. For instance, the gold and silver goes with my spice and wood.
Oh, right.
And then my black and gold goes with my Creed Oud.
Ooh.
So it's easy to remember. And then the silver and black goes with my original Aventus. The gray one, I have a gray leather one that goes with the other Creed. I have this red one that goes with the Viking. I have this one that goes. They didn't have an orange, so it goes with the Viking. What do you call it? The clone. Then I got this one, which is for the Tuscan leather. The Tom Ford. Yeah. And then of course
Tuscan leather intense.
Yeah, and then of course we have the effing fabulous and the atomizer to go with that. Nice. This one, I don't have one for the all black Creed, but this is one of my favorite ones, and my wife loves it too. When I want to go ride my Norton Commando, the vintage bike, this is what I put on.
Nice.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
You see,
it is a sickness.
You see, Double D. This is what you guys have to build. I really like this. It's not too many. It's not a ridiculous amount of fragrances.
It's not like having a bookshelf behind you with hundreds of them. It's different.
I'm selling them.
He uses these. He actually uses these.
I know.
I do.
I use a lot of mine as well.
And I have.
How do you put the? I don't know. How do you put the perfume in the atomizer, or do you have to buy it? You buy it full. I don't know how that works.
No. What you do is you buy these. These are not cheap. These are expensive. These are like, I don't know, $80 or so. They're leather and all that, but they come in empty. It's just the bottle is in there. Hold on a second.
Right.
You see, I don't have to bite into it. You see that?
Yeah, yours is better. Mine is so stiff.
And then you just pop this open, and then as a matter of fact, the Creeds come with a little bit of funnel actually that you can use.
Okay.
But the funnel is actually for if you get the larger bottles of these that actually you can open, and it's a little bit more economical than getting these smaller bottles. But then you can fill them.
Mickey,
to give you a price point, some of these they're about 400. Most of them are about 500, 495. This one is only 75 mil, and it was $600. This one is 75 mil, and it was, what was that, 590 or 575?
Which
Yeah, that's
I was
it.
talking about the big one.
Yeah, that's about $800, and it's cost effective.
Yeah, a Russian guy sold it to me for 300, but
Yeah.
Timmy, is it? Oh, I was going to say, is that where my super chats are going? Now I see.
no, I had this for a long time. I had this before I even started doing the streams. See, this is how much I used up in like the past 6 years.
But yeah, Mickey, most of the atomizers have a little thing on the bottom, so you take the little sprayer top off of the big bottle,
Yeah,
and
Yeah.
you just put this on and you just pump it down like this, and it shoots the cologne up into here. So that you need the funnel if it has like Tim just showed the bottle that doesn't have that. But yeah, so you just put it on there and go, and it fills it up.
Like a butane lighter almost.
Yes, yes. It's like
and unfortunately, you waste some of that fragrance. But it works, and definitely, especially if you're traveling, you can't carry like a couple of these bottles. They're heavy, but you can definitely, if you go in like a couple of weeks, you're gonna go to somewhere that's gonna be humid, somewhere that's gonna be mild. You take a couple of different clones. You have a day clone, you have a night clone, and it won't take too much
Here's
space.
the funnel that they give. So you could, technically speaking, you could kind of spray into it, right? Like you can cover it up and spray inside into the funnel. You're gonna lose some of the fragrance, but yeah, that's a way to do it.
Yeah. And by the way, I was watching something on IG the other night, and there's this gal that goes around in West Palm Beach and asks people, men and women, what they're wearing and so forth. And she always finishes asking, "What's your favorite fragrance?" And by far, it was Tom Ford.
Wow.
Women and men.
Dude.
Yeah. And by the way, is this the best name that anybody could come up with for a cologne?
He is good at names, yeah. But I watch Curly Fragrance just because I think she's hot and I like her accent. But she does a lot of those on the street things where it goes out. And the one that I bought that beat all like most of those like really expensive one was Spice Bomb by Victor whatever it is. Yeah, like that's like her favorite one, and it always ends up beating like the Noir Extremes, which I also have. But it's pretty popular.
This is the new
I recommend watching.
Fragrance.
And do you know what's funny? I have a couple of boxes full of colognes, and this is something since I was in college I did it. I have Paco Rabanne's, I have YSL's, Jazz. I have some of the fragrances that are no longer produced. I have them, and I always leave a little bit at the end. So if you ever want, you can smell them. But I got a box full of them. I got a bunch of those Tom Ford Noirs also in there. But I got clones that go back 35 plus 36 years that I'm keeping the bottles with a little bit of the fragrance in there left.
Nice. Yeah, fragrances is
crazy.
Really cool side hobby. I think like more people should try it out. Seriously, Mickey, you have to. I want to see Mickey pick out like 5 to 10 fragrances for himself. That would be pretty cool to see. What would be your choices?
Like I say, I have 3 or 4, and I wear them. And I have some summer ones that I don't remember what it is, but I'm smart enough to know I don't wear winter for summer. I just never got into it.
Yeah, the Chanel blue is amazing.
Discussion.
Yeah, the Chanel blue is amazing. It's forever classic. It's just that these actually they do last a little bit longer, just because they got more oil. They don't have as much alcohol. They'll last longer. But you know what? Whatchamacallit, Hermes has great scents, beautiful scents. Bulgari has beautiful scents. Yeah.
Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
Actually, I was in Celine a couple of days ago. You know, when I bought for roommate those like hairpins, they had fragrances there, but I tried them out. Not very good. Actually, terrible.
I'll tell you, it's just like, you can have a Cartier chrono, or not Cartier, but Patek chrono, or whatever chrono, Rolex chrono, but then when you put on that Hoyer chrono, that's a fraction of what the other ones cost, still feels good. Same thing with clones. It's a very personal thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's all about style. It's all about just style is an all-encompassing thing, and it's just like whatever works for you.
Yeah. So it's cool. It's cool to see it. And more people, guys, you should definitely try to build some collections. Maybe we need to do an article for the website where I put like my top 10 favorite fragrances, and that people should try it out. And then next time you guys are in I don't know, for some reason in Sephora or something, and if they have one of those top 10, you have to try it out. Seriously.
I think you like the green Neroli there, Timbo. And if you like Creed, I think you'll like it.
It's just that I have a fragrance that's similar. It's not as good. It's like I have this one, the Dolce and Gabbana light blue.
Sure.
Guys, do you know who knows about colognes? Amazing. He knows the ingredients and the scents. It's Dirk Kennedy.
Dirk? Oh, really?
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's into it. He knows the vintage ones. He's got a couple that apparently they stopped making, and he's running out. And no, he's
yeah. See, like this is an extra big bottle too. I don't know when the hell am I gonna run through it, but I could sell this to someone and then get myself one of those. Yeah, but this is nice. It's kind of great alternative, a more generic alternative to a super fresh fragrance.
So I never thought I would really like this one, but when I was walking through, it's like a little leathery smell, and it's got a little kick to it, and it's a little longer lasting. And I never thought I would like it, but it's by a guy named Marc Antoine Barrios, and it's called Ensalade, and it's not super expensive.
Which one is it again?
There you
go. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. And I think they're like exclusive with Neiman, I think. But I was just walking through there and I smelled something really unique, and that's the smaller one, but it's a really nice, really refreshing scent. But it's got a leathery smell to it, and it's quite nice, I thought, and it's like unlike anything else I had in my collection. So I like to have different scents, not like all the same type. Everybody has, depending on the day and the evenings, right?
You want to have a variety of different, like if you have a vanilla fragrance, you don't want to get a second vanilla fragrance. What's the point?
Exactly.
So here we go. So this is a woody, aromatic, green, and earthy. Oh, that's a great combination there. Here we go. Vetiver, rhubarb, sandalwood, tonka bean, and cedar. Very simple.
Mm-hmm. And it smells like leather.
Very masculine too, huh?
Yeah.
Very masculine.
And I don't know about you guys, but I'd like to have my cologne last me at least like a few hours, not like an hour and it's like finished, and like I like to have a little bit of longevity on them. So these are all like all of them are really nice. And this one, Timbo, I think, how can you go wrong with Lord George? You know what I'm saying? How can you go wrong?
That smells like England.
I have that. I have that. I only have an empty bottle of that with a little bit left.
Oh,
I love it.
Oh, there you go.
I love it. And
like
the bottle
England,
is fantastic.
Right?
I couldn't resist it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's
I
great.
couldn't resist it. You get your name on a cologne, why not? And a title to go with it. So I thought, well, what the hell?
Guys, do you guys realize? Probably it's safe to say that our wives never talk to their friends about fragrances as much as we have. What's going on here?
I thought about that the other day. If we would have if we were just a bunch of guys like talking on the phone, like on some group chat, I'd we were talking about something the other night. I thought if my wife knew I'm sitting here with a bunch of guys talking about whatever we were talking about, I was like, you think I'm crazy, man.
Yeah.
So I almost feel like I need to go get my. So I have that. What was that last one you showed, Timmy? The light blue.
The light
That's
blue.
Dolce.
Yes.
Dolce Gabbana.
I have that. I feel like I need to go get my.
This?
Yeah.
Whoa! Very nice.
And I have the Montblanc Explorer. I have the Dior, and then here's one I wear that you guys will diss. It's I've been wearing it for 15 years. It's my summer cologne. It's shit. I've drawn a blank. Hang on, I'm gonna go grab it.
It's okay. Go grab it. I'm gonna read this one from Dirk. Says, "Am I banned? George took the Niners, took San Francisco, K10, teased San Francisco to +4 and under 53. Brock Purdy pushing 11.5. Thank me later. None of this means anything to me."
He's talking about his parlay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, game parlay. Yeah.
The game parlay, something to do with the Super Bowl.
DraftKings and yep.
Today is Super Bowl. Funny thing, the roommate, she had a patient earlier today, and she took a picture of the watch that her patient was wearing. This is funny stuff. You guys not gonna believe it. Check it out. Here we go. Boom. Check this out.
Oh, wow. I love it.
Right? And this was a middle-aged woman, like middle-aged woman. Let's just leave it at that. Who was wearing
Guys,
this?
did the GMT come with the red hand? That's beautiful.
Yeah, right.
What year is that?
The black pre-ceramic, or did it have green one?
That's
It
beautiful.
looks. I mean,
no, it didn't have green. It didn't have green.
It didn't have green.
No, yeah. So Timmy, just so I can get off the hot seat. So there's your.
Oh, there you go.
There's your that. There's your.
There you go.
There's your.
Mont Blanc.
Yeah, Explorer.
And then I gotta stop wearing this.
Yeah, I have. Yeah,
Sauvage.
Yeah.
Here's the one that I'll get bashed for, and this I'll never stop wearing it. I don't care what people say. It's Tommy Bahama St. Bart's. Dude, summertime, I get so many compliments on this cologne, and I bought it so much so I've been wearing it for 15 years. Like I have bottles of it because I'm paranoid they're gonna stop making it. Like it's my summer fragrance.
Wow.
They're not expensive, but that's me. That's me.
You know, Mickey, and I'm gonna say this is gonna sound like I'm messing with you, but I'm really not. This is a true story. My aunt got me that for Christmas one year, and it has ever since then been in my guest bedroom bathroom for.
Hey Mickey, I have a feeling you're gonna like.
At the beach, and I've worn it ever since. What was that, Sean?
I have a feeling you're gonna like a Bond number 9.
Bond number 9. New York City, NYC, Bond number 9.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like that one.
All right, so I'll leave on Double D's abuse. Appetizers are ready.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I do like it. It's a very fresh smelling cologne, so I agree with you.
It's summer, man. It's light summer. But, right. See you guys.
Take care.
Peace out.
My camera over there.
Very interesting.
Go Niners.
Go Niners.
Go Niners.
For George, I'll cheer for the Niners.
Start yet?
Oh, yeah. There we go.
No, 20 minutes good. I think.
Yeah.
23rd.
20 minutes ago it started, or
no, 20. I think it's 6:30 is supposed to be the cut, or that's when they say, but it's probably more like 7 is usually when it gets started.
Yeah, they'll have like the national anthem and then everything else, and that takes quite a bit.
Is this Breguet? Can people actually buy this one? Is this like a
I
normal,
think so. Yeah. No,
attainable one?
it's got to be available for
Not yet.
No.
And let's see, what's this one limited to? It doesn't really say in this article.
Because the
Or
double
maybe
tourbillon one is just that's a unicorn. I'm assuming the other ones maybe are more attainable.
let's see here. Oh my
Timmy,
God.
the one that you have that's PGs,
And-
is that 5177?
It's $1 million.
What is PGs?
The PG, the one that you have, the one that you got, is that PGs? The tourbillon, the Breguet? Is that a
No, that's
5177?
Yes. It is.
Yeah, but that's not PG.
It is?
I'm about to send it for sale. If nobody wants
I
to
thought it
buy
was
it.
PGs. I thought
Yeah,
it
it
was
is
PGs.
PG.
Oh, it is PGs?
5177. Oh, hold on. Let me pull it up.
Do you have it?
And just
Do you
in
have
case
it?
the Niners lose, just in case I lose, I've got my blanket to cover my sorrows. And,
Blanket of
Have
shame.
faith.
oh, so it's a whole Niner. My entire media room is covered with Niners.
You made
stuff,
it so
there
far.
we
You
go.
shouldn't be ashamed. If you made it to
Oh no, Timmy, you can't say that. You can't say
That's-
that. We've had
I thought
it's 30 years of futility. This has got to end soon. This has been horrible.
I thought this was PKs, not PGs.
Oh, it's PKs.
Oh,
Okay.
PKs.
I wasn't
so,
crazy.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's PKs.
So this is the Grand Fou, right? This is an amazing dial. When you look at it under the light, do you see uneven surface on that? You should. You're supposed to. You do, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not so. It's just like the what do you call it? The orange peel. It's like an orange peel on a car.
Yes.
It's not supposed to be glass smooth.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
You could see
That's
it
a beautiful piece. What does he want for it?
15.
That's a gorgeous piece.
Yeah.
And those white gold hands just look so elegant.
They're freaking long, and look at the close-ups here. I mean,
All right, Timbo, Double D, Sean, I got to get going.
Take care, George. Take care,
Take
brother.
off. Friends coming over. So you guys have a great Super Bowl, Timbo. I'll be kind of listening and watching, and if it's a blowout, I'll be on quicker. One way or the other.
I'm sure it's gonna be a good game.
On. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Take care.
Good night, George. Thank you for holding on.
I'm not a fan of center second, but I'm a fan of this one. And I think because look how long they went back. Even their they put the little round thing on the back end of the hand for the second.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, their attention to detail is just amazing. Just amazing.
Sweeping, long, big hands, and they're finished to you could look at this under microscope. They're perfect.
Yeah.
Like the way
They're
polished.
And you saw the secret signature, right?
Yep.
You've seen that, right? Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, you can see it, tiny little signature on. It's kind of
their graceful, elongated hands are beautiful, and that's one of the things that I love about my watch too. Is even the second or the power reserve is stretched and it's hitting every mark. It's not short. They're not long. Whatever it is, whatever mark that they're trying to hit with the hour, the minute, the second, or the power reserve, is just right on. I mean, look at that second hand. It's exactly where it's supposed to be.
And okay, so I don't know, you probably can't see it, but it's really faint here at the bottom, right there. It's the Breguet signature. It's very faint in this video. And the printing, it's so fine. The little stars and then the diamonds at the hour.
And look at that second digit. The second digit is bigger. So this is a watch that, quite frankly, I wish it wouldn't have a date on it. But if they were going to put a date, I mean, they couldn't have made it any nicer.
It is really nice date because also like the first number is a little smaller than the second. and it makes it kind of looks like it grows into then 3.
Yeah.
So it's 2, 5, and then you got the 3 here.
Yeah.
It's very elegant. And then if you look really closely at the date window, look how sharp those corners are when they cut the date open. That is just incredible, like how sharply it was cut.
Guys, I would love to see their financial statement. I just cannot see them making money. I mean, they got like, I mean, how many pieces do they do a year, Double D?
Good question. I mean, couple
It can't
thousand.
be more than 5,000 or 6,000, right?
Yeah, but I think that they're big in other. I think they're big in other areas of the world. I think Breguet is much more popular.
18,000.
Oh, okay, 18,000.
That's a lot of what. But
they got like 800. They got like 800 or 900 people working for them.
Yeah.
For Breguet.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Swatch gives them all the money that they want for development. They don't seem to be having any trouble making new concept watches.
No, they don't, and that's what I'm saying. And as you know, if the scale is small, their cost per watch is, and their development is going to be expensive. And that's what I'm saying. I just don't see how they can make money. But God bless Swatch for keeping them going. And they're hardly putting any money into advertising.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're chasing the money. This is just like their Halo brand, and they want it, and that's worth it.
Kind of from their relationship to the founder, you could say, like Breguet, inventor of the tourbillon. So they're always kind of in the news. They get a lot of YouTubers talking about them, so they get a lot of free advertisement. So but I don't think that alone is responsible for their ability to survive, right?
And maybe Swatch uses them as a write-off type of situation. It brings legitimacy to the Swatch group because it's the most prestigious one in the Swatch group.
It could be a holy trinity instead of AP, honestly.
Yeah, and maybe they do lose money, but if the prestige that it brings outweighs the money that they lose, and they can write that off, and Swatch is making tons of money on their moon swatches and all the other crap that they do, maybe it is just a loser, but they can't get rid of it. So I don't know.
Shit, I mean, they bought Lemania so that they would have an in-house movement.
Mm-hmm.
With Breguet. That's freaking crazy. And then when they bought this brand, nobody else was doing any guilloches. So they go and they had to go and train people how to do the guilloche. They had to go and find these machines that they needed to be restored, and they had to, and then they started developing their own guilloche machines. I mean, all of that takes money, and it's the Hayek Senior that did this, and this was his baby.
Yeah. Like when they first bought him, they gave him the open checkbook and said, do whatever you want, and they came up with the Tradition, which honestly was really like kind of innovative thing. But then now MB&F, Beauvais, they all use the same thing. It's like the small dial with the open, the open work type of front. And I don't know. I don't know. I think it just legitimizes the whole Swatch group by owning them, and I don't think that they can get rid of them even if they were losing money.
And what, like you said, I mean, they can use this as a write-off, and the benefits that they get, they cannot be taxed on it, right?
Yeah.
So it's a win-win situation.
Yeah, I mean, without Breguet, the Swatch group it still has Omega and stuff, but it just takes it to a whole nother level.
Yep. I mean, I think they're still making money, even though their watches go below retail on the gray market. It's still the profit margins in watchmaking are still insane. So
Somebody in the chat said they're big in Russia. Like I said, I think that they are much more popular in other countries.
Different countries, European countries, America. Not. This is way too traditional for Americans. Americans fucking wear sweatshirts everywhere they go. So Yeah, it's not.
Well, you know,
maybe even Far East. Maybe even
Yeah.
Far East. They'll be doing well. So
Yeah.
It's true, Tim. I
Also,
hate to.
yeah, China is a big watch in China. Oh, sorry. You have to go, Double D.
No, I was just gonna say I hate to agree with you.
I'm
but,
making something. It's popping like it's a popcorn in the microwave. I'm heating up.
But you're right. The most popular versions of the Breguet in the U.S. are probably what the Tradition and the Type 20, right? The non-Breguet looking Breguets are the most popular here. These really, classic ones are probably more popular overseas.
Yeah, and this is a
and also the Marine. You got the Marine too. I mean, you got some.
Marine, yeah.
So, they were the Marine. Yeah.
Retail for this watch is 25,000. PK
Is that right?
Yeah, 25,000. He paid 27 taxes and everything all in. Right, and he's selling it. He's letting it.
When did you buy? What year is this? What year is
bought
this?
it last year. It's brand new, unworn.
Jeez, I feel bad for him.
You know, I actually looked it up in Joma Shop just before I got mine, and in Joma Shop, I think they were going for obviously more than what he was selling his, but just a little bit more.
Let me just bring it up. Here we go. Let me Google it here. Let's see. eBay has one for 19.5. That's pretty good. Oh, there's one actually on eBay that's. Oh no, that's not the same one. Sorry. False alarm. Let me see here. You said Jumbo Shop. Chrono
I think that it was a couple of 3 weeks ago or so. I was looking at it. They had one.
Okay, let me just go to Jumbo Shop directly. I thought it would automatically give me Jumbo Shop. Oh shit! Maybe it's sold. Let's do.
You see a lot of the ones with white dial. But there was a blue one that I had seen.
Okay, I see a few here with the white dial. There's a white dial one for 17.5. That's the same. That's the same but white. Yeah, same one. Same thing. White. Boom, with rose gold case. Yeah.
P case is much nicer.
So
17.5. It is.
Yeah.
I'm 100% with you. It is. And do you know what it is? It's not just the blue. It's not just the blue dial, which is a very deep blue dial. It's also those white gold hands, the bright white gold hands. They're just so much more elegant than the blue hands, and it matches the case. Here, the hands don't match the case. Even if it was white gold, it wouldn't match the case. Why is he selling it?
He's just not gonna wear it.
He's not wearing it
because it's blue, and he has a lot of those blue Nautiluses, and he's like, if I want blue, I'll wear the Nautilus. So he doesn't wear it. He doesn't wear it, and when he wants to wear a dress watch, guess what? He has a Patek annual calendar that he has to wear. So he's like, what happened was he was coming back from a different country. He just he made a deal of a lifetime. He was really happy. It's just walked into the airport, Breguet, and just fucking bought it because he had a good deal. It was celebrating, and then had too many drinks, and made a mistake. But it's a great watch. Like, he bought it because it's an amazing watch. It is an amazing watch, but like, he just doesn't wear it. He wanted to go to somebody else, and that's a big loss, right? He wants to sell it for just 15. Jesus. Yeah. So yeah, it's crazy.
I'm surprised nobody. I mean, I can't swing just random 15 grand for a watch, but I'm surprised nobody picked it up yet at that price.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm amazed that this is such a crazy watch, and it's like 40% off. Right, 40% off, and nobody wants it. I don't know. It's weird times that we live in. It also, I mean, maybe it's also because, when market was going up, a lot of people were buying just extra watches because they were like, there's no they weren't losing anything. They didn't feel like they're losing anything. Now I feel like a lot of people they're like, I'll just keep it in my whatever the stocks. Let's just keep the money in stocks. It's better than that was part of the lie that we were sold, right? Like that, hey, the watches they go up in value faster than stocks. So some people I feel like took out took out money from stocks, put it into watches. But can you buy joy? Can you like stocks don't actually bring joy the way getting a new watch at a really nice discount. This brings, in my opinion, a lot more joy than money
So
in
here's the
stock.
question.
Yeah.
Joma House, how much did they buy that watch at a closeout that they're going to be able to sell it for 17.5?
Yeah, and also, what happened was
probably 25% less. So,
but
12?
also they listed it for 18 first, right? The retail. Oh, here it says this is old retail, 23.2. It says the retail was 23.2. Then Jomo Shop first tried to sell it for 18.6, and they couldn't. So now they dropped it to 17.5. Who knows? Maybe now they're selling it at a loss. Like I don't know. I don't know how much these brands buy stuff at.
I think it's a very, very simple algorithm. I would imagine. I would say they paid no more than 15 for this one.
I tell you what, you know,
for a brand new one, yeah.
You know that Worn and Wound. What was that? Worn and Wound, the one that Hodinkee picked up. What was that?
Crown and Caliber.
Crown and Caliber. Crown and Caliber. Most of their stuff they're probably selling at a loss. There's no way that a lot of, let's see what Rolex is. Oh, they're even giving $300 off now. Like this stuff,
everywhere's doing that. That's
I think these guys, especially probably, right? There's no way that they're selling these watches at a profit anymore. They want 24 for this one. Like they probably bought this for 24 when they had it. Look at this, 300 off all Rolex watches. These guys are desperate. So, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell, hard to say. I know that PK is selling it at a loss, right? 15. He's selling it for 15. He's taking a fucking $12,000 loss. $12,000.
Did he pay list then?
Yeah.
He paid list. Which country did he buy it?
It was on the way back home from like Bangkok or.
Because if you're in Europe, you get to save the VAT.
Yeah, at the airport. Yeah.
Or anywhere you buy it, you can buy it at Place Vendôme and anywhere.
Oh
and
yeah, maybe he did buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he did buy it at an airport. Maybe he didn't have to pay taxes or something. Maybe he did pay for 25. Well, it's still, but 25, that's $10,000.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But well, I actually do have to go. I'm going to go make dinner. I may pop back on if you're still going in a little while.
Sure.
So
Cool. Yeah.
Sean, always a pleasure. Tim, good to see you.
Same here, my friend.
Man.
Hopefully when we see each other, you got to be in Vegas, right?
That is the plan as of now. But you're not going to Napa this year, are you, Sean? I don't think I saw you on.
No, I won't be able to go. I'm going. I'm traveling a lot.
That's a shame. That's a shame. But anyway, I will see you this year for sure.
I really want to go to New York this year if possible, but then it's just so close to the Vegas.
Yeah, it's always back to back. So
it's back to back.
Yeah, a lot of people said they're not going to go to Vegas this year. All right, take care.
Yeah. Take care.
Yeah. Sean, it's now you and me. Breguet.
It's you and I.
Breguet. It's pretty cool. It's a very cool brand.
It is. And if you haven't had one, you should. Whoever out there kind of likes them, but hasn't had one. Once you have one, then you get the charm of what it's about. It's a really, it's a great brand.
Yeah, I like their Tradition model. They're very cool.
Yeah.
Even Marine, I kind of like their Marines.
Some of the Marines, I do. Some of them, they give me that Ulysse Nathan vibe.
Yeah, yeah, they are kind of Ulysses Martinez. But if you can get them for cheap, it's a great alternative to a standard diver watch.
Yeah, anything that they make, it's one of the best bargains out there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
It checks all the boxes.
Yeah.
Checks all the boxes.
Let's see. Let's go to Chrono 24. Let's see. Breguet. Oh, let's just look at all Breguets. Let's just see what's on for sale from Breguet right now. Oh, this one, Tim G really wants to get this one. The new Type 20. What are these called? Type 22?
This one's Type 22. It's just bigger.
Yeah.
This one's a Type 21 or is that Type 22?
That's the new one. I'm not sure what these are called yet. That's the new in-house movement ones with the date at the 4:30.
Yeah. Doesn't Brian want to get one too?
Brian said he wants to get one. No, I know Tim G.
I thought Brian wanted one too.
16,000 here. I think I've seen them listed for even way cheaper. Look at this Breguet Classique regulator dial.
Regulator.
Wow. I mean, okay, it's a closed case back, but it's an interesting case back with some kind of names and dates. Interesting. And the regulator. Okay. There's a perpetual calendar with its expensive 55. Okay, 10,000 for there's a Marine. That's a chronograph.
The one that Diego has I really like. And then there was another one that was a Type 21 that had like beige or antique like loom, like numerals on it. They don't make it anymore. I really like that one too. And it used to, I think it originally came with like suede or nubuck type strap that was like in grayish brown color. I always like that watch. It's a big watch too, but I always liked it.
Check this out, Sean.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool. Titanium chronograph. All right. Chronograph, titanium, Breguet. How cool is this? On a rubber strap for 17,300. Now, I'm pretty sure we can probably find this even cheaper. Let's see here if we can. Let's see, low to high. What's the cheapest one?
It's new, or is that pre-owned?
From Japan. Well, that was brand new in US. Okay, 17,300 again. In Japan, there's cheaper titanium, unworn, original.
Yeah,
these are pretty cool.
I wish it didn't have Roman numerals. If that thing just had sticks, like just instead of any,
it would be better chronograph. Yeah,
you would. Somebody younger like Buckley could have considered it, but as soon as you put Roman numeral on it, you just bump the age by 30 years.
Yeah. Oh yeah, really?
Your buyer market.
But it's such a Breguet. Yeah, I guess. Look, but that's such a Breguet thing, right? Breguet. Oh man, you think it would be better if they had applied Arabic numerals?
Arabic numerals, I think it would be better, but it would be a little bit more acceptable, I guess. It's just like my Daytona. My Daytona, you got the Arabic numerals, but when you put this on, it just bumps up the category of buyers that would be interested in it. It just makes it a lot more classic looking.
I think they did it because it's probably very difficult to make those Arabic numerals. They're applied with loom. I mean, look at that. See, they shine, right? They're not easy to do. Yeah. Oh wow.
Because look at the way the lugs. I mean, the case comes and joins the strap. That's very, that could be Vacheron Constantinish looking. And if you get away from the Roman numerals, it could be a much more modern looking watch. It could be a lot more modern looking watch, and it would be a little bit more, I think, acceptable by a younger buyer, potential buyer.
Yeah, because right now they're really kind of very niche. It's not. It's not. Breguet doesn't have mass market appeal. It's for old, stuffy British guys, right? Or French, right? For old, stuffy Frenchmen who like their tourbillons. Yeah.
Or even Far East. I mean, in Hong Kong, Taiwan, those guys would appreciate this.
Yeah, I really like all the like other cool little details, like these chronograph pushers that go in the opposite way. You see, they're not like symmetrical. They're not just squares on the side. See, they're making a wave. It looks like they're making a wave through the crown, right? Because it's like one
attention to detail is amazing.
Yeah, it's so cool, and also it's 100 meters water resistance, so it's not just for show. It actually has the water resistance to back it up. Titanium case. I mean, very cool. And then look at the back. It looks like the ship's wheel. The post.
Yeah. What do they call those?
Captain's.
Steer? Is that a steer? No, it's not a steer, is it?
Well, you steer it. You steer the ship with it, right?
Yeah.
But mast or no mast. That's the
mast is like
where you hang sails on. But
look, for the sail, right?
Yeah, but anyway, I mean, it's got cool designs and everything. They don't miss an opportunity to try and elevate this watch above inferior brand, who would leave these finishing touches as they are kind of raw. So you see, even on the clasp, they got again the same kind of symbology, right? That ship part. It was pretty cool, and the finish on the movement is excellent. It's got the Geneva stripes. Let's see, hand finished. There's some hand finishing there probably too. Oh, look at the polishing. Yeah, wow. The rubber strap looks nice. The buckle, the micro adjustment on the buckle looks good. Oh yeah. Let's see, how does it open? There's twin trigger. And then bam, there you go. It's a double fold. Really cool. Very
it's
cool
a nice piece.
Yeah, and what's the retail for something like that? Let's see. So they're selling for $17,500, but
it's stainless steel or is that white?
That was titanium.
That's titanium. It has to be in the 20s.
Yeah. Titanium. And there was a chronograph. So titanium and a chronograph. That's a
what is it, like 25 grand?
Yeah. They also have this one in full rose gold, but let's see. Where's the titanium? Okay, so that's on the full titanium bracelet. Let me see one on rubber. Here it is. What's the price? $22,700 plus. Thank you. $22,700. So if I saw this for like $12,000, I wonder what these go on Moda for. People probably can't get rid of them. Whoa, we got PG. PG has actually an unboxing to do. I don't know if he wants to do it now. He's probably watching the game, no? Everybody's watching the game tonight. So if people
I was going to watch it too.
Yeah, if you have to go.
No, I'll hang on until somebody.
No, it's okay. I got so many topics to go through. Don't worry about me. Yeah. So go watch the game.
I like that 5177 a lot. I have to tell you.
Yeah.
That would be a great second Breguet piece.
Yeah. So hey, think about it. I haven't sent it away yet. You know that maybe we can work even. I don't know. Maybe we can work even more discount. If that's what it takes, I don't know. Maybe I can talk to PK, talk to the guy who wants to sell it. Maybe we can work out a deal. What do you? If you want me to hold on to it for you a little bit longer to give you a little bit more time to think about it, I can do
Yeah,
that.
that would be that's something that I would
Yeah.
consider. Yeah.
Let's talk it out, okay? I have it right there. I can maybe tomorrow we'll do a phone call. I can close up, show some stuff that maybe you want to see, and make sure about.
What's you know what I didn't even look. What is that? 38 mil? 39? What is it?
Let me just check here where it says. Just
I think it's. I know the thickness. I think, if I'm not mistaken, is about should be less
yeah.
than 8 mil. Mine is 8, so that should be even less.
Huh? Let's see here. Technical specifications. Case width is 38.
Okay, it
And
is 38.
thickness
Okay.
is 8.8.
Oh, it is 8. Okay, so same as mine then. Okay. Yeah, because it's automatic. That's why.
Yeah.
Because it's an automatic, and you got the center second, so that adds to its thickness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Cool. Take care.
I'll try to send you some updates.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
All right. All right.
Talk to you
Cheers.
soon.
Bye.
Bye. PG says, "Hey Tim, working. Have to walk the dog. Then I can pop on. We can do a one-on-one unboxing. Ooh, yeah, that's very exciting. Sure. Very cool. Sounds like a plan. All right. Meantime, while we're still here, still talking some watches with the nerds, with the rest of you guys. We got some Year of the Dragon watches. I got the Year of the Dragon pin here. Guys, let me know if you're celebrating Year of the Dragon. I'm just surprised that nobody said Tim is anti-Chinese for celebrating and talking about the Chinese New Year. Oh, that's another narrative that the hate stream is gonna jump on tomorrow. All right, what do we got here? Chopard. This is pretty cool. I'm not sure about the logo, the way they positioned it on top of the dragon, unless it's painted on the backside of the glass. Let's see here. Oh wow, they paint the dragon by hand. Pretty insane. And then you've got, oh, I think this is the same movement that's, oh, no. In Piaget. I thought it looks very similar to the one that Piaget uses in the new Polo, but never mind. False alarm. This is really nice. LUC is actually a really cool movement manufacturer. They're kind of up there with the Holy Trinity. This reverser, I really like this one, okay? And like if I was gonna get a reverso, the dream is to get something like this done, but custom, right? Okay, the dragon is cool, yeah. But JLC, they actually have craftsmen, and if you pay like an insane amount of money, they can actually put anything you want on your reverso like this. So I don't know. It would be cool to have some kind of, personalized thing engraved in the back. That's what I think reverser are best at, and that's why if I was gonna get a reverse, I would go like what Diego has, right? Like, very simple, clean dial, and then engravable back. We just have to think about what can we get Diego to engrave on the back. Hmm? Yeah, what can he put? Maybe cigars and whiskey. Let's see here. We've got, oh wow, this rose gold one is freaking insane. The only thing that they could do to make this watch better is replace Jaguar Cultural logo with just say Reverso. If they did that, that'd be a perfect JLC. But yeah, it's pretty cool the way it is. I wonder how limited this is. Oh, the Longines looks nasty in comparison. Oh my god. Is it me or does it look like really cheap and not really nice? Also, maybe this is just a bad image, but oh, it looks hideous. Usually, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Longines and the direction they're going right now, but this looks low effort cash grab. That's what it looks like to me. That's the worst fucking dragon I've ever seen in my life. That whoever was responsible for making this engraving should be fired. Honestly, I'm sorry, but they shouldn't be keeping this job. That is horrible. It looks like a skeleton pig with ugh horrible. Okay, here, let's just move on. Carrera, Tag Heuer Carrera, but what looks like a rose gold? I'm not sure. Not sure about this. A little bit cash grabby. A little bit cheap. All right. Ulysses Nardine. That's pretty cool. Okay. Ulysses Nardine I can forgive, but something's going on with their image. It's somehow low quality. Like, why are there... What's happening with this image? It's a really bad image. Oh, you know what? On this monitor, I can't see it, but then I have a high definition monitor on the right, and there are like spots here. What the hell? Are you guys seeing this? Shit, what the... Huh. Guys, type 1 if you could see kind of the gray plots, because this is crazy. So I'm on the left screen. I can't see it. There's nothing there. But on the right, it looks terrible. Actually, I'm going to drop the link to this article. If you don't believe me that the picture looks screwed up, go check on your own computer. Maybe you'll see it on your own computer. Chris J. Tim, if I were not the boss, you would be fired. Chris J, if you were not the boss, you would be fired. For what? What would I be fired for? On what grounds, Chris J, would I get fired from? Like, let's say if you were my boss, what would you fire me for? What did I do? What did I do? It's crazy, man. Crazy. I'm working on Sunday when nobody's watching and playing football. What the fuck do you want from me, Chris? I could, I could just skip a day. Actually go watch football myself, maybe. But instead I'm choosing to spend time here with you guys, with the watch nerds. And what the fuck would I get fired for? For working extra, working every day? Insulted the poppy? I didn't insult the poppy. I asked what it was, and then psycho fucking freaks came out of the woodwork and said I'm anti-veteran. Insulted the puppy. You're insulting the puppy by attacking me for just asking what it is, what it means to different groups. Because Chris, apparently poppy means different things to different people. To the British people, it means supporting the veterans. But to some Muslim communities, it means imperialism, because they were attacked by, their country was attacked by the British. So who's insulting who, Chris? But yeah, but you could take, and does it make you feel good, Chris? Do you feel good coming on here and saying, Tim, you insulted the poppy, you should be ashamed of yourself? Does that make you feel good? Huh? Are you so much better? Do you feel better about yourself now, Chris? Huh? You feel good? Did it make you feel good saying, Timmy, you're anti-veteran? Get over yourself, man. Fake drama. The awesome pawn Tim should have played football. Yeah, I could have, but where's the fun in that? I don't understand football. It's too late. I tried to learn the rules, but there's so many. There's so many rules, guys. I can't. I can't. It's too much. It's too much for my old brain. Andrew Shores, I think people are just winding you up, Tim. Yeah, that's what it is. That's all it is. But then there's some people who are watching and they don't understand it and they fall for the lies. Like Chris J. I mean, I don't know. Do you think Chris J honestly believes that I insulted the poppy, or is he just playing along with the lie narrative? What do you think, guys? What's your reading? I think he knows what he's doing. I think he knows, or maybe he's stupid. I don't know. It's just I don't have the time to keep up with all these bullshit narratives, honestly. Winding you up like cheap Miota, like a cheap Miota movement. Right? They make that noise. All right. Let's keep going here. We got Ulysses Nardine with the dragon. I'm not actually a fan of how this dragon looks. It's kind of looks cheap. I know it's probably expensive, like 200K. How much does Ulysses Nardine want for the dragon? Oh, okay, 100K. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. I'm sorry. Oh, even though you can see here how they put it together. It doesn't look great, okay? I'm sorry. It just doesn't look that great. Now, what the hell is this? Oh, man. Cheesy. Solvents. He's trolling. All your fans know it wasn't that deep, Tim. I know, right? What a joke. Who mentioned puppies? You couldn't take answer. Remembrance of the dead. You insisted Paul was using it for another reason. I didn't insist. I said, what are the other I asked, what other meanings does it have? And it turned out that there are other meanings. There are other meanings. And that's all I wanted to know. What were the other meanings? But the people who take that as meaning of remembrance, they didn't want me to ask. They didn't want me to know other meanings that it might have. And just went crazy. Like, if you ask about any other meaning, suddenly you're anti-veteran. No, I'm still pro-veteran. Okay. I'm also pro full information, full disclosure, right? So yeah, stay focused, Tim. Not worth reacting. I mean, look, we're coming to an end of this nonsense, bullshit, made up drama. And it actually, I mean, it exposes a lot, because like, what kind of people go around and accuse others of being anti-veteran? I mean, you have to be a sick puppy to accuse someone of being anti-veteran, right? Like, that is just, jeez. That's a hell of an accusation. It's not a light accusation. And to accuse someone of being there, that's just, you have to make sure you have all the evidence, all your ducks in a row. You can't just levy that kind of accusations just willy-nilly like that, just like it's a 2-cent coin or something. I don't know. I don't have a good analogy for this. Oh, look at this. Bell and Ross That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. They could basically use their watch as the canvas for any kind of this type of art, like the dial. This is all laser engraved, I'm guessing, right? So all they got the parameters where the art goes, and they could just blast anything onto this. So this is great. This is great for the dragon. I wonder if eventually you'll be able to request any engraving that you desire. Oh shit, look at the hands too. The hands on this Bell and Ross, they look like dragons mustache. How much? Bell and Ross, 11,700. It's not that bad. 11,700. Very interesting watch. Wow, there's engraving on all sides. By the way, guys, I don't want to bring up the subject again, but I mean, just so you guys realize, I'm not the one who can't move past things, right? So here's Paul Thorpe. He was doing a review, I guess, of Ray-Ban sunglasses. And check this out. Let's watch it together.
You can also put your phone through here.
So this is Paul undercover when he's trying to catch some watch criminals. So when he's sitting there with his glasses on.
Yeah. Full disclosure, I had these. I sold them because they. Dude, the guy is straight up ripping off my look now. Just calm down, Timmy. Just calm down. All right. Okay. Take a breath. All right. Keep playing.
Yeah, when I'm out trying to catch watch criminals, or if I see something and I think, I don't want to get my phone out here.
So I actually, full disclosure, I sold mine. They would keep connecting to my phone, and whenever I'm doing a live stream, they would screw up the audio. So I couldn't keep them. It happened way too often, so I sold them. Thank you, Red Shovel. I'm gonna use that money for something else. I already bought other gadgets, so let's just keep watching.
Yeah, but you just press the old button and away you go, undercover.
Sounds good.
But then they connect to your freaking phone, and and you lose the audio in your phone. You're screwed. Or then you could have them on, but then you got AirPods. Like, for example, I have AirPods, and you can't use them at the same time because for some stupid reason the audio always goes into the sunglasses. Why the heck would they design it in such a way? Like, I would want to listen to my audio from my AirPods, but whenever I had my my glasses on, the audio would always go into the glasses. So anyways, it had a lot of issues that were making me really pissed off, and I had to sell mine.
Yes. You look like you stand out a mile off.
I look a right prat, don't I? Let's be honest. What do you reckon, guys? I'll give myself about a 1 out of 10 with these on. The thing is, when you've got a nose this big, you don't underline it, do you? You know, that's the problem.
That's right, Paul, yeah.
Right, guys, so what I'm going to do is I'll pop a little bit of footage on to this as well so that you can see the...
Let's sit out when you're in Brighton, Paul, see it and give the guys some samples of it.
Give you a sample and see how it goes and stick with it. Because
I'll tell you what you could do is record people's reactions when you go into the authorised dealers, Paul.
Well, you can't really do that. You can't record other people without... so many issues with that.
There's only one problem with it. Yeah, there's only one problem is that I think that when you press this button and it lights up, a little light comes up in the corner, which is a bit of a giveaway.
Well, no, it's not. You have. Okay, all right. Let's just.
Yeah.
Spencer was going to buy a pair so he could go in the women's changing room. But then when he realised,
this is. See, you shouldn't be even joking about that. You shouldn't be joking about that. But let's just keep going.
We'll have to see. But should bring some interesting footage.
Spencer got thrown under the bus right there, by the way. And it's like, oh, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. When Paul says that Spencer is going to use the glasses that record to go into women's restrooms and record them, when Paul Thorpe says that, everybody's like, yeah, that's just innocent joke. But you realize there's people watching this thing. They don't know. They don't know it was a joke. But no issues there. Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
That's right. So that's the first ever, I think, Paul Thorpe unboxing
Well
the
done.
Ray-Ban Meta Wayfarer sunglasses. And I'll be honest with you, I'm pissed
So
off.
let's be honest, Paul. Your channel's really changed direction. You're wearing these sunglasses now.
A little bit.
He's doing
But here's the
unboxing
thing.
now.
The guy behind the desk, let me take these off because I'm
Yeah,
starting
yeah.
to look like Tim Wrong. Hold on a minute.
Oh, whoa! Hold on a second. What was that? Guys, you can't make this shit up.
A little bit. But here's the thing. The guy behind the desk, let me take these off because I'm
Yeah,
starting
yeah.
to look like Tim Wrong. Hold on a minute.
Wait, the captions on like Tim Wrong. What? I'm starting to look like Tim Wrong. Oh, amazing. But no, Tim is the bad guy here. Okay. All right. I see how it is. Honestly, like, guys, you can't make this shit up. Okay? What do you call this? Completely unprovoked. There's no reason. No, there's no rhyme. There's no reason for this. But hey, and you know what? You know what I say? That's funny. That's funny. I love this. That is a pretty funny drop. Paul Thorpe realizing he kind of looks like his hero, Tim Wright. You know, dropping there. Hey, I kind of look like Tim Wrong. That's pretty funny. All right. It's good stuff, guys. Anyways, unboxing Wayfarers. I had mine, had to get rid of them. Keep messing up my audio. But yeah, let's get back to Let's get back to the watch talk. Tim Wrong. Hey, let me change my name. One second. Hold on. See, there's a name there. Hold on. How do I change this? I just click there or edit name. Tim Right. Tim Wrong. This is actually a funny story behind the Tim Right, Tim Wrong. It was actually Higgins who came up with that, I think. All right. Chris J. What the heck is he still going on about? There were many questioning you when you brought it up. Questioning what? They were questioning ad hominems. I wasn't talking about the veterans. And guess what? Symbol is not the actual veterans. Symbol is a symbol. It could have many different meanings. It could have meanings that you don't like. It doesn't mean you should be attacking people, calling them names, calling them anti-veteran because they think there are other meanings that symbol might have and trying to find out what those meanings are. They give you the right to just call somebody anti-veteran. What the fuck? Does it make you feel good calling other people anti-veteran, Chris J? All right, let's see what else they got here. Ooh, this is Hublot? Holy crap. Interesting. It's pink. It's pink and purple and crazy. Not my style. I don't like the shape of this one. It just feels like it's too close to the Richard Mille that it's desperately trying to be. Whoa, Angelo Minicello, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Angelo. I don't know what that was for, but I really appreciate it. It's pretty cool. Thank you. Very interesting. Very interesting. Angelo from Canada. Hey, where's Daniel Katz, right? You might be asking yourself, is he watching sports? Oh, what the hell is he doing? He doesn't come up. He's not a big of a sports guy. I don't understand why he's missing. Today would be a perfect day for for Daniel Katz. Let's see here. Prada 38 says, Chris J, hey man, just wanted to understand your logic. Why do you watch a show every single night when you don't like the host and the panelists? It's weird. It is weird, right, Prada? It's so weird. I think he purposely comes on here and concern trolls. Like, I don't think he believes a word that he's saying, Prada. Chris J, he's just concern trolling. It's got to be it, because if he was serious, he would jump on the stream. But I think the problem is that a lot of these guys, if they jump on the stream, they wouldn't be able to contain their laughter as they're saying the stupid shit that they're actually saying in the chat, and it would break their cover. It would expose that they're actually full of shit and they actually don't believe anything that they're putting in the chat. That's the problem. That's why they can't jump on the stream, because it would expose them. They're just frauds pretending that they're pro-veteran. They don't care. They just want to say that, make themselves feel good about it, as if they're doing something. Like T and Tickers, he jumped on, he was like squealing like a pig. He was so happy to call me anti-veteran. It was so bizarre to like listen to be on the stream when that happens. It's crazy. Just, damn, you don't respect the veterans. What the hell? Calm down. I started even screaming. It was wild stuff. Yeah, Tickers really wanted me to know how he's pro-veteran and how he thinks I'm not. Wow. It's crazy stuff, guys. Whoa, what the hell is this? Jesus. This is a polo? There's no way this is real. We'll release 6 watches for 2024. This just looks like a concept art. There's no way they can make it look like this when it's fully realized. Damn. Sky's full gradient of blues. Wow. It's like diamonds, and the way that the case is synchronized and integrated with the dial, and then the movement, like everything is integrated. You see, the dragon flows around those elements of the movement, like the micro rotor and I guess that's a tourbillon. Wow. Holy shit. This is the ultimate expression of a watch, right? It's too much. Chris J. Oh, I forget Tim is never wrong. Just ask him. What? Never wrong. What am I wrong on? Why are so people concerned and so desperate to try and prove me wrong or right? Who cares? What am I wrong on? There's literally what's the obsession, man? What's the obsession? Some people are really obsessed with trying to prove me wrong on something. I already said I was wrong from the beginning because I didn't know what the poppy was. Like, that's the ground. That's where we started on that thing. I didn't know anything about it. So, and I was trying to find out, but then you bunch of freaking ghouls jumped on my throat. Yeah. So just chill. Chris, you need to learn how to chill, calm down. So cool. By the way, oh, whoa, look at this ball. Huh. Oh, this is them trying too hard, I think. This is when Ball just tries way too hard to appeal. Because there's a that's a company. That's a train company, right? They were making watches for like different trains and stuff. So I don't understand why would they make a Chinese year limited edition? It makes no freaking sense. They should just stick with the trains, just make different limited editions based on different trains. But maybe that market is a lot more limited. Yo, Lucha, what are you doing here? You should be watching football. It's football right now.
I'm watching you and football.
Oh, you're watching both?
I have multiple technologies.
Yo, you gotta watch the football. It's where it's at.
Did you see my new screen name?
Luchabetic Raw. Yo, dude, it's serious. Like, there's some people really obsessed at just trying to make prove something to me. Like, Jesus.
What's going on, Timmy?
Hey, no, just I thought, hey, I should just keep the stream going even through the football, because I don't watch football, and I know there's gonna be a few people who are not gonna watch it, and I feel like, you know what? Let's just still stick around, do the stream, and you know what? It's also yesterday was Chinese New Year.
Yes.
So I figured, hey, let's talk about these watches that were made for the Chinese New Year. There's a lot of garbage here. There's a lot of just pandering. This is a lot of pandering, right? And I find it a little bit too transparent. It's a little bit disgusting, right? When brands do it. But you're like, if they do it in a cool way, in a respectful way, then look, it's cool. It's okay. It's okay. Like this.
See, I like this watch though. I think it's good looking.
Okay. Let's see the back. Oh, they don't show the back. Okay. I mean, it's a little bit low effort, don't you think?
Oh yeah, but it also I like the fact they didn't go overboard too. I'd like to see what's on the back, because some of them in front of them it's almost a mockery,
Oh, there's the back. Look at actually it's
that's cool.
Pretty cool. Yeah. Let me see. Let me zoom in on that. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Is that a dragon from some cartoon? It's a little bit cartoony dragon. I wonder if it's from some like fairy tale or
could be.
It could be.
Actually, it looks like one of those dragons off the when you're at like a Chinese restaurant where they have the calendars.
Oh, yeah, I have one right here behind me. Look at this.
It kind of looks like one of those dragons. Kind of that, you know how they do that cartoony thing with it,
Yeah. So I guess it's just a kind of a cartoon. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. A cartoony dragon.
I'd rather have a dragon on the back than on the front.
Yeah. And I like how it's like around the rotor. It acts like as a pivot point. Whoa, why did Chris J get deleted? What happened?
I think Mathis got him.
Why?
He says, "Hey, Chris J, for your own good, I'm timing you out for 24 hours.
Oh, shit.
Go get some fresh air, you jabroni."
Oh, okay. 24 hours. There we go. Chris J, what was it that broke the camel's back? You say something wrong every day. Yeah, so I'm not a smart person. I'm learning here. So can you help me, guide me in the right direction, not just fucking judge and pretend like you're better than me or some other people? Jesus. Just like the roommate, someday she will leave. And you're hoping for that, don't you, Chris?
Is he wishing for that? That's horrible.
Yeah, I think he's wishing for that. Instead of trying to help out and see it from my perspective, he's just fucking doing everything in his power to make sure it happens. Sick fuck.
That's weird.
Jesus. It's like, and this is the kind of people, you think veterans want your support when you're wishing for these things? Like, You think veterans are proud to have Chris J as supporter of veterans? I mean, I dude,
Weird.
Jesus, right?
Very
Ridiculous. Honestly, it's so ridiculous. It's like, I don't understand.
Yeah, like I don't know, to kind of wish for someone's marriage not to work. That's odd.
Yeah. That's the people who are pro veterans.
Yeah.
They're hoping that
No, that's not pro veteran.
Other people who don't know about this thing with veterans, that their marriage is gonna fail.
People.
You know what? Actually, you know what, Mathis? That was a good call to give Chris J a 24-hour timeout. That's messed up.
He's gonna come. He's gonna come back with some venom tomorrow. He's gonna. He's got 24 hours to load up.
Jesus. What I want to know what Chris J is drinking tonight. He's freaking malicious.
Yes. Maybe the problem is he's not drinking.
Maybe he should. Chris, if you're not drinking, get a drink. If you are drinking, quit. Because whatever it is that you're doing right now, it's not working. Try something else. Seriously. But this is a freaking good watch. I like this.
I like the color red. You know, that kind of purpley red it has, and I don't know. There's something about it. I mean, I would never buy this watch, but I like looking at it.
Mm-hmm. But what if you were born in the year of the dragon? Would you want to get? I guess the reason brands are doing this is because there's so many people who are obsessed with birth year watch.
Yeah,
and this is kind of a cool theme. Maybe not now, but imagine in 20 years, right? There's going to be a handful of these different old. So, like, imagine someone born in 2065 looks back at like what vintage watches were there that are good birth year watch, and they come across this shit. They're going to be like, "Fuck, that's cool."
Well, absolutely. And then, you know, because it's gonna have a special meaning for those people. It's gonna have the year of the dragon is the dragon is a cool symbol.
It's cool. Yeah, it's a cool animal, unlike pig or rat.
You know. So it gives you a little more, it has a little more gravitas, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, this one is very cool. Very cool. This is very classy way to do a Chinese year limited edition.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is this? This is crazy. Let's just skip
that?
Wow. Look at that. This is beyond Jacob and Co.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. It's a cool little article. I'm not sure. What is this? It was bonus Parmigiani. Oh, it was Parmigiani Fleurier.
Wow.
Object the art Tempus Fugit. Wow.
Cool.
Yeah. I guess it's from Parmigiani.
Yeah.
Let's see here. It also consists of 1,000 components and took 5,800 working hours to build. Holy shit. How much they want for something like this? 8 days power reserve. Huh. Doesn't say. Price, whether it's for sale. All these kind of things weren't shared in press release. I can't afford it, and I don't even want to know what it costs. Part of me thinks whether they ask wasn't enough for this piece of art. Congrats to Parmigiani Fleurier team for this achievement. Interesting.
It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, look at this. It's a work of art. Oh my god. All of these fingers, they're like individually brushed. It's just what the hell? It's pretty crazy. I mean, look, it's not that big of a deal, in all honesty, because they did it probably in the computer 3D in the kind of a 3D simulation program, right?
Mm.
And then they could just give the parameters to break it up in the computer, and then just give the parameters to each different artist and just say, hey, you know what, this is what we need. It has to be a hand, and it has to have this diameter holes
more of that. Do you remember when we were at the Bucher Time Machine and I showed you that that carbon Oris that had been 3D printed? The case was 3D printed.
Oh yeah, with the little squares.
The bright red Oris Colson that had the 3D printed carbon case.
Oh, hold on, Oris Colson. Oh, this one?
Yeah. Remember, it was in the case. I said you were like, oh, I don't like that. I said, yeah, it's kind of cool. The only thing I like about it though is that it's a carbon 3D printed case. It's kind of new technology, you know?
Huh. Yeah,
kind of
look at that. Huh. It's a 3D printed case? That's pretty crazy. Okay.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Titanium case back. It's got their in-house movement.
Yeah.
I don't know how stable these things are, right? Like down the line.
You don't, you know. But it's cool to see watchmakers starting to play with new technology.
Prada 38.5, $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Prada. Cheers, man. Timmy, thank you for streaming every night with ups and downs. This channel is the best one so far, with the most educated and coolest people. Discipline and consistency is the key to success. Keep going. You got this. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Prada. Yeah, look, this is just some people, they're projecting a lot of their own insecurities, try to, paint me in bad light, because I don't know what kind of reasons they might have. Some people, they're just not happy, right? And they want to make other people miserable just like they are. So
there's a reason that they say misery loves company.
Exactly. So it is what it is. They're trying to make what was it, like a mountain out of a molehill.
Molehill.
Yeah, molehill. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, right, like the 3D technology, it's
just interesting. You see stuff like that. You see a lot of these like your Tissot's and Mitos and Hamiltons and stuff going with like module movements, kind of replaceable stuff. Kind of curious where the watch world ends up, you know?
Yeah. And this is like world of art. Hey, roommate. Hey, ooh, what is this? Mathis.
Yo.
Mathis.
Oh, you can't. I know there's a lot of trolling and going on, but I just have to add to it and troll all you guys, everyone watching at home, because let me just show you here. Let me show you about Florida and the Florida crew and why we're the best.
Oh,
damn.
Where else can you watch the game at the pool like this tonight, huh?
Oh my god.
Check it out.
That's freaking crazy.
Chris J, this is what you need in your life, bro. Come down. I'll take care of you for the weekend. You can stay in my guest room, Chris J. All right? You'll feel better. That's what you need.
Yeah, he needs a day with Mathis. He's really uptight.
So we got the game right there.
What?
Cool.
All right, boys. Have a good stream.
Okay, Mathis, thank you. Thank you for showing us. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Where did you send me, roommate? The picture. Oh, yeah, I showed it on the stream. Yeah, the watch. Roommate's patient. What did she say about your watch?
Oh, she said that, we wearing same watch like that.
Nice.
So I told her, wow, so you.
Wait,
this is my previous coworker that doctor wearing this watch,
Mm-hmm.
So I told her like, yeah, this is like hard to get it, like it's like how you get it, like.
Yeah, this is the pre-ceramic black, right?
Yeah, she said like 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, did she buy it from the store, or did she get it as a gift?
Yeah, she bought it, and I asked her, "Did your husband is kind of crazy about the watch?" And she said, "No, she's more in the watch enthusiast than her husband."
Mm.
So I told her, my roommate is crazy. I'm wearing his watch.
Yeah, you're liking the Pepsi? You ready to switch back? I think you had it enough.
No, what?
You wore the Pepsi. You tried what it's like. Now it's time to give it back to its rightful owner. Roommate, come on. Pepsi, you have to give it back. It's enough. To me.
No.
Roommate, it's time. It's time. I have to take it back. You already had it. You before you damage it anymore. Okay, it's time. Roommate, it's time. You've had it for a while. It's time to return it. Come on, give it back. Come on. No. It's not too late yet. So no. It's time to return, roommate. It's time to return. No, what do you mean? Fuck you. No. You had it for long enough. It's time to return. Take your Yacht-Master. It's right here. It's inside one of these cased in time watch rolls. You know about these, Mark?
Yeah, you sent me one.
Oh yeah, nice. Check it out, guys. Boom! Look at this. You could put a watch in here. It's got a little spacer. You just throw it in there. Close it like this. It's the best gift for a watch enthusiast. You zip it. Boom. You could drive over this in a Humvee and it's not going to break it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't vouch for it though. Don't test it. Don't say Tim told me nothing's going to be wrong with it. So yeah, it's a pretty cool. Look at that. And look at this. That's the roommate. Roommate, come take your watch back. Yacht-Master 37 rhodium dial with the light blue hand. Roommate, come on. Take your rightful watch back. It's time. It's time I took the Pepsi.
So who does the Pepsi actually belong to?
It belongs to me.
I've heard different stories.
Of course it belongs to me. This is her watch. This Yacht-Master. This 37 lady size Yacht-Master. I don't know why she doesn't want it anymore. It's a great watch. I really like the 40. It's a great his and hers combo. If you guys ever wanted to get a perfect couples watches, yeah, it's the best. We had a viewer. I met a guy in Vegas who was wearing a Yacht-Master 40. I think his name was Jeff 28. Different Jeff, not this Jeff. Jeff 28.
Yeah.
And he had the Yacht-Master 42, and I just bumped into him randomly. He was drunk as fuck. I was drunk as fuck. And I'm like, oh, whoa, nice watch. And he said, oh, yeah, actually, I bought it because Oshino Mali recommended it on his YouTube channel. I was like, you're not going to believe it.
I'm going to believe what I say next.
Yeah. You're not going to believe what I do. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, 37 mil. Who buys these watches? The Lollipop Guild.
You know what the Lollipop Guild is, right?
What's the Lollipop Guild?
It's the Munchkins on the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, the Munchkins. Jesus. All right. Oh, by the way, there's this crazy freaking thing. Whoa. Honestly, though, I think this is the This is the winner of the best watch. Okay.
That's slick.
Yo, this is insane. Look at this. Not just one. They've got Mark Lucha. Look at this. They got dragons chasing diamond balls, chasing clouds with freaking I don't know, like lacquer, and then in the middle, it's like a gyro tourbillon. I mean, and all of this rotates around itself. Look at this. Our
Whoa.
indices are diamonds, and then hours is one fat diamond, and minutes is a different fat diamond. And there's these dragons, they flow around each other. What the hell, man? This is insane. Freaking Jacob and Co. wins.
I
right?
apologize. My internet went off for a second.
Oh, your internet went off. I was just
I felt like OC.
Yeah. Look at that. Basically, the inner diamond shows hours and the outer diamond shows minutes.
Oh,
and they
wow.
rotate around the dial.
Yeah.
As the gyro tourbillon rotates around itself. It's the most insane watch I've ever seen on the planet.
Do they have a price for that thing?
I mean, we can take a guess. You want to take a guess?
$600,000.
Oh, 600,000? I'm thinking like 6 million.
Wow.
I don't know what this costs.
I have no idea.
They could ask any amount. Look at this. Holy crap. It's wild. It's really wild. And the way it's put together too, it's really cool. It hits.
Yeah. Look at the case side.
Yeah, it's with more. It's crazy. More diamonds. Honestly, though, I like this one more than I like stuff like the Astronomia they made. They made also like the Godfather. I actually like this one more than the Godfather.
I like this one more than the Godfather too. I like the colors.
Because the way it's just, it looks impossible, but it's crazy. Let's see what the price is upon request. Never mind.
Unique.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, the world is your. Oh, they make other stuff too. Jacob and Co. My God. Yeah. Interesting timepieces. The roulette. This one is so cool. Wow. Yeah, this is a stupid brand. How are they able to pull this off? I don't know. Yeah. By the way, so let's get back to Rolex. Some stuff here that people actually like talking about. There's some predictions. Time and Tide made an article, and they released their competing competing line of predictions. And hey, look at this. This is what everybody wants. A Coke. So here's the image. What do you think?
I like it.
You like it? You like it more than the Pepsi? Or
I think part of it is I'm just so used to seeing the Pepsi that it's different. You know what I mean? I don't know that I'd necessarily like it better. I just like it because it's
just different. You you've seen the Pepsi, you've seen the Sprite.
Yeah.
And you've seen the Batman. Batman has been around forever.
So when you see something that's different, it's like it makes I don't know.
When you see something that's different, you kind of go, "Oh yeah, I like this." Yeah.
I mean, it works better with the black dial.
Yeah.
It's not as you don't have that huge contrast. That's why, like in the Pepsis, I love the white gold with the blue dial.
The white gold with the blue dial,
because it makes more sense. The combination. or the meteorite, because it almost looks like an opaline white.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like those make more sense on the Pepsi. So I guess what I like about it is that it's it's different, and that I think the colors work better.
Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. And then when they make it black, you like it because it kind of, when there's three colors, it almost feels like the blue takes away from the red.
Yeah.
Bit of focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the dial is black. It
Right.
makes you go like, oh man, they should have made the dial blue.
Right. Exactly.
Because, yeah. I get it. Yeah. I guess it's interesting it's going to be interesting to see which are they going to keep, which colors they're going to keep, or if they're going to discontinue something, or if they're going to keep all of them. Because right now there's quite a lot of variety, right? There's the Pepsi, the Batman, there is the Sprite, there is Guinness, there is also root beer.
Yep.
That's so much variety, so many different colors. People say, "Oh, Rolex is very tidy up." No, you like the Guinness from me? Yeah. Enjoy the Pepsi, but we could probably sell the Pepsi, and with the money we could buy the Guinness retail. So, but give it back before it's ruined even more. Damn. Notice how Rolex, Tudor, Omega haven't jumped on the Chinese New Year money train.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Maybe Omega will. Maybe Tudor will. Well, but maybe it's too late, right? Because Tudor doesn't do mid-year releases. Omega did jump on Valentine's Day hype train.
It's an Olympic year, though. I think they got a lot of Olympic stuff going on.
Olympic stuff. Trezor. They released a whole bunch of new lady Trezors for the Valentine's Day. Whoa, she's hot. Who is this?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got some. Look at all these new versions of Trezor. They got this red one. It's very basic, honestly. These are very basic watches.
Yeah.
I guess this is the most unique one. The dial here looks the most special. It's just cross-hatched. Yeah, kind of looks cool.
Moonshine gold.
Oh yeah. Oh wow! And look at that pendant that they made.
Oh wow!
Right, with diamond on one side and the star on the other. Interesting. I wonder if they sell that as jewelry. Let's see. Accessories. Oh my god! All accessories.
Your straps expensive.
The straps are expensive. Look, cufflinks, eyewear, belts, key holders, and other key holders and other. It's not as developed. These accessories are weak.
Who was the guy that got the bracelet? He
who got the bracelet? Oh, I think it was Double D who got the bracelet. No,
somebody in Hawaii. I thought.
Oh, someone in Hawaii.
Remember, he came on your stream and he unboxed it. I think he'd gotten one of the.
Oh, yeah. No, that was Alex.
Alex. Yes, Alex. Yeah.
Yeah. Watchaholic Alex.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. He's a really good guy. He got it. I think it was actually for free, maybe.
Yeah, I think he might have said something like that.
Mm-hmm. I think they gave it to him as part of because he bought the Seamaster 75th anniversary edition.
And he bought like two. He got a did he get a Snoopy too, just before that?
Snoopy? I'm not sure. I think
he had bought like two watches pretty close together. And
he has a lot of watches. That's for sure. Yeah. He's got a ton of watches. So, but yeah, this is kind of, they should be giving this shit away. Honestly, this is weak. Everybody's doing this kind of stuff, because this is just, yeah, I guess this kind of looks a little bit like Omega logo, but the 330, this cost them nothing to make this. Probably a Chinese factory makes this, and they just laser engrave Omega onto this little bit here, and that's it.
Yeah.
What, roommate? You saying something? Leave it. Leave the dishes. I'll do it later. Leave it. I'll do them later. Just leave them. I didn't have the time. I was on the phone whole day. People were freaking out because of the poppy. I'm joking. Oh my god, dude. Man, I didn't think there was this many snowflakes on the internet, honestly, you know?
Yeah, well.
I guess all of them were watching my live stream that night.
There are, well, you know, I heard OC saying that the other streams took it and were playing it. So it's like that old thing, you know, you tell two friends and they'll tell two friends and they'll tell two.
They're looking for outrage.
Yes.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the news to pick up, you know, the race, presidential race is about to kick in. It's gonna be crazy. People gonna be frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
Gotta relax, people. Guys, gotta relax, gotta chill. Let's just have a good time. Let's relax. Oh, this one.
I like that
See
one.
it? Yeah. This is really nice. You know,
easier to read than the all black one.
The all black, but you know, we have a viewer who just bought the all
black.
Yeah,
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan. You know, Ryan James. I call him James. I don't know. Like, this is the thing. I'm kind of divided. A part of me thinks that all black one is just the most brave, because it's full on. Like, yeah, I don't care about whether it's visible. It's not about. It's about the design. But this one, it's not bad. It's kind of, you can have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
It's all black, but you can still tell the time. It's kind of cool. This is great for like everyday use, actually. I think this is better for everyday. But obviously, he got the Submariner. So this is way too close to the Submariner. So I guess I know why he went for the full black. OC has the white one. Which one? You have the full white one too, right?
Well, I sold it when I got the Zenith.
How much did you get for it?
3,500.
35. Okay, that's good. That's actually decent money. Did you sell it in the community or outside?
No. eBay.
Oh, but hey, what? What do you want me to do? You want to quit? There's nobody's even watching. You want me to end the stream? No. So what do you want? I could end the stream and go do the dishes.
I want you wake up early and clean the house and prepare the.
I did wake up early today, but I was busy whole day.
Yeah, not doing anything.
No, what do you mean not doing anything? I was busy up until 5 o'clock when I had to do the stream.
I know you wake up and then, I have to go get a coffee.
I had to get a coffee. I'm sorry.
And then
yeah.
Oh, you didn't do anything, and then you say, I'm so busy, I didn't do anything.
I was working whole day. What are you talking about?
And then ended up, today's the best day.
Well, I'm sorry. I have to get an exercise. I had to get an exercise.
That's gonna be.
I don't walk anymore.
Your day of soccer.
What do you mean? I do have to get a exercise. I have to walk a little bit because actually
the same day you just say that I'm so busy. So what did you do?
I'm busy. I had to. Well, I can't. If I could walk and do dishes at the same time, I would do it. But can't do those two things.
If normal people usually wake up, then I had to clean I clean the vacuuming home and clean the dishes.
I got the little.
And then I'm going to take a walk and coming back. I'm gonna prepare the show like that. You know, you just do the thing that what you want to do, and if something had to do, I'm so busy. I don't have time to do.
Roommate, did you see it? I got to help with the cleaning. I'm gonna help you with the cleaning now. I got the new gadget. I got this thing. Did you see it, Mark? Did you see this thing?
What is it?
This is all over. This is new. Roommate, come here. Come here. Come here. Roommate, come here. Come here. I want to show them how this works. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I want to show the effectiveness. It's not hair blower. It's like, well, it's air blower, but you could use it however you want. I mean, obviously you could probably dry your hair with it, but I use it for clean up, kind of dust. Have a little dust everywhere. Just accumulates. But then you with this thing, you just go.
Yeah.
But you can use this for anything you want.
Yeah.
I saw like in advertisement that people blow like snow off their car stuff. I guess this thing is like for some reason it comes off, but what's the point? I guess you can have a really focused stream or you can have it less focused.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I think this is kind of helps me get half the job done. I can just blow away from my general area, and then the roommate can finish the job by cleaning up.
You can blow the dust to her area.
To get it out of my way, out of my. No, roommate. I want to help. It's hard. It's tough. Anyways, that's the gadget. The latest gadget. Look, Mickey, I this is for my birthday. I got for myself for my birthday little gift. You know, it's just I don't treat myself. For the roommate, I got her those hairpins. She's not happy. She already forgot about those.
Oh.
It's like that was for nothing.
All
right. Here today, and it's gone tomorrow. And they were expensive, man.
You see, you got those at Celine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expensive. Celine is not a cheap brand. Okay, let's go to the next prediction. So that's the prediction 1.0. This Coke. I like Coke.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. But then what's next? And actually we were discussing this yesterday. Oh no, actually this is a Submariner in titanium with red line. Fuck, that would be, dude. This would blow up the planet.
Yeah.
With matte black dial. You want the planet? Does Rolex want planet to explode? Like people would go to war for this piece. Bruce G, thank you so much for being a member for 13 months. Any new fragrances, Timmy? Look, okay, Bruce, thank you so much for 13 months. Look, I guess I'll show you two. All right, so number one is this one, the Creed Aventus Absolute. This is ridiculous. Actually, you could see it here. It's sealed. See that? That's label, right? It's never been opened. I don't know. Mark, can you see it? How that's sealed, right?
Yep.
You can see that's never been opened. And actually, I have receipt glued at the bottom because
you're gonna flip it.
This is an investment. I'm actually reselling it. If somebody wants to buy it,
okay,
I'm selling it. I think I bought it for like $600. Fuck. Okay, I have to pay off the credit card. So if somebody wants to buy it, I'm selling it for like retail. For retail plus shipping. Yeah, it's actually more than that. But these will never be made. So if you want to buy this, I think you can still probably buy them in some places, but most places they're sold out. They're never gonna have them again. And in the future, these could be like 20,000. Who knows? Like you never know.
You
These
can't
could
tell.
be, huh?
It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. You don't know. I don't know where it's gonna go. Um, this is the only time that a limited edition of a fragrance has been done. This is the first one from Aventus. They'll definitely will do more in the future, but whether they're gonna be successful or not, that we're yet to find out. But this is the first batch, which means this is probably going to be the most limited one.
And it's going to be the one that's worth the most down the road.
Right, exactly. So for example, like they might release these every year, a limited edition. But this was, I think they said, like a batch of 10,000 bottles.
Okay.
In the future, like let's say if they sold all 10,000, next year they'll probably make a batch of 20,000. So it's not going to be as valuable. And also people are going to catch on. Like right now, most people who bought these, look at Sean. He's using his.
Right.
He had it actually. If you were watching from the beginning,
yeah,
you saw Sean had a bottle of this and he's using it. So that's good to see it. And most people, I think a lot of people are going to use them. Some people kept them. I kept my bottle because a lot of people say, hey, is fragrance an investment? Well, it's not an investment, but I figured, there's a possibility that it will become valuable. I don't know. It might not. It might, you know what? But it's still, it's a great fragrance. And yeah, I don't know. I figured instead of having instead of not buying it, I'd rather put it on a credit card, a 0% credit card, and then pay it off. And then you know what? I think it's still going to be desirable. I don't feel like I'm losing money with this one. If anything, I'm gonna come out on top.
Yeah. It depends on what they do going forward to see how far on top you're going to come, but you should be able to be on top of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A worst case scenario, I'm gonna wear it. So you never know. But that's the number one. Then I have this fragrance to show you. This is a really cool winter fragrance. This is Armani Code Absolute.
I like Armani Code.
Oh, and this is the Absolute. This is a perfect winter fragrance. Ooh, it's so rich and sweet. It's like caramel brulee. You know caramel brulee?
Yeah,
yeah, like spicy, cinnamony. Let me see. Code. It's got like tonka bean. Code Absolute. Let me show you. It's such a great fragrance. It's not a new fragrance, but it's such a fantastic fragrance. Giorgio Armani vanilla powder sweet. Yeah, it's got a lot. Yeah, okay. Green mandarin apple. I can't even smell it, but the tonka bean, suede, woody notes. Yes, yes, yes. It's vanilla, nutmeg, orange blossom, and carrot seeds.
Nice.
Yeah, such a great, mellow, calming fragrance if you want, and it lasts forever. Forever. Like, dude, you put this is 18 hours minimum. Oh, but if you put it on clothing, 48 hours.
Wow.
It doesn't leave clothing. So.
That's like my favorite is my Bleu de Chanel.
Uh-huh.
And that lasts a while, but I wear the Sauvage a lot, or the I haven't had the Armani Code in a while. I used to wear that, the regular Armani Code. I'm gonna have to check out that winter one.
Get the Armani Code Absolute.
Yeah.
Get this one. This is really good, and it's not too strong. Like there's some stuff that's way too heavy. For example, another winter fragrance that a lot of people like is this one. Let me show you. Okay, this thing is fucking insane. All right.
What
Okay.
one's
This is considered like #1 strongest winter fragrance, and it freaking is. It's this fucking thing. The Victor and Rolf Spice Bomb Extreme.
Yeah, looks like a grenade.
Yeah, and it is a grenade because to use it you have to pull the pin.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and it unlatches the mechanism, and then you spray.
Yeah.
This thing.
Are you
This
saying
thing
on strong?
It hits like a freaking truck. It lasts 48 hours. It's so sweet, cinnamon. It's like being dunked inside a cappuccino.
Whoa.
Yeah. It smells really good, but so freaking strong. If you put like 5 sprays of this, you're going to blow up a room if somebody lights a match. It's so heavy too. It just fills up entire room. Like if you sit in a small room and you put like a couple of sprays, the entire room is gonna get filled with the odor. It's really good. But so this is like if you want really the heaviest, the heavy duty, right? You remember that guy who would sell like the heaviest duty cleaners?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the heaviest duty winter fragrance, the strongest of the strong, the sweetest of the sweet, the winteriest of the winter. And this is kind of 90% of that. They're both nice. It's just, do you want to go all the way or not all the way? Just get that winter experience.
Yeah.
Nice. Without the car crash. So, hey, Bruce G, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for being a member.
Everyone should be a member.
Huh?
Everyone should be a member. Storytellers,
guys. Storytellers membership level gives you access to the WhatsApp group. Guys, become members. Support and join the WhatsApp group. And by the way, guys, if you were curious about joining the WhatsApp group, you always considered it but never went through with it. Maybe write me an email and then I'll give you a free invite for like a month to try it out. And then if you don't like it, then it's fine. I'll kick you out. Then if you like it, then just become a story editor at any time. And you can continue your members. Just let me know. Hey, by the way, I got the story editor. You can stick around, check it out. It's pretty cool. It used to be that there were some like weirdos in there.
Are they gone?
Huh?
I left the WhatsApp group for a while back because there were a lot of weirdos in there.
Which one? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's there used to be. There's not anymore. Now it's cool.
We filter them out.
Yeah, the weirdos are gone. And yeah, even Ross Rachel Brady is gone. So,
oh, good.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just too many complaints.
Well, like you're at work and you get a message, you open it up, people are looking at your phone, going, "What the fuck are you looking at?"
Hey, check this out. Ryan James, he's actually in the chat. He says he totally agrees with less legible, but exactly, he's got the sub for the legible one. He doesn't need both of them to be legible when he's going to a place where he's actually going to use it to tell the time. He can wear the sub. If he's just wearing it to, I don't know, to a movie, to a dinner, to a gala, put on the full black one with the full tuxedo.
Yeah.
So, but this Submariner, that would be freaking cool.
Titanium with that red line. Oh, that's sweet.
Yep, that would be balls. And then, holy crap!
Oh,
yes. See, just when you thought that they couldn't make Milgauss better, this would freaking kill it. And it's almost like whoever was making this image was listening to me yesterday because they almost made it to my specs, right? I said orange at the top, no orange like letters, and I said or like just the tip of the second sand because that's how it was original, and then rotating bezel, boom, and it's almost I don't understand. Was the person actually listening to me or what the hell?
Damn,
Cool.
that would be sick.
Yeah, I did not say though these triangle hour markers, but man,
makes it different though.
That like especially if these are the look. He also put the crown at the 12. That's fucking amazing because that blends a little bit of the. I don't think they're gonna do it.
No, it is sick.
I think if actual production model came out, they would put regular square markers here.
Yeah.
But this is like best of both worlds because Rolex puts the triangle on sports models at 12. And then with a dress watch, they put the crown at the 12.
Right.
Here, they kind of but they have both. I don't think Rolex would do it. It would just be too powerful of symbology because people would say, "Oh, this is like 3 sports watches." So, but this is such a cool fucking design. People would actually want to add this to their collection.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like along with the old Milgauss. People want the old and the new Milgauss. And they're so radically different that I think it would just it would revitalize the whole line.
Oh yeah.
It would also, I think, would have to be titanium and with a new movement though. I think that would be the biggest. Titanium. Titanium is less and is more anti-magnetic, correct?
I don't know about anti-magnetic. Well, I'm sure it's more anti-magnetic in general, but I don't. It's so much lighter. Like I just got that IWC in titanium.
Yeah.
The AMG, and it's just so light. It hardly feels like you're wearing a watch.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, titanium's freaking kick-ass, man. They need to do more titanium, but not overdo it, right?
It needs to be special.
Yeah, it would be cool if Rolex like introduced a new titanium watch every year or maybe every 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool. It would be something to look forward to. Obviously they don't have to. This is interesting. I don't think this is gonna come back, but Tridor. A Tridor hasn't been done for a while. That's where they have the middle link has 3 different golds in it: rose, yellow, and white.
Oh yeah,
and they kind of seamlessly blend them together. Yeah, it's kind of I don't know. I think that's already it's been done. It's meh.
I think there's a reason people aren't out in the streets shouting for that.
Like they would have to do the entire case of Tridor. Imagine if they did entire case and it was full case was going Tridor and then the bezel too, and then it's all fixed together. But that's how do you do that? It's impossible. Now this they took it a little bit too far, where it's an entire annual calendar in the 1908. I think what's most likely to happen is either just the moon phase or moon phase with a date. Yeah. And man, this guy even put it on the Jubilee bracelet. That's just way dreaming, brother. Dreaming.
That's a reach.
Yeah. This is what the Jay-Z has like a Rolex like this, right? That was made by Frank Mueller.
Right.
Right?
I think so. It's hard to remember.
Jay-Z, let me see. Okay, let me see. Let's pull it up. Here we go. Oh, there's even videos about it. Oh, GQ. Oh, okay, it's different. It's different.
Yeah.
Okay, so GQ has. Oh my God, look at this. GQ has an article on this watch from Rolex. You see that? This is a Frank. Remember when Jay-Z wore a one of a kind Rolex
courtside?
Since there will be no fans at the rest of this season's NBA game, we're celebrating the ones who already showed out with an excellent wristwatch. So this is pretty cool. This is the kind of events that you wear these type of watches.
Yeah, get the X next to email address.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. Fucking hell.
There you go.
What a mess. Look at this. So outside of maybe Drake, no one contributes more colorfully to the watch discourse than Jay-Z. This column was basically born out of initially to not write about Jay-Z's 2.5 million sapphire case Richard Mille from jeweler Alex Todd in November of last year. However, sent out 40,000 Rolex Daytonas as VIP party invitations. Oh my God. Then he wore a 2.2 million reversible Patek Philippe to Diddy's 50th birthday bonanza. Jeez. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, pretty crazy.
Oof.
Hey, there's the root beer.
Root beer. Good looking watch.
That's the new host of the Daily Show. What's his name? Trevor Noah. Okay, Trevor
He's
Noah.
gone now.
He's gone. Yeah, he was, and now gone. Actually, aren't they bringing Jon Stewart back or something?
Supposedly coming back. I don't think for every night, but yeah,
like once a week.
Trevor Noah ruined it.
He wasn't. He was doing the same show, but I just don't know. He didn't have the same conviction. It's almost like he was saying the jokes, but he didn't really believe in them.
Yeah.
I don't know. He had weird delivery. It was okay, but just I don't know. Delivery wasn't. It kind of it almost felt like I don't know. It's just he wasn't as funny.
I agree.
He was like not. It's not like he's bad comedian. I don't know. It just didn't fit. He wasn't fitting the role really well.
Woo! Ric Flair.
Whoa. Yeah, the day. Oh, these are different watches that were worn courtside.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's Ric Flair. That's Looking Glass's dog is named Mr. Ric Flair.
Oh, wow. Wow. Day with diamonds. Hey, check this out. There was a AP green dial. This is sort of thing. Oh, Young Thug. That's Cam. Young Thug. That's Cam's icon.
Yeah.
He's wearing AP green offshore. Interesting. That's very green. Not like Buckley green. I wonder which one Buckley likes more. This green or the one O'Sheen green?
I think he would like the O'Sheen green.
O'Sheen green is a little bit more subdued. This is wild. Who is this?
That's Flea.
Who's Flea?
He was the bass player for the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Ah, cool. Look at that. Full yellow gold GMT. Fucking badass.
Yeah.
Fucking badass. That's Odell Beckham? Who's Odell Beckham?
The football player.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The Richard Mille 6701 rose gold. Nice. Nice. This is a good one. Let's see what else did I skip? Oh yeah, okay. So that was Trevor Noah. I mean, he was like by the end, he was wearing like fucking crazy Nautilus.
Yeah.
I think he had this freaking Nautilus with open worked concept trigger. Like 400K watch. Yeah. It's insane. Here we go. Another one. Yellen Ramsey.
Yellen Ramsey, another football player.
Okay. This is really kind of old style AP, but hey, it's AP nonetheless. Offshore. Oh, this is the monster. The beast. The beast. Interesting. Interesting, like numerals, right?
Yeah.
Contrast numerals. So this is pretty cool. GQ has entire columns dedicated to what watches different celebs are wearing. Look at that. That's Pete Davidson. Yeah, Pete Davidson G-Shock. Nice. Pete Davidson, he really upped his watch game.
Yeah.
Probably ever since was this Pharrell Williams? Oh no, Tyler. Tyler the Creator. Tyler the Creator. Interesting. Hi, John Mayer.
Yeah.
Bill Murray. Oh, it's Cartier and the Timex. Interesting. I guess they're showing just different like budget watches. What which celebrities were wearing kind of budget watches? Stephen Curry Movado Museum.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, look at this, Mark Wahlberg.
We're in the Iron Man.
Nice. I mean, he exercised, right? Mark Wahlberg, he's a gym rat, right?
Yeah.
That's what they call him. Yeah. How tall is he?
He's not very tall.
He's not tall, right? He's like the Timepiece Gentleman height.
Yeah.
That's why Timepiece Gentleman thought of Mark Wahlberg as his role model. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Iron Man. Hey, oh, that's his own watch.
Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran with the G-Shock yellow. Wow. What do you think about Ed Sheeran's tattoos? They're pretty cool, no?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? They're like They look very Japanese, are they?
I'm not sure.
Cool. And then who's this?
Kristen Stewart from the not Vampire Diaries, the other one. One of those books, popular books about vampires and werewolves.
Wow, she's wearing a Casio. Kristen Stewart. Oh, look at that. Will Ferrell.
Yeah. Twilight. Thank you, David Carlin.
Twilight. Okay. Dang. I remember Twilight when I was in high school. There were emo girls who were reading Twilight in my class. They would be always walking around with the fat book. Is like that fat.
Yep.
Not the girl book.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell, look at this. Will Ferrell actually, there was
he was rocking on No Time to Die.
Yes. Yes, he was. And you know who else was rocking No Time to Die? Freaking what's the host of the Late Show with big orange hair? Conan O'Brien was wearing it in the White House.
Oh wow.
While Joe Biden was asleep. At the wheel of the government. I don't know how Conan O'Brien snuck in there, but I guess the window was open or something.
Yeah, it could have been.
Joe forgot to leave the window closed.
Nobody noticed the giant leprechaun crawling through the window.
Denzel Washington, look at this with the wacky G-Shock. Jeez, military grade. He likes his military grade stuff. Who's this?
No, I have no idea.
It is Ronnie Chang. I don't even know who that is. Mickey, he likes his Mickey Mouse. Roaring Blazers, Seiko.
Don't say that. People will be saying you don't like him because he's Chinese or something.
No. I mean, he's wearing a Seiko. Oh, it's a Rowing Blazers Seiko. What is Rowing Blazers? Wait a second. Isn't the Rowing Blazers isn't that? No, I
have no idea.
I thought. No, hold on a second. Rowing Blazers. What is Rowing Blazers? Hold on a second. New patron saint. Awesome watch. Ronnie. What is this?
It's crazy.
Oh God. Before we get locked out of
it. I like the Bruce.
The Bruce.
I have a retrograph.
You know him as Luther. Idra. Huh. That's actually the Brew Company watch.
Yeah, Bruce. I have the what is it called? The retrograph, the blue one.
Yeah. This is very nichey. So for Idris Elba to wear a Brew watch.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's very obscure. I wonder how he found out about it. Maybe he reads Hodinky.
Yeah. They're cool. They got mecha quartz movements in them.
Yeah. It's cool stuff. Cool stuff. Hey, all right. We're at 3 hours. I don't know. I think we're gonna wrap it up. 3
All right.
hours. 3 hours is pretty good, right?
It's a good stream.
Yeah. Good little stream. 3 hours. Don't really wanna labor it, stretch it out longer than it has to be.
It's perfect. It's halftime. People can go watch the halftime spectacular.
What's going on here? What's going on? Link for PG? Wait.
Oh, does PG
say?
do an unboxing? Did he say earlier?
Did he? Link for PG? Oh shit. Did PG say he wants the link?
He said he had to
Oh, wait.
Dogs.
Tim dropped the link. Oh, drop the kink. Drop the kink or the link? I'm not kinky. I'm not that kinky. Drop the kink.
He might have an unboxing.
Okay. Yeah, he does have an unboxing.
Yeah.
I just wonder. Oh, guys, let's get some upvotes going then. If we're gonna do an unboxing, we gotta get to at least 100 upvotes. Can we do that? Can we get to 100 upvotes? Maybe, maybe not. If we can, that will be fantastic. If we can't, then it is what it is.
We only need 6 more upvotes to get to 100.
Let's try.
Tantalizingly close.
Oh, no way. PG.
Hey, what's up, man?
Dude.
What's happening?
What's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. I just got back from walking the dog.
Cool.
Oh, is it cold? Looks cold where you are.
I mean, it's 30s.
No snow?
Not terrible. No, it's all gone now. Everything's all melted at this point. It's been warm. So
nice. What's going on, roommate? You okay? Why are you yelling? You full? Okay, so just calm down. Just relax. We're gonna do an unboxing.
it's up to you. I mean, I figure quiet night, or do you want to save it, or you want to do
quiet? Yeah, it's really quiet. You know, it's a lot of people gonna miss it. Maybe it's better if we do it tomorrow. Save it for tomorrow.
It's tough during the week with tax season is the only thing. I mean, I may be able to, but
yeah. Hi, Jess.
He said, "Hey."
Yeah.
Maybe so how's the show been? I haven't been able to watch.
It's pretty slow. I mean, it's football. Everybody's watching football.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know what Lucha is doing here. Lucha, you better be watching sports. What the hell? Lucha,
I have both.
It's a pretty good game.
Yeah. Is it a good game?
Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Yeah.
Yeah, and also I don't want to keep you for long. Maybe we just do an unboxing, and it's just like a Easter egg, and then we'll do it again when you have an opportunity to come back.
That's fine. Whatever you want, my man. Whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Yeah, you know what? We'll do it as a reward for everybody who stuck around and watched the stream. You know, even though it's Sunday football, so we'll reward those who stick with us. And we actually got to 100 upvotes, so
that's good.
Hey, PG. Has there been an update on Chubb? I haven't heard anything on him.
Yeah, they say, according to doctors, he'll make a full recovery 100%. Cool. So
good.
Yeah, that's good news. Good news. Feel bad for the guy. That was the same knee that he injured in
Georgia.
So it looked like that was going to be it for him, which is pretty depressing. So
no, that's good. He's a good player. I like him.
Yeah.
As far as Cleveland Browns go, he's okay.
That's true. You're from Pittsburgh. I forgot. That's right. Yeah. That's a whole thing, Timmy. You got to learn about.
Yes.
Well, it's so dangerous to learn about things, dude. You know, I'll ask something about football. People are gonna start coming after me. Tim, you're anti-football veterans. You're against people who get injured playing football. Like,
are you anti-player association?
Yeah, I'm gonna get attacked by these trolls for being anti-football serious.
It gets serious. It gets serious. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. But
Yeah.
no, I love learning. It's just
Tim's more into the NBA.
Yeah.
Ruka. He's really watching the Cavs right now. They're in second. They're on a tear, 20-1 in the last 21 games.
Damn.
Yeah. So Tim's more. He watches the Knicks often. He goes to a lot of Knicks games. You know, he has season tickets.
Of course, I'm watching his watch.
oh.
So
I mean, we do have a basketball field right here, right? The court, the Knicks, downtown Brooklyn.
Got the Knicks.
Yeah. I mean, I could be doing that, but
Madison Square Garden.
Whoa, Ryan James, $5 super chat. Congrats in advance. PG. Tell us about this watch. Where did you first hear about it? What can before you unbox it, you know?
Sure.
Let's try to see if people can guess what brand it even is.
So part of the reason why I sold the Chopek was to get something that to pay for something that I really knew I would wear and enjoy. And Tim, I tried this on the first time at Watch Time New York with you guys.
Oh.
And when I put it on, I was like, damn, this is like pretty nice. Pretty nice. So I've had it for a week and I wanted to wear it for a week to kind of see if it was everything I hoped it would be.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy I sold a couple pieces to pay for it because
cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I wasn't, so again, not to conspiratorialize, but I wasn't supposed to get this till like April. And then the dude in New York City boutique there called and was like, well, not boutique, an AD in New York had one available. I'm assuming somebody might have wanted to buy it and didn't have the money or whatever. And he was like, hey, we got one right now. And I was like, perfect. I sold my Chopek anyways to European Watch Company, as you know. And I was like, I got the money sitting here anyways. So
you were chomping at the bits to pull a trigger on this watch. Guys, this brand has never been unboxed on this channel before.
Probably not, right?
Yeah. So if somebody guesses correctly,
oh jeez,
I don't know, what can I give them? I don't know. Ooh. I don't have any real prizes, but if you guys can, so I'm kind of a simp for this brand. I don't think anyone has this brand in their watch collection. So think about it. It could be anything. And if someone who guesses correctly, I'm gonna give them. Oh, this is perfect picture. Actually, I don't know. If you can guess correctly which brand it is,
Nobody's said it yet, Tim. Nobody has said it. I've read them all.
I want this picture. It's a collectible. There we go. I'll send you this picture, guys. By the way, PG, did you hear? Paul Thorpe gave me a new nickname.
Oh no! What is it?
Yeah, he calls me Tim Wrong.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I like it.
Tim Wrong.
Tim Wrong.
That's good.
Watch this. It's so funny.
Tim Wrong.
Have you got these sunglasses now?
A little bit, but here's the thing. The guy behind the desk, let me take these off because I'm starting to look like Tim Wrong. Hold on a minute.
That's good.
The captions pick it up. Tim Wrong. Starting to look like Tim Wrong. It's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
Let's see it. Did we get the correct answer yet?
Nope.
Wow, not yet. Guys, I'm a simp for this brand. That's a clue. And number 2 is it's never been unboxed ever before.
How about, am I allowed to guess? Or are we
Yeah, you can guess.
How about Grubel Forsey?
No.
Grubel Forsey is expensive. I don't know if you guys know. I mean,
I'll give a little clue. I don't know if this will give away a lot, but this is technically the color they threw in a hat. This is the color of the brand that they use for all their
Some people can't see the color. It's like
It's
light
like navy blue. It's like a navy blue color.
Navy
Sorry,
blue.
you're right. That's very
navy blue. Yeah, you got a freebie
yeah.
to go with it. Very nice.
Yeah, little hat.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Pretty.
Oh, somebody hit it. Somebody out of this. Somebody wrote it down.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's give them a few more opportunities. Well, we got the winner, but does the winner know they're a winner? PG. Oh yeah. Okay. That's it. It's out. It's out of the bag. Okay. MD Chaz, congratulations. You're a proud winner of this picture. So if you want it, let me know where to send it. If he declines, he declines. I can give it to him in person. Actually, I can give it to him in person when he's at watch time next time. But if he wants it early, just let me know where to send it to, and I'll get it shipped. All right. So
these are interesting watches.
Everybody else has to pay.
Gerald Charles they've got the like kind of interesting case shape, right?
They do.
Yeah.
The Maestro.
The Maestro.
The last design of Gerald Genta.
Nice.
Maestro. The Maestro. Yes. Yes, guys. It's Gerald Charles. Whoa. So tell us about how did you find out about this watch?
Well, so I knew about it before Watch Time New York, but living where I live, you don't get the opportunity to try on stuff.
Yeah, you can kind of like sometimes you run across stuff on the internet, right? And it's a kind of a brand because it's relationship to Gerald Genta. You've probably seen, you kind of you've seen it. You you could chuckle to yourself. Oh, it's kind of cool, but when you see it in person, when you try it on, and that's what happened to you, right? You came to Watch Time New York here, last year.
And I wanted to try it on, and and I'll tell you, I told them actually when I bought it, I was talking to them for what sold me on it when you had the dude that Federico on.
Yeah,
that interview is what sold it on it, because you can literally every part on it can be changed out.
Yeah,
like if your bezel's beaten to hell, you can just swap out the bezel.
Wow.
If one of the lugs is destroyed, you can swap out one of the lugs. I mean, like you can literally keep it for life. I mean, it's one of those watches and this one I got was the titanium version because I want something you can actually like wear as a sports watch too. So what's cool, Tim, they give you like a looks like this is done by hand. Like they give you like little origin. Let me see if there's anything to dox me on here. A little bit. So, but they give you like a little letter of certificate of origin. It's like handwritten.
Wow.
And the testing when it was purchased. And then the other thing that I liked, a lot of people don't, but dude, I love when those rubber straps have that baked in vanilla smell. I love that. Like a lot of people hate that. But anyways, so the box is pretty decent, comes like this.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's just a simple lacquered type navy blue box. And then
well, it's got the corners cut off, kind of like Gerald to symbolize the Gerald Gentness.
It does.
Right, because Gerald Genta, it's all about those squared off corners.
So this is the one that I got.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
It's the if you go to their website, it's probably a better picture, but it's like the let me let it focus. It's the clay version, like why is that not
there we go. Congratulations.
Holy fuck.
And that's titanium.
That is it's not easy to polish that titanium.
No,
it's very nicely polished.
I thought it was the bead blasted one, but that's like shiny titanium.
Yeah, it's like
fuck. Here we go. Clay Sport. Okay, I found.
Clay Sport.
Get
the dial pretty cool. It's a textured dial.
Yeah, so the texture is kind of like asphalt, like the one that's on the Carrera. Sorry, not fucking Carrera. Calatrava, right? The padded Calatrava with that fume asphalt dial.
Yes.
This is the same kind of thing.
Oh, it fits so nice, Tim. It just fits. And it's so comfortable. Look how thin that baby is. Look at that.
Holy shit.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude. I love that. I mean, I've been wearing it for a week straight, and it's great.
Look at this. Show you guys. Look at that. It's like 2 steps case. It looks like a fine frame. Black polish. Left-hand drive.
Yeah,
that's ground.
Isn't that cool?
Ha.
Oh, so it's like you play court on a tennis.
You literally, they're like, this is the technology on this. This is like this is the equivalency of a Richard Mille on a tennis court. This is meant to be worn on your right hand while you're swinging the racket.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You can golf with this. You can this thing is built and it's like shock proof. And it's 100-meter water resistance, titanium, left-hand drive, which makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Rubber straps, which I love.
And at the same time, it's fucking classy.
Yeah, and it's
the shape, because the shape is like so traditional looking.
Yeah.
It fools you into because like, dude, you could go from tennis court to fucking black tie event, no transition needed. It's fucking James Bond.
It's pin buckle, which I like, and it matches to the case design.
Dude, it's the same, like that chin.
Is the buckle titanium, polished titanium? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So I was pretty excited because I put this on at Watch Time New York, and dude, it's very comfortable. And they're passionate about it. Like they're all over it, and they're not really well known in the U.S. yet. They're just starting to now get into the U.S. market.
Yeah,
and I think it's going to be a hit personally. I mean, if you put it on your wrist, man, Tim, you've worn it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I had it on. Hold on. I'll get the video. Just give me a second. I'll pull up the video. I had that watch on, and me and Christian, Theo, and Harris, we were like, "What the heck is this?"
Yeah, he bought one,
dude. We were just going crazy over it because I couldn't understand how that brand could be so good, and we didn't know anything about it.
It's really cool. Is it like is it a limited edition? Is that what it says?
It's 200 pieces for this one.
Okay.
They have this in green and then blue also.
Cool.
So check this out. So let me just read what it says here. So they're saying that Gerald Charles has a close relationship with the world of professional tennis and has a shock-tested and versatile Maestro GC Sport on the wrist of some of ATP tournament players. The watch has a robust case construction with a highly shock-resistant, ultra-thin movement. Despite the extraordinary stresses it experiences during the professional tennis match, it came through testing unaffected. But most importantly, it is ergonomics of Gerald Charles watches and their comfort on the wrist, which makes it possible for professional tennis players to wear the watch during the game. Interesting. It says the collection includes 3 references of the GC Sport and a homage to the 3 tennis surfaces: hard clay and grass.
Yeah, the green dial is pretty cool too, but I liked this one the most. So
the clay, nice. There was also blue clay in the past.
Yeah, they have a blue version of this titanium as well.
Okay.
Yeah, there's blue. It's blue, green, and then like a tan or this clay color, reddish. It's like a reddish. It's cool, dude. I love it. I'm being honest with you. I'm very. That's why I sold the chop back. If I'm not gonna wear it, I'm not gonna keep it. Yeah. So it was. When I knew I was gonna buy this, that was part of the reason I sold it, and I'm just super happy to move the money into this.
It's pretty.
Dude. I mean, it's much better to have something special, something a little bit more unique. And this is so different. Sean, $10 super chat. Congratulations, PG.
Yeah,
it's a beauty.
Everybody. Thank you, everybody.
This is a video that I captured, so here you could see a little bit higher definition.
Oh, is this you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you literally held this one. This may be the one you held.
Let's see. Is there a reference number that?
Wouldn't that be funny? Let me see.
Is there a thumb swipe mark on it?
Oh, let me see thumb swipes.
Thumb swipes. Yeah. Is there a thumb swipe on the bezel? Whoa. And Lucha, $10 super chat. Another amazing unboxing from PG. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thanks.
What a collection. I know, right? PG is building up like the most insane collection.
Look, anytime PG says he has an unboxing, I'm always excited because it's going to be something really cool. Like,
yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Enjoy it.
I don't. This one guy, Vimal, asked if they have. I don't think they have leather or everything's rubber.
Yeah,
So, like,
yeah. It's
real
rubber for now.
Real quick to be a little bit nerdy about this. So the bracelet, the rubber bracelet, was also designed by Gerald Charles originally as a rubber bracelet.
Oh yeah.
And he designed this bracelet to actually go with a different Gerald Charles watch. When they were, the dude who does the designing for them now is that Octavio, whatever, who owns Gorilla Watches, but also did all the designing for AP for their offshores. He's, I can't remember his name, but anyways, he's technically from Chicago. But anyways, this legitimately was Gerald Charles' design. It's not one of those things like this was his design.
Gerald Genta. Gerald Genta. Yeah.
And he started the brand in 2000, right after he sold Gerald Genta brand to Bulgari. Well, not to Bulgari, but to some Chinese or Asian group who then sold that to Bulgari. But the point is, he stayed on till the day he died as a designer at Gerald Charles. So he stayed as a designer till he died.
Yeah. Wow. This is the last design from Gerald Genta.
Garcia, yes, that's who it is. That Garcia, that's Newbie's got it. That's who it is. So, it's cool. I really, really tell you, if you get to put this on, it is one of the most comfortable watches I've ever worn in my entire life. I mean, dude, it is so comfortable. It's not even funny. Yeah.
Yeah, the way, because it's got a little bit. It's kind of like. Conforms to your wrist a little bit.
Yeah.
And the shape, it's extended and everything is rounded up. So there's no sharp parts.
No,
it's just a pleasant watch to wear on the wrist.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. Here's what, there it is on wrist. So my wrist is basically about 7 inches, just to give some perspective. Yeah. And I mean, it's just super comfortable. I mean, it's
absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, and the amount of polish work on it for titanium, I mean, you wouldn't even know this was titanium.
No.
They're great. It's a great watch.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I got.
Freaking incredible, dude.
So, yeah, it's cool. They're a cool brand. They're good. They're starting to move into the US. I think they got one place in New York they're selling, one in Arizona. They're like slowly coming into the US market. So,
and dude, their CEO is really freaking dedicated.
Yeah.
And he's like, when I was in Dubai Watch Week, Gerald Charles, they I think it was either Friday or Saturday night, they put on a party. It was really nice. They not because there was some heavy hitting brands there, but Gerald Charles was dominating. So,
dude, your interview, if people are ever interested, your interview you did with him for that hour
Yeah.
That was the deal sealer for me. Like,
wow,
that sealed it. The dude just explained all of it, and I was just like, yeah. So that was a great interview that you did.
Mm.
That was when was that? That was like in December or something.
Yeah, it was actually not that long ago because it was. I went to, let me see here. I went to an event with Buckley at the London Jewelers, and then after that, I told the guy I want to meet up with him at Cellini, and that's when he brought this watch. So I think I haven't seen this one when I was at Cellini's, but then
is Cellini selling them now?
no, they're not.
Yeah,
They're not
okay.
selling. No, they're not affiliated yet. But this is something that they wanted to. I think Cellini is trying to get them into their boutique, but these relationships, apparently it's not as easy as it seems, because they require some kind of permissions. Obviously there's like permits.
Yeah.
And there's politics involved. So, okay, here we go. I have an image of what Gerald Charles watch looks on my wrist. So,
Because our wrists are pretty close.
Yeah. Check this
General.
out, guys. Here we go. Oh, come on. Okay. Right here. Oh no, this is Christian trying it on.
He bought that.
Really?
Yeah, he bought that.
Wow. Yeah, he tried it on first time.
Yeah.
Actually, the CEO of London Jewelers was wearing it. Maybe he got it from him. And here I was trying on the gold one. Look at
I like
that.
that. I like the polished titanium one better.
Yeah, the polished titanium is the best. Yeah, I know, right? Well, these are like kind of skeletonized.
Yeah,
They had. I think these are like limited to 10 or something. So they don't make a lot of them, anyways. But there's just other stuff. They had one full bust down as well. If you want to see that, you want to see wacky stuff. Oh, I have a green one.
Yeah, that's probably the.
Yeah, you're gonna like this one, the green one. Okay, here we go. Let me show you this. So this is like, wait.
Is this the steel version, Tim? You're gonna show?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh no, this is the titanium green. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome as well.
It's cool. I like the clay better though. I with the black.
It's different. Clay is different because the green, you can get a lot of green.
There's a lot of
I'm
green.
a dozen now. Yeah, everything is fun. Look, I'm wearing a green IWC.
Right.
And when I was there at the London Jewelers event, I was wearing this IWC. So like for me, okay, it's just too green, but that's a nice green. The Fume.
Oh, it's a nice green. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's too much with the green strap though.
Mm-hmm. Green. And I think let's see.
Oh, and it's loomed.
What strap is yours on?
It's like a very dark brown rubber, like very dark, like
yeah.
And these are all looms. That's the other thing I like. Like this is all loomed.
Hey, that's what you got, right? Like brown strap, like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like dark brown.
Yeah. Brown strap. Boom. Yeah, brown strap is nice. Fucking classic. Oh yeah, and all our indices inside, they're all loomed, right? The 9,
all
12,
loomed.
3, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's good loom on it at nighttime. It's good. I'm telling you, to anybody, like they're great. If you go and try them on in person, I'm telling you, it's they melt on your hand. Even the steel version, is amazing, and the details. Yeah, that's the dial, man. Yeah.
Crazy, right? Fume green.
Yeah, they like bake this multiple times in the oven to create the dial, and yeah, it's
Where did this come from?
Very, very happy with that purchase. So. Oh wait, hold on, Buckley. Congrats,
Buckley.
Time check-in. Fuck Healthy, piece of shit. Pushing Andy like that. Cry baby, fuck face. Go 49ers. Send that bitch and do the bitch part and his bitch packing. That's a good update. And that's pretty much that actually Buckley wrapped up the first half. That was the only eventful thing that Kansas City did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. Buckley. So is the game I guess the game is going pretty well. Is it one-sided or is there a chance for comeback?
Oh yeah, it was close. I think what 10-3, right? Luca
Yes.
was 10-3.
Yeah, 10-3, but San Francisco's really kind of dominated the play except for that one drive of Kansas City's.
Right.
Yeah.
How did Ursher do at halftime? What's the reviews? Look like that.
Didn't have the volume on.
Oh, okay.
Usher. That's for old people, no?
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess for people my age.
Yeah.
Yeah, us in our 40s, we grew up with Usher. So when I hear that, it's like, yeah, I guess it's for old people. Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Wow, that's sad but true, I guess. Yeah.
Email says that Ludacris made a guest appearance.
Oh, okay.
I think Alicia Keys might have popped up on there too at one point. I was kind of happy.
I'd love to hear Buckley's opinion of the halftime show.
Let's see.
Ooh, Usher was painful. Interesting.
Really? Uh-oh.
He goes, no, you don't push your coach. Yeah, I agree. I was actually very surprised, Buckley, all jokes aside. I was shocked. That's total disrespect. I completely agree.
Yeah.
Like, to do that when all the cameras are on you, like, total disrespect. Yeah, completely agree. Yeah, this is the watch. And in person, the polishing on it is pretty awesome. I'm thrilled.
Whenever I think titanium, it's usually I'm thinking brushed because look how Rolex went about with titanium, right? It's brush.
Yeah, like my IWC is the media blasted. That's kind of what you think about.
Yeah, but here it's very different.
Yeah, it's who has great close-ups of the watch? Another thing that helped me was Mr. Porter on their website. They've got like super close-up like video of the watch, the Sport Clay one, and I was like, damn, that's the blue one. It's cool, but I like the clay version more than any of them. I just thought it was pretty cool. So
yeah, the clay looks real nice. The blue is just overdone. There's so many other blue watches that are iconic. You really want to go if you're gonna go like and get something weird like this. You want to get it in a different color, so it's not competing. Is because if you're ever like selling and it's between a green, like let's say for you, if you had this regular black dial and it was between this and the Submariner, you're like, yeah, I'm keeping Submariner. I have to sell this. But keeping it completely different, you never know what could happen.
I love it. I think it's great. Yeah. It's a great watch.
Fumble.
Oh.
Pacheco fumbled a toss. We picked it back. He ended up picking it up. They lost a ton of yards on the first play of the second half.
It's not good. It's not a good look. Yeah, that's that dial, man. It's beautiful, and they just float. Like everything just floats on top of that dial.
That dial is so good.
Yeah,
and everyone you show, I think you got the best one.
Thanks. I mean, I like it. I mean, everybody likes different stuff, but I like the clay version personally. So, yeah.
I mean, even
Buckley at the halftime show was pandering to the moms of Swifties. They need their moments of remembering getting down in 06 before bringing a Swifty into the world. Horrendous. Dude, this is gonna get me into trouble. I'm 7 beers deep. Sorry, everyone. Tim, read my comments, you cummy fuck. There you go. Jesus.
Yeah.
See? Buckley loves socialism. Cheers. Cheers.
You know what me and my daughter watched last night, weirdly enough? He threw an interception?
Mahomes did, yeah.
Well, that's timely because we watched a lot of Chernobyl stuff last night.
Oh, you watched Chernobyl?
Well, she was asking about it, and we watched like somebody like on YouTube. There was a dude who actually like snuck in and did video of everything there.
Yeah, dude, you know it's so insane. They're doing tours there.
Right. Well, they say it's now safe enough that you can like tour it. What's the town?
Safe enough. You know what they're doing there? I was watching a documentary, and there's the claw. You know the claw that they use to extract nuclear waste? They left that claw in the area. It's extremely radioactive. If you take a Geiger counter, you put it next to it, it just goes crazy. People go inside, take pictures, licking it.
Do you know, Tim? Well, I know you know this, but the metal absorbs that at a higher rate than anything else in the world. So like that is so dumb. Are you serious? People
yeah. They go inside and sneak, and there are these, dude, there's actually like wars now there between stalkers and visitors. And basically the stalkers, they want the place to remain as it was, as they grew up knowing it. And so what they do, whenever there's visitors that go in and disturb shit, move shit around, these stalkers go back and they put it in, put things back into their correct places they were there before. It's crazy shit.
Yeah, it was fascinating. We watched. Did you ever watch the HBO Chernobyl? Did you watch that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I showed her the first episode, and she was just like, "Damn!" Like I didn't. It was like, and it's crazy. Humans should not. They're not going to be able to live there for 20,000 more years,
right?
Safely. Like that's mind blowing to think about. Yeah,
it's insane. That's what blinded me.
Right. Well, that's what I told her that last night too. I said that's why Timmy has one eye.
Yeah.
He got Chernobyl.
Because my grandma, she's from Belarus.
Okay.
And Chernobyl is located, like if you know the region, it's actually that area is on the road when you travel from Belarus to Ukraine. And I was like, still in my mother's womb when she traveled through the area. And so when like fetus is that small, it's very sensitive to radiation. And they said basically if that part that was radiated was anywhere else, if it was in my brain, it would have killed me. Which is probably what Chris J was hoping for, but sorry, Chris J, it didn't happen. I'm still alive. They tried to take me out before I was even born.
Yeah, that was Paul. Paul tried. He didn't succeed though.
Maybe that's how they tried to kill me in the past. They traveled back in the past,
right?
Knowing that I'm gonna be traveling through the area, and they went in and compromised the Chernobyl station.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting to watch though, but yeah,
it's a good TV show. But you know what? The problem is that after that, Netflix gave all of their money to idiots, and they just made horrible watches. Sorry, not horrible watches. They made horrible TV shows afterwards, and it's just like full of crap now. There's no good stuff.
Well, Chernobyl was a HBO show, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was HBO.
Oh yeah. Well, but HBO is kind of doing the same thing. They're making dumb movies.
There's some really good documentaries on it as well.
Yeah.
You check them out.
Yeah, the new Curb Your Enthusiasm season started. The last one. I haven't watched the episode yet, but I'm gonna.
Dude, what is this thing with Curb Your Enthusiasm? Did you hear this?
No, what?
Apparently, wait, what's the creator?
Larry David.
Larry David.
Larry David. So Larry David, apparently, he was on SNL.
Okay.
And he like slapped Elmo or something.
What?
Yeah. So he slapped Elmo on SNL. And
like the dog, like the character Elmo, like
the character Elmo, yeah.
Okay.
And that made Will Wheaton completely fucking lose his mind.
You being serious about all this,
dude?
This recently happened?
Yeah. This recently. Let me watch this. Hold on. Let me just.
Okay. Yeah, I have not heard about any of this.
You know Will Wheaton, right?
Yeah, he's like a Star Wars dude, and
yeah.
Star Trek.
For Star Trek. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He went crazy on Larry David. He wrote this long, like, tweet that. Hold on, let me pull up this tweet. This was one of the craziest thing. It's like a full essay. So I need to find.
Larry David's hilarious. He's one of the best writers that's ever lived. The dude's hilarious. No matter the politics. I mean, he's a huge lib, but he's funny as hell. He's hilarious. Curb Your Enthusiasm is one of the best comedies you can watch.
It's freaking amazing. Well, what can I find? Let's see here. Maybe let's just go to images. Here we go. Okay, I got it. Okay, this is so. Look at this tweet. Look how long it is.
Oh wow.
Okay, so I heard about Larry David assaulting Elmo on live television.
What the hell?
But didn't watch it until now because I knew it upset me. Holy shit, it's even worse than I thought. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? Elmo is like the best friend to multiple generations of children in the Sesame Street universe. Elmo is a child who is currently putting mental health in care. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Larry fucking David did that and thought it was going to be funny. What an asshole. What a stupid. Oh my God.
What the hell?
Who gets triggered by fake character? Like this world.
Holy fuck. This is, dude, did you see it? This is like me with the Poppy thing. You just asked a question about Poppy. You slap an Elmo and somebody can freaking lose their mind, say you assaulted a puppet. It's a sock puppet.
Tim, I think I know Will Wheaton's YouTube screen name.
Is Will Wheaton Curly?
Jay.
I mean, to write this much about that, can you imagine how sad his world is?
It's a full-on like meltdown.
But see, Tim, and I know we
this
don't
was
agree on
not okay, and you obviously insecure apology clearly communicates that you don't get it.
I know we don't agree on politics for the most part. However, I like you, you like me, we talk, and it's no big deal. But here's the thing that I know we both agree on. There is a circle of life, ironically, where the two sides touch in this idiocracy of everything is offensive.
Yeah.
Both sides do it, and I can't stand either of them. When I listen to the other side do shit, like everything should be funny or nothing should be funny. Like nothing should be off. Like you should be able to do whatever you want with that kind of stuff or nothing at all.
Yeah.
Like, and I love both sides. I laugh at how crazy we have gotten at this point.
This is
like
fucking mental, man. Right? Like, holy shit. What is Wheaton doing?
Wow. It's just
I know, right? Like that to take it. What is the angle here? But like I'm fucking curious at what is the angle? What is he trying to achieve with this? This is so
he's
nuts.
simping for simps.
Like,
I mean, what else can this be?
How can anyone interpret this? This is beyond like this is what people talk when like when you talk Karen, when you say like woke. This is kind of what woke is.
Yeah, totally.
This is the worst example of that. Obviously, look, I don't know what's going through Will Wheaton's head, but look, I mean, what he's saying here, right? It's like he's not. It's like it's a positive message, but it's just done with so much grandstanding and so much like it gets off these vibes like I'm better than everybody else. because I care about Elmo. He's like, don't you understand? Like, nobody fucking cares about the lore of Elmo. Like, I don't know. I never watched Elmo. And like to assume, but he's assuming that everybody knows Elmo and interprets Elmo the way he interprets thing, and it's just
the irony of just like, understand that there's bigger things in the world than you and your garbage ego. The irony of the statement. Like, really?
Yeah, right? Yes.
Really? Is there? Do we need
There's
to hear
no
your
mirrors. There was
there's
no mirror
It's
in
like,
Will Wheaton's
oh
apartment that day.
that's crazy. I'll have to watch the video of this. I did not hear about this.
Yeah, wow, this is crazy thing, right? It's just, it's mental. I mean, this is the kind of stuff, right? Like when people say Tim is woke, Tim is left wing. This is not what we're talking about here, right? Like this is, I have common sense. This is just
what's his
comedy.
That's so crazy.
What's his name on HBO that has the political show that's on every week? Bill Maher. So here's the thing with Bill Maher. The dude, when it comes to this stuff about this part, he's with you, Tim. Like he's liberal. Don't get me wrong, but he knows this part of what has now been corralled into liberalism is so outrageous and such a turnoff to everybody except the 0.001% who scream and shout and protest everything.
Yeah,
they live in a vacuum. They want to hear themselves talk. It's just outrageous.
I like, how does somebody get to this point? Because it's just way too much. Nobody can be. This is like he's so freaking adamant in this. He really wants to push Larry David into making Larry David look like an assaulter of a child. Like that's just,
it's insanity.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
insanity. It was
Elmo.
It was a joke. I mean, dude.
Like I just think, like, I'm not that old, but I'm 41, and I used to think like the stuff we used to joke about and laugh about. Yeah. And I watch shows that like it's always Sunny.
And this is a completely fake outrage. Like this is just
totally. That's what I mean. Yeah. He doesn't even really believe. If he does, he should probably.
Should. If he actually believes this stuff, he should get his head checked.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Totally.
Because this is borderline comical.
Oh my God! What a baby! Could you imagine being a woman dating this dude?
Ugh.
What woman would want to be with a dude that gets upset about Elmo being slapped?
Yeah.
Who are the people that want to hang out with this dude? Could you imagine how unfun this guy is? Anything that goes on.
I mean, I don't know if you watched Star Trek, but
I did not. I've never seen it.
Okay, well, he kind of plays a snotty.
He was a kid
in that as well. He plays a character who's like a nerd, who's like really intelligent child in Star Trek, and
I know
maybe he's playing up that character. He's like he plays basically a know-it-all.
Yeah.
You know what?
Tim.
Star Trek.
Tim.
Yeah.
Elmo is poppy colored.
Elmo is poppy colored.
That's a good point. That's funny.
It's like slapping a poppy.
Yeah. He's like bright red. It's a good notice.
Oh,
that's funny.
Yeah,
that's funny, man. I didn't hear about that.
It's pretty wild, right? And it's because you said Curb Your Enthusiasm. I'm a huge fan of Curb Your Enthusiasm, of Seinfeld. I like Seinfeld more than Curb Your Enthusiasm. The first few seasons of Curb Your Enthusiasm were especially great.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
but I like them all though. I mean, but I agree with you. It's funny that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, that kind of stuff.
I love that show.
Those are great shows.
Yeah. And I mean, look, Larry David, he was responsible for most of like the good writing in Seinfeld.
It's hilarious dude. He's a funny dude. And like, again, comedy, it's supposed to be shocking. That's what makes it funny. that you are irreverent and you say shit that you shouldn't say, or you say the things that other people are thinking. That's what makes it funny.
Yeah.
I mean, like Sarah Silverman, right?
Right.
She used to be pretty funny. And then she went woke completely and said, a lot of the jokes that I've said in the past, I should have never. It's like Mel Brooks said that. Like, if everything has to be off guard or whatever, off limits, or we shouldn't have comedy at all.
Right.
Can you imagine making a Mel Brooks movie and
Especially Battles? Oh. Could you imagine the outright? Could you imagine? Hilarious movie, funny movie.
Yeah.
And look, stereotypes are there for a reason. Look at Buckley, right? He's Italian, right? I'm Italian, but he's serious New York Italian. He yells at ladies for going to the bathroom in Starbucks.
For too long. What are they doing in there? Writing a novel? Get in, get out. Come on.
Like, that's because Italian people in general are fucking loud. They swear, they get hot, and then they're over it in 2 seconds. That's what happens. But stereotypes are true. And the thing is, when you do comedy, if you can't talk about those stereotypes anymore, like, that does not represent everyone. It's like, oh, come on, man. Do you have any clue? Like, what? It's just. Blazing Saddles is a hilarious movie. You could never make that movie today.
Ever.
You couldn't make that movie.
Especially when people like Will Wheaton go freaking crazy over the littlest freaking thing. I mean, seriously, there's no reason to take it this far with just and never. Isn't there supposed to be a cap on Twitter? What is going on?
I don't know. I guess not. You're right. I mean, he was very triggered by that.
The top comment says, how did our culture degrade to the point where many people in prominent positions genuinely believe that journalists can be guilty of a crime of treason for interviewing foreign leader and their slap puppets, and where slapping a puppet is treated like criminal assault? Look, it's criminal assault to slap a puppet.
Yeah, it's just insane. Hey, who is the dude? Lionel Vimigno, not Italians from the north. That's probably true. My family's Sicilian. That's where, so I don't know where Buckley's family's from, but you're right. Probably the northern Italians are a little bit more probably classy and a little bit calmer, more European-ish than the nastier, louder version, I guess.
Interesting. Glenn Greenwood says, I debated if it were satire for the first 4 points, then I realized it wasn't.
Right.
It's pretty bad. It's
so pathetic. Oh, man.
Damn. I wonder if this may be also about like competing shows, because, Will Wheaton, he's also, he is in Hollywood and he's probably doing some type of shows. He had a really successful YouTube series on board games.
He sounds like he's board games. Fun. Do I like board games?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No.
Not generally. I get very triggered when playing them, so I avoid them.
He had this show called Tabletop. It's actually really well produced on Geek and Sundry. Geek and Sundry. Oh shit, where did I end up in? Oh my god, what the hell? But it's pretty cool because what he does, he teaches you what the board game is, and then he plays it with like celebrity friends. It's pretty cool. And they explain how the board game works. Very easy stuff. My God, look at this. 2.3 million views. 11 years ago. Where did it all go wrong for Will?
Something happened to him.
Where did his brain snap? And he started defending Elmo from assault.
Tim, did you ever watch South Park?
South Park? I love South Park.
Okay, so anybody who hasn't seen South Park or doesn't watch it, let me tell you something. They're geniuses, and I'll tell you. There's an episode, season 1 or 2, where they talk about Christmas being canceled because everyone's offended by everything. Do you remember that episode?
Oh, yeah.
where like, and at the end of it, like they did a thing and they're like, okay, everybody, we're going to do some questions on what you're offended by. Who's offended by the word camel? And then like one person pushes a button and then like, okay, camel's out. And then they said something Dago Wop something and da-da-da, funny stuff. So at the end, the Christmas play was just kids doing circles in leotards.
Yeah.
Nothing with Christmas. And then everyone's like, how did,
how did we get
so
here?
Terrible? Right.
Wow.
And that episode speaks for the future of where they saw it like 30 years ago where we were going. And
we
like,
removed everything that people get offended by.
Yeah, everything.
Completely sterile.
Yeah, totally. And it's like that was one of the, and that's exactly it.
Yeah, and it's like it's so crazy right now. It's not even we're not even talking. I wasn't even saying anything offensive. I wasn't like, dude, PG. I wasn't like shitting on veterans on the stream. You know that? Like I
don't even know what you're talking
about the veterans. The way I was like attacked is as if I was like attacking veterans here. How dare these freaking veterans do this or that? I wasn't even talking about the veterans.
When did that happen?
Jeez.
I'm lost. What, you
know, right?
beat up a veteran on the streets?
No, I know, right? You would think that I beat up a veteran. No.
Oh my God, Tim wrong. Jeez. My God, it's
Tim wrong. When does he find the time to beat up the veterans?
No, but did something happen? Did you say something that somebody took out of context? I don't know what
I asked. What I did is I asked, what does this poppy flower mean?
Oh, that's where that's coming from World War I.
Yeah, well, that's not the only meaning. It has multiple meanings. But I asked, what does it mean? And I got the somebody said, oh, it means like it's a symbol of Remembrance Day. And I said, what else does it mean? Because it can't be just that, because there's other things. And nobody knew. So we kind of ended it at that point. But some people were like, well, how dare Tim ask if it has other meanings? And apparently it's like a political party in UK wants to use it as a symbol as well. So anyways, it's from that they extrapolated somehow that I'm anti veteran.
Hey, awesome pawn.
Can't make this stuff up.
The awesome.
Meantime, you want to see something really funny? Check this out. That Watch Guy London, he did an unboxing. But you're not gonna fucking believe it, because this unboxing is of a purchase from eBay. So it's a BQ. It's on BQ watches, but basically, instead of buying from BQ watches, Gavin bought a watch from eBay instead. And did an unboxing. Is he trying to tell people go buy from eBay? It's cheaper, and you're actually gonna know that the watch is real. I mean, what's the messaging here? Please explain. It's just ridiculous, guys. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a different world we live in.
Social media broke some people, it really broke some people. Authentication guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike at BQ, I guess. I don't know. Look at the packaging; it's pretty nice.
I bought on eBay many a time. I've never had any problems.
Yeah,
never had. I like buying on eBay. I've never had any problems.
But why would BQ watches advertise buying on eBay? I mean, why would you put this?
Yeah, that's weird. You're right. That is weird.
Right? It's so weird. It's like, ooh, look how secure it is buying from eBay. Okay, thank you. I'll buy from eBay now. Yeah. Why would I buy from BQ? Look at all the cool stuff that you get when you buy from eBay. Ooh, they give you fancy packaging. They give you a watch roll to go with it. That was for free, just because you bought from eBay. I don't know. I'm just.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm just saying. It's just weird that BQ watches would do a video bragging about how safe it is to buy from eBay. Makes no fucking sense. Is Gavin trying to jeopardize Spencer's business?
Well, does he
trying to drive traffic away from BQ and towards eBay? I don't get it. It's a nice watch though.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Black Aces.
Yeah, that's smart. You know what Doc said? Doc Locke, he said he probably sells through eBay as well. A lot of these dealers do. Like they'll have an eBay, like even European Watch Company, Tim, they have an eBay store.
Yeah, but eBay takes a portion. Wouldn't you?
Oh, no. I get it. I do. I understand that. But I wonder if they're finding that they're getting a lot of volume through eBay and maybe they think like it's a smart way to say, hey, it's safe to buy from there too. I don't, because you're right. It makes no sense on the surface why
Dude, if I was Spencer, I wouldn't want Gavin to upload this video like the way it's presented. I mean, what is Spencer gonna sell this watch? Why would BQ Watches, they have their website where they, they go around the eBay fees. Yes, they do list some stuff on eBay as well, but a few things. And I mean, eBay charges 7%. Why would you ever want to, if you have an option to sell your watch, to drive the traffic to your website or to your eBay shop, you always want to go to your website first. That's where you get the best.
You would think, but like BQ, they sell a lot on Chrono 24 also. Did you know that?
They list stuff on Chrono 24.
Well, you're right. They list. You're right.
You know how it is because a lot of people, they look at the listing. They check where the seller is at. If the seller is in UK,
fair enough.
But they list stuff on Chrono 24 at a higher price, no, to compensate for the fees, or they don't change the price.
Chrono 24, if you sell, because I've sold some watches on Chrono 24, I'm going to be honest with you, the fees are way less on Chrono 24 than they are on eBay to sell.
Yeah,
way less.
Really?
Oh yeah, I think Chrono 24 is a flat like 6.5% or something like that. eBay, dude, eBay's a tiered pricing. Like like a watch from $0 to $1,000, like 13%, and then from 1,000 to 10,000 is like 9 or something. It's way more to sell on eBay.
Yeah.
But sorry, Luca, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was gonna say when I bought the IWC, I could have gone to his website, Chrono 24, or his eBay store.
Yeah.
Yeah, listed on all three.
And sometimes, Tim, like eBay, there was one time I had bought an AP diver from European Watch Company. So listen to this. This is a true story. And I power dealed it. I made a bullshit offer. I didn't think they'd accept, and they did. And then eBay at the same time was running a promotion where any watch over 10,000, there was like a, oh my God, it was like a $2,000 coupon off.
Oh, wow.
So you could use it on top of like your offer. And then, so if you offered, $4,000 less and they accepted, you could then in addition stack up this coupon on top of it.
Damn.
Holy shit.
So it was an AP diver, the black dial. And I watched the other night, you had Red Shovel on. I completely agree with him. I love AP. I like AP. I'll be honest with you, but you're right. There is something with either the Royal Oak or the Offshore with just the steel bezel. It is the most beautiful watch when it's perfect.
Yes.
When it starts getting scratched up, guys, and I wear my watches, dude, you just look at it and it's all you can notice. Yeah. It doesn't add to it. It takes away from it. And so that's why I sold it, but I got that for like $17K at the time. And I sold it back. I sold it back to European Watch Co. for more money than I bought it from when I sold it. Yeah, not much. I didn't, but it was the point. I used eBay though.
Yes.
So
you got out of the one when you needed to get out of it. So you got pretty lucky there because you always move your collection. That's the cool thing about PG is that like your collection is always alive. It's always moving. So you're not like you don't have those moments where your collection is like so high, and then when it fucking like my collection, it hasn't changed, right? So if I priced it where it was at the height in 2024 versus now, it's like 50% drop. It's such an insane.
But Tim, to your credit, in the way that I collect, everything you have, you bought at retail.
Right. Yes.
I don't chase hype. You don't
Yeah.
either. You
Yeah.
never. So like for people like us, like I either buy, like I have a Vacheron AD I use. I have an AP, I Cellini. Like there's people I will buy certain watches at retail. But in general, a lot of my watches, I got them at such good deals, or I try to get good deals, that to move in and out of them, it's a purposeful buy because I know there's core part of my collection. And then there's parts I know I just want to experience it for maybe a month or two and be like, okay, I owned it. I get it or I don't get it. And I've got it at a point where I'm not losing my ass.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
What I mean?
important.
You're the same way. All your stuff is retail.
Yeah. I mean, look, I don't feel bad that my collection dropped so much in price because it wasn't worth that from the beginning. So there's no like I don't feel loss. I didn't buy my Panda Daytona for 50,000 and then 25, and I'm like, oh fuck, I lost half the money. I bought it for 13, it went to 50,000. That's insane. And now it dropped back down to 25. I'm like, okay, yeah. I could have sold it for 50, but I'm not in it for that. So
could you imagine being some of those people right now, Tim, that bought some of those like at the top of the market, 55, 60 grand. And now it's like, you have to feel sick to your stomach, but that's why you don't FOMO into shit ever. Yeah. Stock, crypto, anything. It's the human nature is, I got to get into this. It's going to like, if you feel that, you need to take a break and stop.
Yeah.
Because like,
you can't do anything. You shouldn't be doing things when you're like super crazy emotionally charged. Just calm down, breathe.
That's why you've taken 12 months to decide to sell anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you're like,
and actually I found watches that I really like. Now I know what I'm chasing. I'm gonna get that Hublot, the pink, the purple Hublot.
It's cool.
If I can I need to get it for 12,000. And there, because that's how much kind of those Unicos they drop to.
Yeah.
The one on Joma Shop is like 18. That's a little bit too steep. And then I'm gonna get the Zenith Zenith Chronomaster Sport in titanium.
I saw
that titanium.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful watch.
I love it. Oh, on the rubber strap, it looks so sleek.
Yeah,
and it's different, right? Everybody needs to have a Zenith in the collection, and I think I found my Zenith. I found my IWC. I found my Panerai. I got my Daytona. I got my Speedmaster. I regret that my Speedmaster is a little bit boring, very generic choice, but
if you like it though, that's all that matters. And who cares what anyone else thinks about anything ever? Like that Hublot for you, Tim. You should do it. You should do it. Who cares? No one else is going to be rocking that thing. That's awesome.
Exactly. And it's such a great watch. Me and Red Shovel, we're going to get Hublots.
Yeah.
And we're going to flash them in Nico's fat face. We're going to say, look at this, Nico. Look at that. Hublot.
Hey, it's kind of like, who was that band in the 90s where everyone was told that they suck and then everyone just bought the line that they sucked? Who was that? Somebody will know in the chat. Was it Nickelback? I think it's Nickelback.
Nickelback, yeah.
What's the story on that, Luca? Wasn't it like Deftones or somebody made some joke? I think it was a Saturday Night Live skit or something. And they're like
a skit or something, and then everybody just jumped on the bandwagon.
Yes, and then they became the most that's Hublot. That's Hublot. Like everyone jumped on because that's what humans do, onto the bandwagon. And Double D's right. Look, they do suck. Okay, like that is true. I don't like Nickelback, but it was an extreme amount.
No, that song. I only knew. I don't even know why people hate Nickelback so much. I just know that one song, "The Photograph." I thought it was kind of okay. It's very simple, generic, but I don't know. I feel like the message was okay, but hey, listen. People like to drag Nickelback. It's a meme.
It's a meme. It became a meme, right? Like overnight, and
Nickelback,
like
you're a Nickelback fan. Yeah, that became an insult.
Right.
It's a burn. Oh, he's got Nickelback on his iPad.
Yep.
Loser.
Your iTunes is filled of Creed and Nickelback.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. That's Hublot though. Like people love. It's cool to hate on them, but it's starting to. I don't know if people have noticed. It's starting to turn. If people are paying attention, like people are starting to change their opinion on Hublot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's happening, folks.
And Hublot, they're making some interesting stuff.
Yeah.
And secondary price is pretty nice. There's offerings there. You know what I mean? In-house movements are coming into good price range.
Yeah. Yeah, look, the ceramic black original Big Bang or whatever, like on a rubber strap. I don't think it's terrible looking. I mean, it's, of course, there's a lot of looks of AP in it and, you know, different things. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I'm not saying
Look
I
at
would.
this one. That's black ceramic bezel on titanium. Is it titanium? Titanium case.
Yeah.
Look at that. Quick change strap system.
Yeah, right. The button on the top and the bottom. Pop, pop. Right.
Yeah. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. 8,000.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, that's from Japan. That's why. But if this was US, we probably 10. Japan.
Muffed Punt may have just won a Super Bowl for Kansas City.
Why? What happened?
What happened?
Ray McLeod was telling everybody to get out of the way. It bounced off the one guy's foot, and he went to grab it and missed it. And now Kansas City has the ball inside the 20, about the 16.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
10-6 game. It's been very low scoring.
It's 10-6.
That touchdown right there, that touchdown pass right there could win the game.
Did they just score a touchdown?
He just scored in the first play.
That's it? They won the game?
No. It's third quarter.
There's 2 minutes left in the third quarter, but it's been it's been hard to score.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch that play.
Uh-oh.
Oh, was that a punt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
It hit the guy's foot.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Tim's very nervous about this Kansas City drive right now. I can tell he is. He is really nervous about this.
It's good.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm just playing.
Well,
oh yeah.
Whose team is winning?
Kansas City now.
Kansas versus who?
13-10.
13-10.
Versus who?
San Francisco 49ers.
Did you just ask versus who?
San Francisco. Okay, so well, I don't even know who's playing. I have no freaking idea.
Just
who are we rooting for? I mean, I think we're for San Francisco, right?
I would prefer San Francisco.
Yeah.
Honestly,
that's what George Varghese joined earlier on the live stream, decked out as. He was for San Francisco. That's where Negroni is. But I feel closer to the other team. What's the other team?
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs. I feel they're closer to us, right? San Francisco on the other side.
Technically,
that's Double Crown's team.
Okay, all right, go Double Crown. Oh no, I like George too. I like George.
Yeah.
George is a huge supporter. So
wow, what a mistake!
America, $10 super chat. Goodell made the call. It's over. Tay will hoist the Lombardi Trophy on the podium as planned. Ouch. Is it really like 13-10? That's going to be the end?
No. There's a whole quarter left.
There's a whole quarter left.
Yeah, there's a whole quarter left. It'll, but this is a close game, which is good. It's not a blowout. You remember that Denver-Seattle Super Bowl? That was a complete blowout. Do you remember that, Luca? Where it was it like 49-7 or something? Or
that's brutal.
Those are brutal. Do you remember the Super Bowls in the 80s?
Wait, which team is Taylor
Swift? Good Super Bowls.
The Chiefs. The Chiefs.
She's on the Chiefs side. She's on the Double Crown side.
She's dating Kelsey.
She's dating
the Chiefs. Oh no! Oh no! Yo, Taylor Swift. Taylor. If you're saying if this ends here, Taylor Swift wins.
Yeah, she wins the Super Bowl and we all lose.
Holy shit! No freaking way! And it's dude, if they win after a technicality, after a punt, there's no way people are not gonna think that this was pre-planned.
Well, that's what people are saying in the chat. They're saying that this is all conspiratorialized.
It's a psyop.
I can't go down that road, not yet. But
it's a psyop.
Yeah, it's a setup. I don't believe that.
Dude, you can't make this shit up. Oh.
Yeah, it's a good game though. What were you saying about the 80s though, Luca? What were you saying about 80s Super Bowls?
There was a run in the 80s where none of them were good games. They were just all one-sided, and it's so anticlimactic that you almost got away from watching. And I think that's when the rise of the commercials became better than the game thing started.
Yeah. Tim, I like that. That Big Bang right there, that's a nice one.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. I like it. I mean, how can you not? I mean, that's awesome.
Fucking badass. All blacked out. It's cool. There's cool models. I'm telling you. PG, you gotta get one Hublot. You know, that's going to legitimize it, and people are not going to attack me as much because they'll say, hey, it's PG.
Oh, nobody.
No. You're really respected in the watch community. People respect
that.
They do. They see it because you're doing brave things, shit that a lot of people do. You unboxed a Gerald Charles earlier today.
Gerald Charles. I do like this legitimately. Like I would wear this. This is pretty awesome.
They have cool colors. And you know what? Just Gerald Charles, this case has like 63 parts. And you see the lug on the left side, this lug, it's made of 3 parts. And basically, if you got the scratch in the top left part, they can replace just this part. And then they can replace the interior or the bottom.
Cool.
Yeah.
I love that because
and you can actually color match. So if you somehow got your hands on a different part, you can literally replace the black bezel with the blue ceramic bezel. You can literally replace this. Yeah. You can put from a blue Unico, you can put top left corner, and then bottom right corner, you can put from a pink Unico.
That's pretty cool.
Rearrange everything like Legos. Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know that. No, that's pretty neat. Yeah, you could throw a blue bezel on that or like a green one. That looks pretty badass on that.
It is.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think it's a cool, and the rubber on this thing is pretty nice. The quick chain strap system works. It's cool. There's cool stuff here in Big Bang, and I think just because Nico Leonard was shitting on the brand for 3 years straight doesn't mean it's a bad brand. I think. Whoa. They do have ugly examples.
Yeah, that's bad news right there.
Oh my god.
Wow, that is. Whew, damn, man. Wow, that is awful.
Ew. What?
I mean, that's bad.
They made mistakes in the past, okay? They made mistakes. That's for sure. It's not a brand that's innocent.
What's the lug to lug on these things? I mean, they got to be. They're 44, 45. What they got to be? What 50?
There's actually 2 different models. There's a smaller one and the bigger one. Let me check this one first for you.
I think they're Lucha size watches.
So this titanium one, see, it's 44.
But I wonder what the lug to lug is.
Let's see. Do they have lug to lug?
They don't, and I hate that because that's almost if not the most important to me is the lug to lug. Personally, but what's your wrist size, Luca? What is it, like 7.5?
Like 7.6. Yeah.
Holy shit! Wow.
Not quite Buckley sized.
You can almost wear anything there is in the world.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the larger
guy.
Yeah. My new IWC's 53.5 lug to lug.
Damn. Holy shit.
Dude, this is honey gold. Holy fuck.
Is that gold? Is that ceramic with gold in it?
No, it's like honey gold. Like
What's
special
honey gold?
blend of
wow.
light
Okay.
gold, light white gold.
It's gold.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's gold.
Okay.
It's gold. It's real gold. It's not gold plated. It's real gold. Wild, right?
Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's
Honey.
pretty nice too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pricey. That's pricey.
Magic gold alloy. Huh. But it's very pricey. Yeah, it's looking 38,000 US dollars.
Oh, Tim, I need your help.
Okay.
So people here have probably heard of Anordain before, the brand Anordain that makes those lacquered dials in Scotland.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. The waiting list now is literally like 5 to 6 years for anything like those dials. So 2 years ago, I put my name on it and they sent me an email, said I can pick whatever I want this week. But I have to pick by the 15th or I lose my slot forever.
Oh my God. Okay.
So I was down between 2 dials and I'd love to get your opinion. A little fun. It's the Anordain website.
I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay. And I can pick one of these two. So there's a green fume dial, which is what I always liked.
Yeah.
Or go scroll up, Tim, to the left and hit watches. Okay.
Oh, watches. Okay.
Yep. And then scroll down, go to Model 3. So I'm thinking, or scroll up a little bit.
Up a little bit, Tim. A little bit more.
Right there. Stop. Down.
Model 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So click that. I'm thinking of getting that blue on the left.
Oh, wow.
That is originally was a piece of like ash wood that they got a metal plate of it exact. And that's like lacquered dial with blue on top.
It looks like
glass.
ghost.
It's insane. See, oh, dude, what the hell? It's like I like it because it's like Tiffany blue, and it looks like ocean from the top.
Yeah.
You look top down.
When someone says Anordain, I either think of that burgundy one or the green one.
Yeah, the green fume one was the one I always wanted, and then this just came out not long ago, and I'm like, damn, that dial. I'm not a big blue guy, but that bluish green dial, it's like, damn, that is like.
With those blue hands on there, I mean, that's striking.
Heated blue hands.
Wow.
And I think it's cool, like the case profile. I kind of like how those lugs are, those wire lugs. That looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting how it's integrated. I'm not even sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
But then if you go to the Model 1, there's the green, like, lacquered fume dial, and it's pretty amazing too.
Yeah, that's kind of like
and then keep going down. That one right there, the green fume.
This green.
That was the original one that I was, green's my favorite color, but man, that blue one is just like, damn, it's.
Yeah. You know what? I think you should get the blue one. The dial is a lot more kind of complicated, a lot more textured. That texture is so strong, and it looks like you're looking at a perfect.
I think I like the lugs better on the blue one.
Yeah, I do too. I agree.
Lugs, yeah. Well, and it's simplified. The hour markers, there's no numbers.
Right,
It's
no
very
number.
simple.
Yeah.
It allows the dial to shine. And it's like Tiffany blue. To me, I feel like I'm on Maldives Island. Let me just show you like a picture of like Maldives water or like beach.
I think it's 39 millimeters, 38 or 39 mil. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
it does.
All right, kind of looks like
blue.
ripples in the water. Look at that.
Yeah.
See that?
Chopek did a Antarctique with a very similar thing, except it's like literal waves, not as like this. But that blue is pretty awesome.
Where did I?
Yeah, so I forgot I put a deposit down on it like years ago. I got the email and they're like, "All right, your window has come. You have to order by the 15th, or you lose your spot and your deposit."
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What's the time frame for the watch?
Oh,
good question. I don't know actually. That's a really good question. I don't know.
Hey, what about this one? The leeching
That's
dial.
cool.
This
I
is
agree.
nice too.
It is nice.
Whoa! I
it's like
might like this one even more.
It's like a lighter.
Yeah, even lighter. So it's not so Tiffany. It's not so apparent. Wow! And then the hour markers, they're even
Oh, I
simpler.
didn't notice that.
Look at that.
Like purple.
Yeah, this is it. I like this one the most.
It's pretty cool. I didn't look at that one really closely, but
Dude,
that's pretty neat.
look at the side profile. Whoa! What the hell?
That's pretty nice. You could put a lot of different straps with that color too.
Yeah.
More than the other.
Look how unique this is. This is way better. This is my favorite one. Look at this. Look, because the other one, my one little nitpick is that the hour markers, actually, you know what? With the way they cast shadow, the white, see the way they kind of, because it's covered with clear lacquer, right, on top, and they cast shadow that makes it look like the white markers, they have an outline, but they don't. I thought that they had an outline, but actually they're both kind of fucking cool. I don't know.
I know it's pretty tough. Yeah.
You know, whichever one you choose, there's no wrong decision. I think maybe this one's a little bit too Tiffany. The other one, you're not gonna be accused of.
Look at that one. You're right. It's very subtle compared to the other one. Totally.
Right. Look at the.
I do like the hour marker. Tim's right. I like the hour markers better on this one.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put them side by side. And ordain. And maybe we'll do a little vote. Let's see. Look at that. Oh my God. I think the one on the right.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the right one actually that much. I'll have to really think about it because I focused on that blue. It pops, you know. It's like cobalt blue or something on the left, but that right is a lot more subtle. I mean, you could throw a brown strap with that, black strap, purple strap if you wanted to be, you know. I mean, you could do whatever you'd want. The one on the left, not as much.
Not as much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get like 20 people voting in this poll. Guys, go into the chat. There's a option now in the chat to vote. And tell us which one do you like more? The one on the left, the Tiffany-ish color, or the one on the right, the more silver-ish looking? Let's see it. Let's see what you guys think. Vote. I want everybody, as many people as possible. And by the way, while you're at it, make sure to upvote the live stream. And if you're not a member yet, what the hell are you waiting for? Become a member right now. It's so easy and it's very affordable. It helps us support the show. Oh, by the way,
on San Francisco.
PG, did Jess check the thing? She asked me to remove the background.
Thank you for helping her. I don't know if she did yet. We've been busy, but I'll tell her.
Okay. Tell her.
Thanks for helping her.
Yeah, tell her to check it if she wants it, because there's a few options. Maybe there's also a way to, because there's like these figures in the background that are faint. We can do a part where, you know.
I'll tell her to look. Yeah,
tell her
thank you.
To check it out. Give me any notes that she has on many modifications. I can do a second round. I did a test to see if this is kind of what she's looking for, or what she needs.
We appreciate that you're willing to, because we don't know anything about that. We're just accountant people.
It's no problem.
San Francisco just scored.
Oh,
yeah. Kansas City blocked the point after.
Oh, did they? See, I'm on a huge delay.
What's the score now? 13-13,
I think.
Oh no.
No.
No,
Is
no,
it-
no. 16-13. I'm sorry, 16-13.
16-13. So it changed. Now San
Yeah.
Francisco is winning.
Yeah.
Shit, that's not good. Taylor Swift, my girl, she's losing.
Your girl.
Your girl.
Yeah, that's funny.
We need to get Buckley on here to correct you.
Buckley was like 8 deep about an hour ago. I can't imagine where he's at now.
Yeah.
I just listened to my favorite System of a Down.
Which one?
Chop Suey.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, that's I watched something. There was some special on with System of a Down. That I watched something about when they did. What's the one where they're like screaming about the war one? Like
Bring Your Own Bomb to YOB.
Yeah, and like they let an F-bomb slip on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah,
and they've been like forever banned from. Yeah. Good band, good music.
Yeah.
It's good music. How old are you, Luca? If you don't, or give me a range.
Probably about 10 years older than you.
Okay, but that's the same genre of music, ironically, in general. Yeah. So that's good stuff. Yeah, System of a Down's good. I liked Korn. I thought they were pretty good. Loved 9 Inch Nails. What else? Deftones were good. There was so much good music there.
There's a lot of good music. You had all those grunge bands too.
Yeah.
Soundgarden and Nirvana and everybody, Pearl Jam and all them too. They kind
and that really was when you talk about like music genre shifts, when you think about the hair bands of the 80s that go from that to like Kurt Cobain.
Yeah.
That shift was so black and white. Like
huge.
Yeah, huge. And it was weird because there was a parallel time where they both existed.
Yeah, exactly.
For a short period. And then it was over for the hair bands. That was some good music in that time too. But
I was an AM. I was like a big pre-hair band metal guy. So like Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Black Sabbath, all those bands. And I never really... We would go to the hair band shows because that's where the chicks were, but I never music.
Yeah. I mean, I loved, like, Tim. I know you were. When did you move to America? How old were you?
I was 13.
You were 13. Okay, so when I was a kid, we used to just watch MTV. Yes. That was what we do after school in the summertime. And I just think back to those like music video, like the hair band music videos, just how fucking ridiculous those dudes were.
Yes.
I mean, just so. And then when you went to like Nirvana and like White Zombie and that whole time period, like just everything was so different about it. Yeah, that was good. That was a good music time. There's really, I don't know, music. Now I sound like an old man. Like I'll believe it or not, Luca and Tim, I like music that's extreme. So like I like hardcore rap too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I respect it. Oh, I do. I like anything that pushes the limit on that type of stuff. And so it's not all bad, but the rock scene, is there a rock scene anymore?
Is there, like what? Yeah, I don't.
It's all hip hop now. The hip hop took over.
Is.
Right now is the era of the hip hop and the pop. Very generic. Because you know, it used to be these communities were very niche. Now a lot of artists they strive for kind of mainstream, middle of the road approach. They want to capture all the audience. This is why Taylor Swift is so popular, because her song is so generic.
Well, that's it, man.
Yeah.
And it's non-offensive because again, everyone's so afraid of offending anything.
Yeah. It's so PC. It's just really,
And that's why I kind of gravitate towards even, you know, the rap stuff, because a lot of it's non-PC.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, and I don't know. I
don't listen to Taylor. I maybe once in a while came across her song, but
I couldn't even name. I'll be honest with you. I couldn't even name a Taylor Swift song right now. If you had $1 million, I'd lose.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah, I like Dua Lipa more. I like that Houdini song. You like that Houdini song, Dua Lipa? It's pretty cool.
I don't think I've heard that.
You didn't hear Houdini? Oh, okay, let me play.
Yeah, let me. I'm an audio guy.
Yeah, let's see if you like it from what you hear. Okay. Okay, here we go. I can only play like 3 seconds.
Yeah,
so.
right.
Okay. Let me skip to like. There's no good part. Okay, let's just play it like somewhere here.
I haven't heard this. I haven't heard that. No.
Yeah, let me play a different part.
I like the shirt though. I do like the shirt.
You know, it gives me the vibes of Miley Cyrus. Let me see, what was the Midnight? Was it Midnight Sky? Kind of sounds a little bit like. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't say I listen to that kind of music.
Yeah, it's very kind of generic.
I'm not judging it. Look, I don't judge anything with music. People like what they like, but the more, I don't know, I really like the more intense shit. So like,
right, yeah. This is just like super bass.
It's all right, it's just, but yeah, I love the grunge era, like Sepultura, Korn, all that type of stuff. There were so many good one-hit wonder bands. I can't even remember like half.
Oh
I mean, like just
You know this song?
Yes.
Tone, yeah, you like it?
Yeah. It's a good song. I know the song.
It's a really good song. Yeah, I like. I get a kick out of this song because it's kind of related.
I like that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's anything that's different. I like. I mean, it's just the mainstream shit's just so.
This looks like Doc's Report to me whenever I think about.
Yeah.
In golf course. Hilarious.
Yeah, Pantera. I mean, Pantera drum and guitar riff section. I mean, that shit. Like, my favorite album was probably what's the one with it's got the skull on it and it's got like the screw going through it. Which Pantera album is that? Somebody's gonna know.
Somebody in the chat knows.
I gotta look it up. That's one of my favorite. Come on.
Pip, by the way, has a Taylor counter. Apparently, it's up to number 8 now.
I think the over/under someone put in. I think it might have been Pip said 10.
Far Beyond Driven. Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, I'm gonna end the poll.
Oh yeah, what did people say?
Yeah, it's
wow, that's shocking.
Not even close. 73% said the silver one. 26% the left one.
Damn, man, that is shocking.
That is crazy. I think it's that anti-Tiffany color vote. There's just people saying like, hey,
I think a lot of it says the hour markers are better.
And, right, the contrast.
Yeah.
Darker hour markers on the lighter dial, it works. I feel like better.
Okay.
Yeah. And the hands match the hour markers.
Right.
I think this is why people like this one more. Look how hands are matching the hour markers.
Yeah, that's true.
The Tiffany one.
And I think you're right, PG. The difference in the variety of straps that you can use.
And look, in this one, the hands no longer match the hour markers.
You're right. I wonder why they did that. And this is very loud. Like if you see this, you're gonna see this pops like across the room. So it's very loud. The other one's subtle. All right, I may have to go with the community vote.
The community wins again.
That's an overwhelming vote there. We'll see. Then again, it may be a dick and do the contrary.
Hey, listen, you don't have to exactly, and like nobody's gonna get offended. Listen, this is
No.
people took a look. You could be the contrarian. Exactly, like decision is up to you at the end of the day. We took a look at some stuff. Maybe we made you think about the other dial more than you gave it thought. Maybe you can still go with this one, because look, maybe this one could be easier to resell in the future. You never know. You might want to get out of it, and I feel like this one could be easier to resell because of its appeal.
This one will definitely be the more popular color.
Yes, sure. You see it. So there's different things that you have to weigh.
You could do a deep fake and get the green one.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Right.
Exactly. So, yeah, interesting development there. James the Advisor says PG, STP, Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains.
Alice in Chains was good. Yeah, Alice in Chains was good. I agree with the one dude. Vulgar Display of Power. That was a good album too for Pantera. That was an awesome album. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, those are good. Those are good bands. There were so many good one-hit wonder bands in the 90s.
1616.
Oh, did they feel?
Yeah.
You know the way I was getting my music in Ukraine?
How?
At those times, basically, you
use your eye as an
cassette player. I had a cassette player, and what I would buy clean tapes.
Yes, blanks. Yeah.
And actually, the cassette player was a gift because we were harboring this guy that apparently Mafia was after. And because we lived in a village on the outskirts of a big city. So this guy, it was a friend of a friend of a friend. He needed time to cool off. So he stayed with us for like a month or something. And then when he left, he sent us this cassette player. It was 2-decker. So you could put it in one place, and then you could take. And so what would happen? My cousin, he would come to visit us every Friday. Sometimes on Fridays he would stay Saturday, Sunday, and then he would leave on Sunday, or sometimes Mondays in the morning. And he would bring basically different cassettes.
Nice.
He would leave some with me, some I would buy, and then the rest I would copy.
Nice.
Yeah, we had enough.
How about Weezer?
Yo, I still love Weezer. How could we forget Weezer? Weezer is still putting out awesome music to this day.
I saw them 2-3 years ago at Starlight Amphitheater. They were great.
Weezer's great. Undone, Buddy Holly. I mean, they have so Jonas. They have so many hits.
Beverly Hills.
Yeah, Beverly Hills. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny, Tim? And Luca will remember this. He's a little older than me, but I guarantee he was doing it. We're here in the States when I was a kid. The biggest thing to do was you could subscribe to these things where you could get a bunch of CDs for you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
What was that called?
Columbia Music.
Yeah. You could you get a list of music and you could get 10 CDs for $2 or some crazy thing. And then they'd rope you in. Oh man, that's how I got most of my music. I mean, I would buy so many CDs and tapes.
Back in the day, there were albums and you could get, it was 8 for a penny to start.
Yeah, right. It was something crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you had to buy
Did you get a catalog and you could choose every month, and you had to order so many in order to keep your subscription going?
BMG was the one I was thinking of. BMG Record Club. Yeah.
Mathis, $2 super chat. Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, or Move to France. Pansies.
Yes, up the irons, Mathis.
Yeah, Rose, which Aerosmith was it? So I bought one of my first Aerosmith CDs through BHG. and it was the one that came out in the 90s with the milk with the cow on it, on the udder. You know what I'm talking about? Like the cover.
I think my first Aerosmith album was Night in the Ruts.
Oh man. Yeah. That's
old Aerosmith.
Yeah, that's
rock and roll Aerosmith.
Get a Grip.
Before they went pop.
Yeah. Pump, great album, great Aerosmith album, one of their best. Get a Grip. That was the one that Get a Grip. Man, that was good music. That was good music.
Yeah.
That was such a great time. Man,
well, you hit part of it earlier. MTV was an actual thing.
Yes.
Music.
Yeah.
And everybody watched MTV. Obviously, I was a little older, but like when I was in college, if I went over to my girlfriend's apartment, even if they weren't watching it, MTV was on the TV.
Yes, all the time at my house too.
Nonstop.
Yeah. I loved it, man. It was always on. That was how you got your music. That was such a good time, you know. And then again, I'm going to tell you, everybody, and I'm sure the people that are like older agree, social media really changed the way that the world operates.
Oh, yeah.
It is. And I don't want to sound like the old man on the porch, but man, things are different.
Yeah. And listen, there might be you know how like it's so different, right? Like this so different from the way things used to be with social media. There might be another shift as well in coming soon. Something that we don't even expect. Like think about how much phones changed our life, like the smartphones.
Oh yeah,
changed, right?
Oh, totally. Yeah.
We're like one innovation away from shit being turned upside down again. So,
dude, Tim, when I was in high school, we had pagers.
Yeah.
That was the thing. Like you had a pager, and that was cool.
Yeah.
And I was one of the first people to get my own cell phone in the, early 2000s. And I remember like these things, Tim, they were like this thick, like, and you had to pull out the actual like antenna. I mean, you just.
Oh yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I mean, you just think now it's like just the technology. It's just
now we have 5G high-speed internet. Well, except in New York when you're on the train, then you have 5G every 5 minutes for 30 seconds when the train stops.
At the same time, right. If
you can't solve that problem, so whenever I'm on the train, I'm always like fucking losing my mind because it's 30 seconds, and then you have no internet for 5 minutes, then 30 seconds again of internet, and no internet. It's like you have to do something really quickly in 30 seconds. All right, maybe I can check something.
But the thing is, like, if you think about it, all of us collectively watching now, or when we watch this, or when you see this episode, none of us would even know each other even existed.
Yeah.
If it weren't for these types of things.
Yeah.
I just think back, like, because I'm a really, like, I love history. That's what I read and watch more than anything. But if you think you could bring back, like, somebody from the late 1700s for just a day, their minds would fucking literally explode. And they'd be like, wait, we're talking to somebody in England right now.
What the fuck?
Like that part is like just think about how far it's gone in just 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
And how little things really changed from 1701 to 1801 when you compare 1924 to 2024. Wow.
You know what else? Like, I think this is why actually a lot of us collect watches, because we appreciate history and time. Because like a lot of watches that we get, like they've been the same for the past 100 years. 100 like a lot of the stuff that's in Rolex, like it's and the thing is that it can stay around unchanging for the next 100 years. Like our watches probably will live past us.
Oh yeah.
And they're still going to be relevant, and I think they're still going to be like, that's one thing that no, it doesn't matter which innovation comes and goes.
Right.
I think these things can survive through all the cultures.
I completely agree with you.
Yeah.
And I think part of it, for me is being an accountant, not working with my hands except on a keyboard, I have a hard time hanging a fucking device to hold a towel up in a bathroom.
Yeah.
Can you imagine having the talent to make this shit as a person?
Fuck.
It's mind blowing to me. It's mind blowing to me that there's still people that live and are that can do this type of little shit and take the time. It's amazing to me. It's amazing. Yeah, it's mind blowing. You got to respect it.
Got to respect it. Yeah, because it's a hobby that brings all of us together. It through time. It tells the time. It can last a really long time, longer than any of the electronics, right?
Oh yeah,
I think
totally.
Some of the technology. I think we need to take some of the technology out of a lot of places where people stuck in it has to be. Why the fuck need to have a Twitter interface? I don't get it.
Right.
All right. So I think people got way too excited with the technology. Where it doesn't have to be. Now we have to retract it. Like I really like just having a phone and like not having technology anywhere else. And then you just bring your phone and you can always like stick it into your car. Why do we need it? Why can't we just have a place to stick the phone on the fridge instead of putting a monitor in there? Why can't it makes more sense?
I think I think that Apple, this new Apple device.
Oh, the glasses, the goggles, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're really on to something. I think when they can get it to the point, like I'm a big sports person. I love sports.
Mm-hmm.
When they can get it to a point where you can sit courtside at an NBA game.
Shit, yeah.
But at the same point, it makes you wonder then, the problem with the technology is, sadly, it takes away more of the human element.
Right.
Like there is so much shit in the old days, like society, you would not say the shit that gets said now. And that buffer zone of being a human is getting smaller and smaller. And the keyboard warriors now, they have been so conditioned. They're becoming in the real world now too.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're fucking.
I mean,
going around bookstores. They're going around everywhere outside. Hey, Paul Thorpe is like that guy, right? Like, hey, I'm doing this for your own protection. He's recording it for that dude's protection. But then when he realized there's no protection needed, he still used it on his YouTube channel for content. It's like people are getting way, way, way too crazy.
Yeah, I know. I agree. And the problem is, when you lose that element of having any fear of saying whatever you want with this virtual reality stuff, does it get to the point where no one goes to the games anymore because you can just sit courtside?
You can just join from the thing.
Right. It's like, think about malls, right? I mean, again, me and Luca, more Luca than me, but me too. Dude, we went to malls, man. Hot Topic, Pacific Sunwear. Like you would go to the mall and that was the thing. And now Camelot music.
I think, you know what, PG? I think there's going to be a number of people who will choose to stay home. And actually, that's kind of good because it'll free up a little bit of the space, crowdiness at some of these. But imagine if like only half of the people went to like all the shitty seats were taking out. There's seats at Super Bowl behind a fucking brick wall where you can't even see the game, and they're still selling them for like $1,000.
So here's the thing: being a sports, when 9/11,
but that's where you go there for the craziness, for the crowds, right?
When 9/11 happened, and I won't be afraid to admit this, when 9/11 happened, the Indians had one of the first games after 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I will be honest, I went to that game with my grandfather.
Yeah.
The energy, I mean, I admit it, I teared up then. I mean, because it was so overwhelming, like what was going on in that moment, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's the sad part that we lose out on now. That kind of stuff, because you can't feel that sitting at home.
Yeah.
You can't. It's not palpable. It doesn't. So I don't know. Like I hear you, but I hope we don't lose that too, where like we literally just do everything from our toilet, from ordering groceries to every single thing. Like,
yeah,
it just dehumanizes us.
You know that technology should be used to
1960.
save the bullshit, like going to work, commuting. Like if you could do the work at home and you don't have to waste gas to
Yeah, I
go
understand.
to office
Yeah.
and
Right.
then waste gas again, and also your time, because like some people commute like 3-4 hours a day. If we could cut
Yeah.
out all the bullshit commuting that people do for no fucking reason,
Yeah.
right, we can save that and focus, and and then focus. Like that technology could actually help us free up a lot of our time, and then we could use that time to actually go to the game in person.
Yeah. No, I
Go
agree
to
with you, man.
theater,
Yeah.
go to, right? Like we
Yeah.
don't have to watch the game or art from the goggles.
Right.
We would actually have time to do to do it and see stuff in real world.
Yeah, it's not all bad, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. There's good and bad with everything. But
hey, we just got to 5 hours. Holy crap. I didn't think we are gonna get to 3 on this Super Bowl Sunday. Where is everybody? Is the game still going?
It's almost over, Tim. You got 2 minutes
well,
and the game's over.
2 minutes.
Holy
2 minutes.
Shit. It's 16-16, 3rd and 4.
No,
2
it's
minutes left.
Oh, PG, you're way behind.
Maybe we'll have a
really?
post Super Bowl analysis. Maybe the guys who were watching the game.
1916 and minute 32.
Oh shit, guys! I'm sorry. You're right. I wasn't live. That's why I just hit the thing. I must have hit pause at some point.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Wait, what happened?
San Francisco is winning.
San Francisco is winning. Holy shit!
1913. 25-yard line.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Taylor Swift means she's losing. Taylor Swift is losing.
She was fighting earlier.
When's the last time the Super Bowl went to overtime?
Overtime?
Well, it could be.
New England, Atlanta.
Did it really?
Yeah.
That was a great game. That was a great comeback game. Poor Atlanta. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Total.
Oddly enough, Shanahan was the offensive coordinator for that team.
For New England?
No, for Atlanta.
Yeah, okay, for Atlanta. Yeah. Because that would have been what's his name, who's who's the coach of the Raiders now, right? For New England? Wouldn't he been the offensive coordinator at the time?
Yeah, Josh McDaniel.
Yeah, McDaniel.
Yeah.
All right, Tim, they're going down. It's like 50-yard line. Do they have any timeouts? They're in a rush. They don't seem like they have any timeouts.
Two timeouts, 48 seconds.
Two timeouts. Okay.
3rd and 2.
Rose, they're going to score in the last second and take back the win. Can Cleveland still win?
Cleveland?
Kansas City? If they score a touchdown.
Yeah.
But it's their ball right now. So they could, technically speaking. They could win. There's a chance. There's a chance that Taylor Swift could still take home the Super Bowl, right?
She could.
Oh my God. I think they will. If there's a last second turnaround, a save of the century, it's gonna happen now. And then we'll know that that the game is rigged. It was all rigged from the beginning. It was put on for us as a show. It's a full racket. Rose Paul, $5 super chat. Props for putting up a show tonight. That said, Cleveland rocks. Thank you, Rose. Thank you so much. I thought I was doing it all for the super chats. Isn't that what they say? I knew today is not going to be a lot of people watching. I knew that I could have the perfect opportunity to take a day off with everybody, but I know there's going to be a couple of nerds, and we'll have some secret stuff just for them.
Yeah, and look, people like Europe, wherever else, they may not. Most of them probably like, I care about soccer. They don't. They're probably like, I don't care about any of this. So, What, Luca? Where are you at? 39 seconds left, right? Timeout.
I got 40 seconds.
Okay, I'm finally caught up with America at this point. Okay, boy, Timmy,
it's close.
It's interesting. It's first and 10, San Francisco 19, Kansas City 16, fourth quarter 40 seconds, one timeout left, Kansas City. Where are they at? 20-yard line? Are they in the red zone? No.
No, they're about the 34.
Definitely in field goal range.
Yeah. Third down and 7, 16 seconds left.
Uh-oh. Can Taylor Swift take home? I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right
go ahead.
We'll keep you updated.
I'll drop the link in case somebody wants to join the stream.
I mean, they're going to have to...
keep them updated. Keep the guys updated. Do commentate the game, guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, you got 3rd and 7 from the 34. 15 seconds. Oh, they got the first down. Kelsey. That took way too much time, though.
They're going to have to go for a field goal, right?
Well, they probably got one out left, so they've got
to go to overtime.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, so you're at 16 seconds right now, right?
3rd
and 7. See, I'm behind. I'm like still behind. I don't know how.
Yeah. Now there's like 9 seconds left, and they're down in the red zone, I think.
I'm watching on my Hulu, and it's like behind. Oh, now I'm seeing the first down that you were talking about. Yeah, okay. Now I just saw that.
So basically, if Taylor Swift doesn't win, then we will definitely know that she got a phone call from FBI and was told to throw the game so that there will be no civil war.
It could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's become very political.
Her boyfriend just made a heck of a play, though.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Took it all the way down to like the 9.
Oh, my God.
So we got an injury.
9 seconds left to get an injury in the Super Bowl. That would suck.
Yeah, but I think they'll have to burn a timeout. They'll make San Francisco burn a timeout because it's under what, 1 minute?
It was a out of bounds play.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they did. Maybe they still did. I'm not sure.
I think they did because the San Francisco down to 1 timeout. So not that that's going to matter in this case at all. But okay, so what do we do? What do we do here? Do we kick a field goal knowing we play for overtime, or do we take one shot?
I think you got to take one shot.
He just jammed up his arm. There's his knee.
Low snap. Got it. Boom. Incomplete. 6 seconds.
You have enough time to take another shot. I hate that I'm behind. I'm like at 10 seconds. So like I don't want to say anything because like you've already.
They're going for the field goal.
Yeah, you have to. It's too big. You have to. So wow, you're going to have an overtime game, Tim. Wrong.
Look out. Well, I changed my name to Wrong, so 2 wrongs make a right.
Nice. Boy, they keep going up to the box where they are, don't they? So we can keep seeing them over and over.
Pip, what's the count? Pip, what's the Taylor Swift count now?
After a long journey, Taylor Swift is at the Super Bowl. The pop singer had to travel across the globe and through time, in a sense, to make the game. How did she get there? That and the answer to the Taylor-related question.
The blocked extra point. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, that's why that shit matters. That's right. Oh my god, that's right. This game would be done. Well, they would. Well, we don't know that.
Yeah.
They'd be chucking right now for a touchdown, so it would be totally played differently.
That whole last drive would be different.
Yeah, it would have been totally right. So you're tied up going into overtime in the Super Bowl. What a game!
Oh, she was in Japan. Damn! Look at all the Japanese fans.
The Swifties.
The Swifties, the Japanese Swifties. Aww. Hey.
Wow. What a game. That extra point.
So it's 14 hours ahead. We're sure it's ahead and not behind?
Guys, the clock's on the wall.
Okay, so it's almost 11 o'clock in Tokyo.
Yes.
Ginger?
Yeah.
Okay, Larry and Ed.
Anybody left in my office?
I'm not sure what that was related to.
I think that was West Wing or
West
something. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Can Taylor Swift make the Super Bowl
it is
from her Tokyo concert? A West Wing episode from 2001 already answered this.
That's funny.
It's so funny. Can you make that flight? All the time that people have hyperventilated about Taylor and Travis.
That's a sad person that's losing their sleep over these people's relationship also.
Yes.
So, okay, yeah. All right.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Overtime game. I'll be honest, everyone thought it would be around this score. Like if you listen to like the pregame, I thought this was going to be a high scoring game.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It was hyped up as a high scoring game.
Well, no, I just thought it would be because whenever people think it's going to go one way, generally it goes the complete opposite. You know, like when you get these games.
I mean, this is good. That means that it's good competition. It's close.
Oh, yeah. It's a good game.
It's very good defense. Very good defensive game on both sides. I think both sides are kind of maybe overprotective. Don't want to lose.
Oh.
They don't...
We'll find out. This baby will go on until you get a winner because there's no ties for the Super Bowl. So, well, is there now though, Luca? Are we that soft now? Do we tie?
No ties. But I think
I'm joking.
Do we play? They play full periods though, right?
Yes. Well, let's see. First postseason game. What are the new overtime rules?
I know each team gets a possession, but I think like if it remains tied. Don't they play? I think in the Super Bowl they play full periods, not the.
Here it is. Both teams will have opportunity to possess ball. If score is tie after each team's first possession, next score will win the game. 3 timeouts for each team. So even if whoever gets it and they score a touchdown, you're still going to be able to try to
score.
Match that touchdown. And if you don't, you lose.
Yes.
Right. So I like how college football does it though. It's a little exciting. You just put that ball, is it at the 20 or is it at the 10?
25, I think.
25 and you just go, here you go. And like, I don't know.
I think I would like the college better if they put it at the 40.
You think it's a little bit too
I think it's almost too much of a gimme of a field goal.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I agree with you. That's good.
Yeah, so if they put it at 40, you have to gain something, on your
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Stifler's mom is on a lot of commercials. Pip says the Taylor counter is up to 10.
Oh my God.
Surprised it's not more.
Damn.
I think Pip put the over-under earlier in the show at 10.
Does every time Travis Kelce does something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Away to Taylor.
Yeah, they got to see her reaction.
I never wished for a player to get hurt, but
yeah, I get it. I understand. So the Kelceys are from Cleveland, so we hear about this all the time. They're from, and their families, his family still lives out here, and they, they're in our area, so you hear about this all the time.
Yeah,
all the time you hear about this stuff. So, yeah,
I like his brother better.
Yeah, what's his name?
Is it Jason?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Jason. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, Tim. What are you gonna do now? You wrapping it for overtime?
I was gonna. Is it overtime? Is it gonna go in overtime? How long is it gonna go?
Well, overtime can be theoretically real quick. Yeah. Yeah.
So they're gonna do a whole another like round or something.
Well, it's another quarter time wise. I think it's 15 minutes technically.
Yeah,
But
wow,
if whoever wins the coin toss and picks to like San Francisco gonna get the ball first. So if they score a touchdown, Kansas City
is it draw right now?
Yeah, it's a tie. Yeah.
Shut the what?
But unlike soccer, we
Which
want
goes
to have
into
a winner in
penalties.
America.
You get another round. Yeah.
We want to have a winner because
in real football we want a winner.
Well, no, I think in FIFA, like once you
No.
get to the finals, it goes into penalties.
No way.
Then you can still draw penalties.
Can you, if it goes to penalty kicks though, and it does go to penalty kicks, is there a win? Like, can you have?
I think you can still draw penalties. It's very rare, I think, but it's still technically. I think it's still go into penalty. I'm not sure. I don't watch soccer.
Yeah, I don't either. I know nothing of soccer. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah,
I know it's a lot of running and it's like 1-0. So
it's hard.
Yeah,
it's not something that appeals to me. No offense to soccer fans. Maybe I need to give it a chance, but yeah. So, oh my God, did he really throw an interception, or was that incomplete?
You are way behind still.
I know, man. That's why I'm not saying anything because it's like everyone's like, "What's wrong with this guy?" Yeah, I have it on live, and it's like you're live. You're live. Hulu. You ever use the Hulu app, Tim? Do you have Hulu?
Hulu?
Yeah.
You know, I used to watch it when it was free.
Oh yeah.
But then they switched to a paid model, and I don't watch anything. We're making an episode right now as we speak.
I get it. Yeah.
I have no time to watch.
I hate whoever designed the Hulu app. I'd love to meet and punch. Very hard. They make it purposefully difficult to use it, and I hate them.
Why can't they just like say, "Hey, look at Netflix"? That's pretty easy.
Right. Look at Netflix. Look at any other streaming service. Hulu. I hate everything about Hulu. But I cut the cable a long time ago, so this is my main Hulu is what I use for live TV type stuff.
3rd and 13.
3rd and 13. So now what happens, Tim, if San Francisco doesn't get a field goal or a touchdown, then San Francisco or Kansas City, even if they just score a field goal, they win the game. It's over. That's how it goes. If they don't convert it, get a first down.
Oh, damn! That's got to be stressful.
Oh yeah, and to be honest, I think Kansas City's got the edge here no matter what.
Oh, they might have been saved by the old holding call.
Oh really? Fuck! I wish I was live. I could. Yeah. Would they throw it deep?
Yeah. Well, no, he. It was one of those weird, like he was getting hit throws where was it a fumble? Was it a pass? But they called somebody for holding. Oh yeah, he held him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now they're going to get first down, spotted the foul, or is it just
a 5-yard holding?
5-yard first down. Okay. That's a big deal.
Dude.
You know what's amazing, Tim? The NFL draft, Purdy, who is the quarterback for San Francisco, he was picked last in the draft 2 years ago, and now he's in the Super Bowl.
Wow.
He was the last person picked. Isn't that amazing, Luca?
It's
like a Hollywood script.
That's right up there with like Kurt Warner being an undrafted free agent.
Yeah.
I actually saw him play for the Amsterdam Admirals.
Oh my God. Was that XFL days?
Euro NFL.
Damn.
That was probably 97, 98.
He's a great quarterback.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch his movie? He made a movie about it.
Yeah. I didn't want. Oh, Kittle's going out.
What is he? Does it look like he's really hurt?
Look like maybe a shoulder or an arm.
Who is fucking me? So I can't tell you. These dudes are tired at this point too. You know what I mean? 4 quarters, Super Bowl. You've been playing for, since like 6:45, and yeah, I'm literally a play behind you, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, they picked up another first down.
Overtime live score updates. 49ers start with the ball first.
Yeah, they're traveling.
Yeah, I see now. Kittle's out. Yeah, that could be pretty detrimental. Yeah. They got a pretty good other tight end, though. I don't remember what his name is.
Live block. This is interesting. Atlantic. I wish I had a subscription. But
yeah, we should break all rules and then make it private, and then I just share my screen and we watch it. And then everyone else will know what happened because I'm like 18 minutes behind. Okay. All right. So I see the play where they're basically at the 50. Where are they at now for you?
They just ran the ball for about, looks like 4 yards maybe.
Ooh. That's it. The Chiefs need to shut them down. Shut down.
They need to. I mean, they're going to get in field goal range here pretty quick. Another 20, 25 yards.
I got to be honest. I think Chiefs are going to win just because Taylor Swift is on that side, and the way this is delaying and also giving the ball to San Francisco, the 49ers first. This is so sus. It's like they want to stretch this out. This is WWE kind of territory.
I mean, there's a lot of people that think that.
McCaffrey is a beast.
What happened?
He just caught a screen, and he's so good.
Where'd they get down to? I'm still
down around maybe the 22, 23.
Really? So, Tim, they're in field goal range now. So that means if the 49ers
Kittle's back,
get 3 out of this. Okay.
That's not good.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The 26, or it's the 26.
They're going to miss it. They're going to do they're going to try to go for a field goal.
Good.
They're going to miss the shot.
I see the play you're talking about right now. Man, he is an animal.
He's just a beast.
Yeah, he's clutch. He's really great. Where'd he play college football at?
Stanford.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's a smart kid too. I mean, like, yeah, he's got good hands. Not Tugger hands, Tim. We're talking like football hands.
Football hands.
Upper hands.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Probably
all right.
Don Tugger.
So Kittle's back, I see.
Yep.
All right. He's their tight end, Tim, just so you know what we're talking about. Tight end for the 49ers. So he's out there. Great tight end. Top 3 tight end.
I like Kittle because he's a hell of a blocker as well.
Yeah. He is. The tight end position now is such a huge deal in the NFL.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are you at? I'm at like 2nd and 2 with 10-10 on it.
They ran a play, but because I don't have the volume on. I'm trying to. Looks like there was a penalty, maybe a holding call. So 2nd and 12. It's a 29, maybe.
Oh, okay. So they went backwards from where.
Yeah, holding call. Yeah.
Oh, you said a holding call. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So what'll happen, Tim, is if they can't get a touchdown here and they get a field goal, then they will kick off to Kansas City, and Kansas City will, at a minimum, have to score a field goal or the game is over. That's how it works.
I see.
It's like almost sudden death.
It's almost sudden death. Yeah.
By the way, you guys want to see? Speaking of sudden death,
what's that?
You want to see? I just noticed something. So check this out. So in this video where Paul Thorpe is talking to D, he's drinking wine, right? He's got wine right here. D is drinking Sprite, and then they go driving. So Paul Thorpe goes drinking and driving.
That is, there's no doubt, right?
Yeah, I mean,
no doubt.
Listen, it's just interesting stuff. When you watch somebody's videos, all kinds of interesting stuff you notice.
Okay, so they're down almost to the 15.
First down, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in a good position. So
there's McCaffrey. Up, he's down inside the 10.
Come on.
Good Super Bowl. Good Super Bowl.
It's very close. My God. 9 minutes, 42 seconds, I guess, right to go.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What a catch. I'm behind again, but what a catch. That catch before. Whew. Damn.
Fuck.
Nice.
I don't have to.
All right, 2nd and 4. From the 9. McCaffrey stacked up.
Okay, so now it's probably 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5.
It should be 3rd and 4, I think. Yeah, 3rd and 4, they're saying.
Okay.
Big play.
Yeah, big play because we got to go for the field goal. I mean, there's nothing to talk about if it's 4th down, but yeah, it's a huge play because they have a chance to get a first down here. Or are they in goal?
Oh yeah, it's 3rd and 4, so they can.
Oh yeah, you said 3rd and 4.
Yeah, they can get a first down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like one full play behind. That's really annoying.
Threw it away.
They threw it away?
They blitzed him.
Yeah, well, that's the right decision.
Yeah.
Don't be a hero in this moment. So they'll get their, okay, so now they're going to go for their field goal.
Yeah.
It'll be 22. Man, missing that extra point. They're getting that extra point block. That hurts.
Yeah.
Game would have been over, potentially.
Yeah. And they both teams fumbled deep early in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm assuming they send the field goal out.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh my God. What did I say?
Was it blocked?
No, it's good.
Oh, okay. I don't know
what.
What is damn Tim's he's like got a live feed. True live.
22-19.
Okay, okay.
What?
22-19 San Francisco.
The same asshole that made the Hulu app made this
22?
One. Yeah.
Shit. But what I have still, it says for me it says 1919.
Yeah, it's just it's amazing how some of this shit is so behind in today's world. It's just unacceptable.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're like a minute behind almost.
Oh yeah, I have to be. I'm just watching them kick the field goal right now.
Yeah.
Oh, 22. Okay, so for the Chiefs to win, they have to score big, right? They have to touch down that shit.
Well, yes. If they at a minimum now have to get a field goal.
To draw.
Or the game's over.
Yeah, I know.
Right. So if they don't get a field goal, that's it for them. If they get a field goal, it continues on. If they get a touchdown, it's over.
They need to get a touchdown to win.
Yeah, they want to end it. So this is where Taylor Swift will come down on the field
and touch down that shit.
Have her come down.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. Because I think, look, oh my God, I have friends on both sides of the team. On both teams. Yeah. I have friends on both teams. This is so divisive. Oh my God. Sports is hard.
I mean, I think Luca's in the same boat as me. I don't really care who wins.
Yeah. I don't care who wins. I would kind of like to see the Niners win, I guess. I don't know.
Honestly, I hope that just for personally, I think that if Chiefs win, it would be funnier because it would be, dude, like Taylor Swift.
Yes.
It would be such a crazy moment for Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce to like them to do it. It would make them fucking mega ultra stars.
It would, and then all the conspiracy theories would come flying out as well.
Yeah, the conspiracy theories. My God, it will be incredible. But if they lose, then all the conspiracy theories are gone. They're probably going to divorce each other right afterwards, and it's gonna be really shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do, because I subscribe to every single possible streaming service. I'm gonna log into Paramount Plus and see if that's live.
Yeah, see if you're closer.
Hulu's terrible.
You know, my wish came true in that it was a close game. It was competitive. You know.
Yo,
competition. Yo, Mathis.
I just got home to put the TV on, and if anyone thinks that Patrick Mahomes is not about to win this Super Bowl right now, you don't fucking know anything about football. Patrick Mahomes, the greatest quarterback and athlete in football history. Watch this.
Okay, I agree with some of those comments, but it's a little bit. Okay, let's see what happens.
Ooh. 4th and 1.
What?
How?
4th and a half, maybe.
What?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What happened?
So apparently, Paramount is even slower than Hulu.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude. I'm at first and 8 right, or 2nd and 8 right now.
Oh wow. You got 4th and 1. I think Kansas City just took a timeout.
Oh my God! So Tim, this may be over. It's 4th and 1.
You think San Francisco won?
Well, if they, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is it. This is it. Like they have to get a yard.
They have to get this yard,
or it's done.
Why can't they get a yard? What the fuck is going on?
Well, if you know,
because you got 11 guys on the other side trying to stop you.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah.
That's ridiculous.
So let's see if Mathis
They don't have any secret strategies up their sleeve.
Oh yeah, no, they do for situations like this, but we'll see what.
About a half yard.
Woo.
That's crazy.
Might be a little far for a sneak.
Yo.
Mathis, what happened? Are you like everyone's at a do you already know what happened?
4th and 1, the play's about to start. This is guaranteed first down.
All right.
Patrick Mahomes' destiny is to have as many rings as that punk Tom Brady. Okay.
Did he get it?
Yeah, he got it.
First down. All right, Mathis is right.
You're ahead of me a few seconds, Lucha.
That's because
Lucha's at the game.
Yeah.
This is all
live from courtside.
Yeah,
hey, James the advisor. Tom Brady can't throw.
He was courtside this whole time.
He has noise canceling shit going on. He's at the fucking game.
Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. Oh! He's the greatest.
Are you just seeing it too, Mathis, right now on your shit?
It was just first down. He just ran like 10 yards and slid, Mahomes.
Okay.
Is it?
Let me know when Tom Brady could do that.
No, not yet. Well, yeah, he can't do that. There's a couple of things wrong. One, he's a white guy, and two,
bad play.
That's a great play.
He should have gone down.
This is prophecy here. It will not be stopped. It's impossible.
He just lost 4 yards when he had a positive gain and he ran backwards.
Yeah, All right, so yeah, I'm gonna switch back to Hulu because this is even
a little closer.
Worse. Right, it's a little bit better. Switch to Hulu. All right, so Hulu, I'm at. I'm seeing that play where he went back. Yeah, he went backwards.
We just saw Taylor Swift again. It's 3rd and 6.
Lucha, you keep spoiling it. You keep spoiling what's about to happen.
He's there, dude. He's there.
I
can see him on the 40.
Damn.
Yeah.
Lucha, I see it. He's at the 40-yard line. Wave real quick to us.
Yeah.
And let me just say to PG that I know you could agree with me that LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time.
Dude, I got news for you, buddy. I don't actually agree with that statement.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
First
Oh
down.
no, the statement.
Oh, well, no. Is he top 5? No doubt. Is he top 3? Probably. Dude, Jordan, I'm sorry, man. He was the best.
We'll have a debate another day.
All right, we'll have a debate. We'll have a fair-minded debate.
Oh, it doesn't have to be.
I'm a Cleveland guy. I love the man for what he did.
I know. Debate doesn't have to be fair, but we'll have it.
Fair enough. But he's top 3. You can make the argument top 3, no doubt.
Okay. As long as you
have to.
Okay.
I mean, based on all the metrics, time played, rebound, assists. You go through it.
Yeah, watch this next play you're about to see, PG. Patrick Mahomes is the football LeBron James.
All right, I'm at 333 right now.
Oh wow, you're way back. I'm at San Francisco just called a timeout. 2:48 left.
Holy shit, am I behind? Yes.
During season, that's a late hit. They're just not calling it now on the quarterback.
Stop it. One of the things that I absolutely hate, and I blame Tom Brady for this because he did it all the time. If you even touch the quarterback, they look at the ref like, "Where's the flag?"
Yeah. Tim, everything you're watching, Tim, just take it in, okay? Try to just take it in. I see you with your faces like.
I'm looking at the picture. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. This dude. Come on, man. Patrick Mahomes. He's got to save the Chiefs. If he does it, it's going to be.
Let me say this. If Kansas City ends up winning this game and Mahomes throws up some crazy ass touchdown, this dude's the next Tom Brady for sure.
He's at least number 2. At least number 2.
Come on.
I don't know, man. He's still young.
Whether he wins this or not, he's number 2, in my opinion.
You got 3rd and 1 coming up, gentlemen.
3rd and 1. Where's your time at?
I was ticking down at getting close to 2 minutes.
Wow. Tim, you're gonna get so many NFL fans tomorrow watching the stream. You're gonna have such a different set of people. They're gonna think this is like an ESPN podcast.
Okay.
We should do this more often. We should have professional.
It's safe to say from here they're gonna.
Where's Buckley? Right? Where's people who know sports?
Buckley
with it. Well, they're probably celebrating at home with families. I get it.
Buckley's yelling at Taylor Swift right now.
Yeah, Buckley has a poster of Taylor Swift up in his garage right now. He's throwing knives at
with a target, a target on her face.
Yeah, that's where he is right now. He's like 12 deep,
he's practicing throwing daggers. Yeah,
yeah.
Well, they're in field goal range, so this is probably going to go.
Did you guys see the last Mahomes run?
No, I did not.
It just happened. That's it. He's the greatest player of all time. That's it.
Did they get a first down?
Oh, he's down. Yeah. They're down to the 14 now. Down to the 10 now.
Why is Ice Spice allowed in that arena?
Who is?
Ice Spice is next to Taylor Swift.
Ice Spice?
Ice Spice.
That you know who that is.
Are you talking about Mahomes' wife?
No, Ice Spice, that rapper lady.
Oh, I thought you were. I'm sorry, Ice Spice. I got
she's up there. What's she doing
up
there?
Talking about one of Tim's new colognes.
I thought he was talking about one of the Spice Girls. I was like, what? Who is Ice Spice?
Yeah.
I was like,
I like that pose.
She's looking. She's thirsty. She's looking for it.
Ice Spice. Is it really Ice Spice up in there?
Yeah, she's right next to Taylor Swift.
That's funny.
Wow, she's good looking.
Ice Spice.
Ice.
Oh, PG, I'm gonna send you a video later. You're gonna laugh.
They're down inside the 5. First and goal.
Oh my God, they're gonna win this game potentially.
Holy.
Ice spice.
Touchdown, Kansas
Are
City.
you serious?
Super Bowl.
They're 3 yards away.
They won.
Dude, the Chiefs won?
Oh,
Shut the fuck up. No way. No, I predicted this. This is literally what I freaking said.
Hey Tim, you predicted a 50-50 thing. Good job.
Hey, no, I said they're gonna do a field kick. I said they're gonna miss, but it was 3 points is nothing. It's as good as missing.
I like that you call it a field kick.
And then the Chiefs saving it. Boom! I knew it. I
So
knew
they-
it. That's what I called it. Man, I feel bad for George. I'm sorry.
The balls.
I have no
Oh my
power.
God, I just saw that ending. The
Yeah.
balls.
Yeah.
To let that run down like that. Holy shit.
Oh my God! You know the memes, the conspiracy theories we're gonna have now. Let's go! The internet is gonna go freaking crazy. No way!
I feel bad for the 49ers. Damn.
I do too,
Oh
man.
man, 49ers got
Wow.
fucked in the ball.
What an ending. Wow.
Oh, I can't believe it. I
Holy
can't
shit, dude.
believe
They didn't
it.
even, wow.
How come they only won by 3 if they scored a touchdown and it was
Because you don't kick the extra point.
Oh.
It's overtime.
San Francisco. Oh my God. That's crazy.
That's
Well-
a great Super Bowl, boys.
Guys,
Yeah.
the link is in the chat if anybody wants to join.
Wow.
Reactions, live reactions.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I gotta do something.
Guys, let us know what you think. This is crazy.
Damn.
This is literally puts us on the more interesting timeline.
I feel so bad.
Filled with conspiracy theories.
Yeah,
Is
well,
she
you're
a
gonna have
Saya?
that.
Is she a government official? Is she going to? Is Taylor Swift now going to endorse Biden? What's going to happen next? Who knows?
Will she wear a poppy?
Will she wear a poppy?
But here's the real question: will she be down on the field in a matter of minutes?
You know she'll be
Oh, I
down.
can't wait.
I know she will
I'm
be
here
too.
looking for pictures.
Wow.
Damn. Buckley is in the chat. NFL is fixed. I told you it's like WWE. There's no way. Because it's like for it to play out like this, you couldn't have. This is everything that conspiracy theorists warned us about. Okay.
Yep.
The
Yep.
conspiracy theorists, the crazy QAnon flag waving psychos said that this is exactly what's going to happen. And they were proven right. You know how vindicated all them are going to be?
Well, now that
Oh my-
also means that the election was stolen too.
Yes. 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 They were proven right.
Yes. Oh boy. You're right.
Dude, what if it is? What if it's all fucking scripted?
So I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe any of that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I think here's the thing that I laugh about with conspiracy theories in general. Just like with government conspiracy theories, these people can't even run a fucking post office, but yet they're capable of like getting together and doing these master plans, but they can't deliver mail. Come on, man. No, there's no.
But the delusion,
Damn.
the delusion. We gotta feed it. We gotta feed the delusion. We need people like Chris J frothing and going crazy. Oh wow, we got a deleted message.
Mathis was right. He called it. I mean, I'll be honest. Like he said that they were going to drive down. Damn, Mahomes. He's the real deal. I mean, this is like no doubt about it. I feel
Chiefs
bad for
win
San Francisco,
Super Bowl over the 49ers with Patrick Mahomes TD pass. Live update. I want to see that pass.
Go to I bet you on YouTube. It's got to be somewhere on YouTube right now.
I'm doing a Google search right now. Let's see. I think we got it.
Man,
we got the clip.
Man, 49ers. That's tough. That's tough. That's a tough way to lose.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
No, that's not it, Tim.
That's not it? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're close though. You're close. No. I don't know. That's not even the right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to ESPN.com. Wow, that's crazy. They didn't even call a timeout. Like, wow.
That was
Breaking Chiefs rally past 49ers to repeat
Click that.
Super Bowl champions.
And hopefully they'll have a little video there for you or a Twitter link to show the last
Chiefs.
play.
We did it again. Back-to-back Super Bowl champions.
There's the blocked field goal, or the.
This was the blocked field.
No, this is the field goal they got to go up in overtime right here.
This is the Chiefs got the field goal.
This was San Francisco.
Oh, San Francisco.
And then the Chiefs. Now I don't know why it's going so slow. Other than probably every
Twitter. It's. Oh, hey, George. I'm sorry.
George, I'm sorry.
I'm just going to say this really quickly, and I'll be out. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit. Get out of here. I'm done with the damn lights. Get out of here. I've had it. I give up 30 years of futility.
Hey, man.
I'm done with it.
Listen,
done with it.
George, you're talking to a Brown.
Oh, my God.
You're all right. You got it.
Sick of this. Sick of this shit. I'm gonna burn it all tomorrow morning. I'm opening up the grill and I'm burning everything. I'm done with it. I've got one more thing I'm gonna burn. Hold on 1 second.
No.
Poor George. It's tough when you that's tough. I get it. But San Francisco's got a great future. Purdy is the real deal. If you have a quarterback in this league, you have a chance.
Yeah.
So 49ers will be all right long term.
So funny. Who blocks the extra point? Unbelievable! Buckley is probably furious.
He is.
I love it. We're on the interesting trajectory. The rage. We're gonna see it.
You're gonna see the raging now.
It's just gonna be like a background shit that people are just angry about, and they will never be able to. I'm gonna remind them about this thing every single day. I need Taylor Swift fucking portrait right here.
Yeah,
with Patrick Mahomes celebrating together.
Obviously, the government put some sort of slippery surface.
Yeah,
foot so that kick got blocked.
Yeah. No, dude, that did happen. I saw it.
Yeah. I mean, I saw it because I'm at the game. I saw.
Yeah, you know what's convenient, Tim? Not to conspiratorialize too much. Luca knew more than every TV stream in America. He's like way ahead. He's at this game. I think this dude had something to do with this. And this is just like an alibi the whole time. He's been on here and he's like, dude, I was on Tim Wright's stream the whole time.
I was on a live stream. I didn't.
Yeah, this is dude, Luca did this. This is Luca's fault.
He's working for the government.
Holy shit. He's CIA, Luca is. Oh my God. Do you see how conspiracies start?
It's gotta be like you can't make this up. I mean, especially when it's so close.
Yeah, here's the play, Tim, that's not playing. You picked the right one. This will show you.
All right. Now my security blanket. Get out of
here. Dude.
Everything is done. That's it.
Not the
blanket.
Sorry, man.
Oh my God.
Sorry, dude.
It's
I
like,
get it.
I turn off the damn cell phone, tired of it. What a horrible way to lose. I would rather have seen them get blown out 40-0 than lose like this,
I know. That sucks.
So close. I mean, they had it. They had victory in the palm of their hand.
But George,
I don't know. Oh, man.
You got a quarterback, though. You have your quarterback.
Yeah, but PG, you know what happens in the NFL, right? Just because you win this year, it doesn't mean you're going to make it next year.
No, I understand
that. Doesn't mean
that.
anything.
You have to admit, though, like if you have a quarterback in this league, you have a chance.
That
dude,
is true.
2 seasons now. He's legit. He's legit. He's a good quarterback. You guys will have a good structure moving forward. There's only like 5 or 6 teams that can truly say that.
Yeah, that's true. But I've always I've heard that song and dance before, and teams never seem to make it again. So PG, I hope you're right, buddy. But you know how it goes.
Yeah.
It's,
No, I got it.
Yeah, I'm just so tired of seeing Taylor Swift. I'm so tired of all the damn Andy Reid commercials and the Allstate or whatever State Farm crap all the time. The Pfizer shots.
Why? Like that. This is actually if I was a fan of San Francisco, like I know. Dude, like this is the worst way to lose, George. I mean, you're freaking right. I mean, if they just got clobbered, you could say, you know what, it was not even close.
Right.
They were so much better. But you know what? We came in second. That shows that we're good. That
but Timbo, the funny thing about this is the field goal kicker for the Niners missed a point after field goal by 1 point.
Yeah,
he missed a field goal. No, I mean a point after, right?
So
that was like a give me in the NFL. So technically speaking, if he would have made that, the Niners would have won the game. It would have never gone to overtime. That's even worse.
That's so fucking bad. It's almost
that's
like
what
they did everything to give Chiefs chance to come back. Like every opportunity, at every turn, they gave the Chiefs
the punt from the Chiefs hits the damn 49er at the heel of his at the back heel. Bad luck. You can't make up this stuff. You just cannot make up this stuff.
How is this happening?
Oh my God!
Stephen L. 2 pounds sticker. Game over.
Yeah.
Guys, we need
anyways.
Negroni, hop on the stream. I want to hear from Negroni. Negroni is there as well. He's suffering with you.
Well,
he's closer to San Francisco. Negroni, please hop on the stream. Tell us what's happening.
He's a Packers fan, believe it or not. Weirdly, even though he lives up there.
Elaine is a Packers fan.
Who is?
Yeah, I cannot believe it.
Okay.
I just
Seinfeld earlier today.
I'm sorry.
You will never see me wear this hat again. I'm done with it. Oh, shit.
Negroni.
Is that Negroni?
Yo.
Yeah,
What do you think?
Yo, justice was served. I'm sorry, George. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, George. No, do you know how much pain I would be driving to work every fucking day this week and seeing those stupid little flags on the trucks? I'm so fucking happy.
God.
I'm sorry, George. I did not want to see that. Hey, you guys beat us. This game, it started off really slow and boring, but it lived up to the hype at the end. I mean, like this was best on best at the end, and Mahomes. I mean, he did his thing. You can't hate him. Like that drive was like watching greatness right before your eyes. You knew it was going to happen.
I just couldn't believe it, But the worst thing, like I said, was the kicker missing the point after.
Yeah,
that one was a killer.
I mean, George, he also made a 55-yarder and a 53. Like he made some really long kicks. Like at the end of the game, at the end of the day, this is what happens. Brock Purdy got a field goal. Mahomes got a touchdown.
Yeah, but
but also, George, there is something to that experience of pain that you're going through right now that's also unique, right?
Man.
But like you can feel like I honestly I'm living here with George. I feel the stab to the heart every time George says like, "Oh, that kick when he kicked his foot right with the ball." Oh my God!
What a nightmare. And now it's going to be another year of State Farm commercials and Swifties and
You're right. We all are going to get that for a year.
My God. Oh, for the love of God, So, and let's just,
Fuck my
yeah. So,
life.
yeah, Q's a big Niners fan as well. I know that. So, this is, it's stunning. Stunning.
America 5726 absolutely rigged scam league.
That's
Oh
what he
my
said when I
God.
won the fantasy league too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true.
DC in LV
Oh.
$1 super chat. Sorry, George.
Oh, yeah.
I feel for
I've
George
got
though. There's nothing like
I've got a
the pain of
serious
your team
losses on
losing.
this one. Yeah, I've got some serious losses coming.
It took me 2 weeks to get over the Packers loss. So
Yeah, it's hard, man. When you love your sports, and like I said, not to make you guys feel bad, okay, or to take it away, but let me tell you too. Living in Cleveland, you don't know fucking pain until you lived here. I mean, I can tell you so many horror stories. So I know what you're going through, George. I feel bad.
Yeah.
But seriously, you got a good quarterback. You agree, Negroni, right?
Oh, I mean, they're not paying him anything, man.
Right.
You guys are
That's
paying
the
how much
problem.
for your quarterback? How much did the Browns pay for their quarterback?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
They're
for Watson. Oh, yeah.
They're fucked for like 10 years now.
We're fucked for 10 years. And let me tell you, he's been a disappointment. You have a quarterback there, George. We don't.
Yeah, they
But
played.
See, you know what the problem is with the Niners is their top 8 players take up almost 90% of their salaries.
Yeah.
That's the problem. They're very top heavy. So
it's hard to get there. Like
it's hard.
to get
It's
there.
hard.
The awesome pond. I'm not happy with George's sadness. I'm saying it's a unique experience.
It is.
It's like nobody else can feel the pain that George is
fuck
feeling
you,
now.
fuck you, Tim. All right, you don't like
no,
sports.
Pain sometimes
you don't
is
like
good.
sports, so you don't know the pain.
I don't know. I don't know.
You have none of that.
I wanna know the. You think I don't want to be sharing
Start watching some
pain
sports
with you guys? It would be so much better.
You don't want this pain. I envy you.
Ignorance is bliss, Tim.
It's bliss. He's over here. He's streaming, talking about watches. I'm
not
like,
feeling
how is
it.
this guy talking about watches?
I'm just a little buzzed by the wine. I want to be feeling pain with you guys. No,
all right, then become a Cleveland fan with me, Tim, and I will give you all the fucking pain you want.
Let's go. Should I become?
Just become a Chiefs fan, so
Dick,
you don't have
PG,
any pain.
PG,
what's up?
Hey, you're a movie star supporter. Let's put Cleveland Browns on.
Why would you do that?
I'm gonna become a Cleveland Browns supporter. Let's
okay. There we go.
I don't have a team.
Timmy, you know what the Browns do when they suck? They put brown paper bags over their head.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do on the show when they lose.
Yeah, I want to see you do that.
Tim, we will
That'd be fucking funny,
bring
dude.
you in. We gladly bring you in.
Let's do it.
All right, there we go.
What a myth.
That would actually be hilarious.
Anyways,
Browns lose, and Timmy's got the brown bag on his head.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out. I'm going to go do a little packaging and get ready to have a barbecue of certain items at my house tomorrow. So that's it.
George,
you'll never see me on the stream with a Niners jersey. I'm tearing down my vanity plates. I'm taking down everything.
You can't do that.
You
can't do that.
Because
you're gonna regret it when they win it one day, and you're not a fan anymore.
Oh,
It'll be
what
all right.
can you say? It's gut wrenching.
Wait,
because 2 years ago we lose.
Logan Hall, $2 super chat. George, let's smoke a stogie to decompress tomorrow. And TG01, $100 super chat. Hello, gentlemen. I see trades of Drew Brees in Purdy.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Let's hope.
He does.
Big future.
I agree.
Great game. My continued best to all. Super Bowl is my hometown.
Yeah, it's in New Orleans next year.
That is right. Tim's right.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna root for Cleveland Browns. Let's freaking go.
All right. I'm sending you some shit, Tim. I'm mailing you some shit.
I'm gonna display it here. Let's go. Right. Cleveland Browns is my team in 2024 and going forward.
Oh my God.
This is all the reason why the Niners lost, Tim. It's all your fault. This is all your fault.
It's my fault.
If I hadn't come on the stream before the pregame, before the game started, I jinxed the whole thing. This is all your fault. I should have never came on, and oh my God, that ruined it.
No, George, I wish I was rooting for 49ers because I wanna be sharing this pain with you.
Well, I know one person that's happy.
Who's that?
Double Crown.
Double Crown.
Oh,
He's
Double Crown.
He must be on cloud 9 somewhere.
But you know what? He's not a huge fan of Swifties, so for him it's a divided victory.
Bittersweet.
He can't share the victory because
I cannot believe it.
The victory is not him. Double Crown feels like he has to share the victory now with Taylor Swift because she's sucking so much oxygen out of the room. So that victory, see, you might have lost, but you know what? You're sharing the loss with millions of fans. While you know what, all the fans of Cleveland, the Cleveland, who won? The Chiefs. All the Chiefs have to share their victory with Taylor Swift. So
you're right, they do.
Yeah.
This is the best place to win. They won in Vegas. They get to go party now.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, I'm gonna hop off the stream and find me a cliff somewhere and see how. And take a good look and see what happens.
We need to have a health check on George.
Should be enjoying.
They lost to the damn Chiefs like 3 or 4 years ago. Then they lose to the Ravens. And it's all bad. All bad.
Yo, sorry to interrupt you. I got to say one thing that I just noticed. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
I work in the wedding industry. All right.
Okay.
I saw Taylor Swift's face just now. She thought she was getting a proposal.
Oh my God.
Oh. I swear to God, I know
they're kissing right now. What are you talking about, man?
She thought, unless he does it right now, she thought that she thinks she's getting a proposal, right?
They've been dating for like 3 months. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. I saw her face. It's all about her. Buckley's right. Buckley's right.
Oh, damn.
You know that NFL fans are the ones that blow this Swiftie thing out of proportion.
And Buckley with his Stanley Cup.
I know. What the hell?
Well, on that note, Timbo, PG, Mark, Negroni, Mathis.
Have another drink, George. Just wash away the pain.
Feel better.
And by the way, I lost like 5 digits on this game. Yeah, he even makes it even worse.
I get why. Okay, Jesus, man, I feel really bad.
Yeah. So, Timbo, if you don't get any super chats for a while, you know why.
George, next time, remember, no more gambling. Just invest in Timmy because this is guaranteed to win. It's guaranteed. You can't lose when you
man.
This
all I can say is I feel sorry for my patients tomorrow. So we'll see.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! I know how you dentist make money. My God.
No anesthesia.
Exactly. Yeah, that'll be extra today for
Doctor. I'm not numb. I can feel everything.
Well, that's an extra $300,
George, just do the world one favor. If somebody walks in there with the Chiefs jersey on, do not do anything with that person tomorrow.
Exactly.
It's a big lawsuit. You're going to lose a lot more.
I can't do this.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Take care. Good night.
Man, I can't believe George hopped on like seconds after that happened. I would have been in tears.
Oh, I would have. I couldn't.
I could never. I wouldn't. You wouldn't see me. Did you hear from me after the Packers lost? It was like 2 weeks, right? Before I
Where's
even
Buckley?
said anything.
Buckley, hop on the stream. Why is he? Where's Buckley?
He's probably like fixing all the mirrors he broke.
Come
he,
on,
everything.
Buckley.
Buckley right now is at a 24-hour Starbucks. Just fucking sitting in there yelling at every person going in and out of bathrooms in a rage. That's how he lets all his stresses get out. That's where Buckley is.
He was 7-8 beers in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Tim, you want to know pain? Buckley decided to like football and root for the Jets this year, right?
Oh.
in 4 plays, Aaron Rodgers tears his Achilles.
Yeah, that's
pain.
That's pain. I felt so bad for Jets fans. I'll be honest with you. Jets fans have it about as bad as Browns fans. I'll be honest. Like that's bad.
He knew 4 plays in there was no Super Bowl.
It was over. That's true. Is Buckley a Jets fan?
He said he was. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know if he was a Giants fan or whatever. But so he's a Jet. Oh, that's terrible, man. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah. So I agree, Tony. Sometimes you gotta laugh at the pain. You gotta laugh it away.
Yeah.
It hurts too much.
Yeah, just be cool, man.
I remember when the Indians were up 3-1 on who was it? They were up 3-1. Chicago Cubs. They were up 3-1 in that fucking series, Tim. And I watched them squander that. I didn't talk to anyone for like.
That's pain. Baseball pain's bad.
Because it's so hard to get.
Yeah, it's so slow too. 3-1. So every day you're watching 3-2. You're like, no, we still got this in the bag.
Exactly.
3-3. Like, okay, we got to win now. You know.
That was awful, dude. I remember that. Oh,
dude.
Like Tim, like the Indians, like they lost bottom of the 9th. I mean, there are so. I know what George. That's a terrible feeling when you think you're like oh my god, we finally won. But here's the thing with the 49ers, at least they've had their dynasty periods of time.
Yeah,
and I mean a couple. They had Joe Montana. They had Steve Young. This Purdy kid, he's the real deal.
Yeah, but George is right. They're like half their team needs to be signed next year, and they don't have the money for them.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
And once they pay Purdy, they're,
Yeah, but I think Purdy is on a rookie contract. I think he's at least for another year.
Another year.
Yeah, but you know how it looks. Like they want to get it. They want to make it like friendly, and
you're right.
You can't have the guy making. What is he making? 500,000.
He made $875 grand this year.
Meanwhile, you got people holding the snap, like the snappers probably making more.
Right,
making more. The
that's
backup
a
kicker.
Tough way to lose. That's a tough way to lose.
It's tough, but it's also like I don't know. I feel like it was very competitive down to the very last second.
Good game.
And you were mentioning how like you didn't think that like you thought it was crazy they didn't take the timeout right there. I didn't know they changed the rules for OT there. So I guess they were playing like in quarters. So like it would just been a second quarter then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like restart. It's like
because I was getting worried too. I was like, why aren't they calling timeouts here? Like it's
Hey losers.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
Hey buddy.
Just kidding. How's it going?
It's awesome. That was a great game, right?
I love it.
Oh my god, watching like you just knew, like you watching him down the field, you could see it in Mahomes' face. He's like, I'm gonna win this game.
Yeah, he knew it. Right?
He knew it.
You could tell the whole thing.
You could tell.
They
were trying to every time they spotted the 3rd and 1s, they spotted it short.
Yeah,
it felt like they were trying to like have him lose, and then he just put the ball in his hands. I'm not losing this. I'm not losing this.
Patrick Mahomes always comes from behind.
That's crazy.
Always. His first Super Bowl, all 3 playoff games and the Super Bowl, he was losing all 4 games.
I told Clark Kent like 4 weeks ago. I was like, you guys are going to win the Super Bowl this year because what happens is these other teams, they play great all year, but when it comes to crunch time, if you haven't been there, you just seize up. I've seen it so many times against the Patriots, and it's like Tom Brady just steamrolls you in the 4th quarter because he's been there and he knows what to do.
I mean, it's what those announcers said too. Like every kid that wants to be a quarterback dreams of that moment, and Brock Purdy just didn't have it, and Mahomes just.
But it's the history with the players and everything else too. Like
that play was big too with the what's his name, Chris, the defensive guy.
Yeah, Chris Jones was.
Chris Jones. I mean, he should.
He could have
got the MVP, but
yeah, it's probably Mahomes. But no, it was a great game.
It's a great game.
Never, George Vargas. I'm sorry, but never bet against Taylor Swift. This is I can't.
Disaster. I can't believe Drake won a bet finally. He usually
he get like 2.5 million or something.
When I saw that he bet on Kansas City at halftime, I was like, oh shit, Kansas City's gonna lose because he's notorious for choosing the wrong team.
Yeah, that's like when Kramer picks a stock, you better sell it.
Yeah.
It's
Charles Barkley always does that for basketball. Whatever he picks is just disaster.
Damn, that was great.
It was an incredible game, though. I mean,
I was worried for a while there that it was going to be a boring defensive game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
great
the first
game.
quarter was 0-0. I mean,
and so close. And to go in, it's almost like you guys are getting bonus content when it goes into over.
Oh yeah, they made way more money because it went to overtime. That was a win. That was a win-win for the NFL. Overtime, for last minute, and Taylor Swift on the field.
Yo, guys,
I bet their numbers are so high.
So high. This might be the highest ever.
It's too good to be true. I don't believe this.
Did Tim just call overtime bonus content?
Yeah, he did. Tim, you were fucking cringe when you talk about sports.
I did.
Bonus content, overtime.
He's like,
bonus content.
let me pull up that last play, and he pulls up a play from 3 years ago.
Next week, preseason is going to be members only.
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
I don't know anything about sports.
They're playing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Clueless, man. I'm shooting in the dark here. You know,
it's funny though. I think you should do that more.
When Tim asked Lucha who the Chiefs were playing, I saw Lucha. He almost like spit up his milk through his nose.
I don't know how Lucha put up with you for that long, bro. He sat here the whole game.
Yeah, he did. I can't believe it.
Because I know he's watching it.
And
Lucha's a football guy. He's watching
it. Too. It's like,
oh my gosh.
Lucha is a sharp guy. I mean, he had his game face on. He was ready to take this seriously with me. I'm just fighting, dude. Like, I'm just drowning here. You know, it's.
I feel like we have to teach Tim some sports. Like
we are.
It's on us, right? Like as his friends, guy friends.
Well, it's on PG because Tim's a Browns fan now.
Oh,
so
wait, Tim, are you sure you want to be a Browns fan? Yeah, you have a golden opportunity here to like pick any team.
I'm gonna go for the maximum pain.
Okay, well then you're coming to the right place.
You're in the dog pound now.
You could be a Panthers fan. You could be a Panthers fan with Brian.
Hey Tim, pull up Cleveland Browns fans. Google it.
Me and Big G were like we're buddies. Okay, right. He's done so much for not just for me. He's done so much stuff for Oshin. He's OG supporter, the number one first Patreon. You know what? Whenever his team loses, I want to be right there with
maximum pain.
Pull up Dog Pound.
Yeah, type it in.
Dog Pound.
Dude, Tim's part of the Dog Pound.
You're part of the Dog Pound now.
Dog Pound Browns. Type that in.
Yeah.
What a betrayal to the New York teams.
It's gonna be like, oh my god,
what the hell?
Dog Pound. Look at these fools.
You're in that. That's you, Tim.
Here you are.
You gotta go to the team. You gotta wear those dog masks. You're part of the dog pound.
Find the ones where they're wearing like
the dog masks,
paper masks, or like the brown bags on their head.
You gotta dress like that, Tim. There you go.
Oh, you're gonna fit right in, dude.
Yes, these are my people.
Those are your kind of people.
Those are my people.
That's it. I knew it. I had a feeling. Yes.
The dogs.
Dogs. No wonder they lose. Look at this.
No animals allowed except dogs.
I know what I'm going to be sending Timmy in
Look
the
at these
mail.
guys. Oh,
I want to see Tim go to a game.
In the stand.
Yeah. Tim's going to a Browns game.
Yeah, you're going to a Browns game with PG. Yeah, you got it. PG.
That's what we'll do. We'll go to a Browns game, and then we're going to live stream it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel the maximum pain. Do you know what it's like to watch your team lose and then walk out like with the other fans? Like that's maximum pain.
It is maximum pain.
Let's go, dogs.
It's just like people kicking you while you're down.
The worst pain is when you wear a dog mask in 20-degree weather, you know, for 3 hours and then lose, and then you walk.
And you're in Baltimore, right? Like,
Oh,
That's good. Yeah, Timmy
yes.
boy. Yeah, we'll have him. We'll have him in the right shape. I'm gonna get some shit sent over for him.
You need some of that pain in your life, Tim. It'll straighten you right out.
Look at
There's
that.
Tim.
That's Tim.
PG, you need to send him one of these masks.
I've got plans. I'm gonna get him set up.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'm gonna get him totally set up.
This is probably a first time for you, PG. Someone volunteered to be a
Yeah,
Browns fan?
I know. I'm setting the boy up.
Hey, PG, can I be a Browns fan with you? Like, you've never heard that.
No, that doesn't happen. No, that doesn't happen. I'm gonna get him set up. We're gonna get him a jersey. I'm gonna get him a dog mask for sure.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting set
Tim,
up.
what did you talk about for this whole time? Like, were you talking about the game, or did you actually have watch content?
I was just trying not to zone out for too long.
You didn't bring up the poppy
talking about
again,
all
right?
kinds of stuff.
He did multiple times.
Oh my god, bro!
There was a poppy. There was a
gonna have a
poppy
poppy
commercial
con,
actually on the soda poppy commercial.
Hey, which one was your favorite commercial?
Oh, guys, you want to watch commercials? We can go and watch all
Commercials
the
are they were really good.
Watch these for free. This is no problem.
Oh, can you put the Hey Arnold, the Amazon Prime one?
The Skechers one was great.
Okay, let's go one by one. How about let's
The
start with
CeraVe
BMW?
was my favorite actually.
BMW.
Oh
is
yeah,
Sean.
CeraVe definitely.
With Michael Cera.
Guys, BMW is Sean. Okay, so we'll start with BMW. This live stream is actually sponsored by BMW. I am a huge supporter of BMW vehicles.
Nice.
Yeah.
I would love to
See one someday.
I would love to own
Touch
a
one?
BMW someday. M5.
You want an M5, Tim? That's a lot of car for you.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
You should.
He's
a lot of maintenance.
He's a Browns fan now.
You should start at
Boston.
like a Mini Cooper. You know,
He's a
those are
Browns
basically
fan. Yeah,
BMWs.
he can get an M5, I guess.
Right.
What does that have to do?
Not right away. I need a Corolla to practice.
Need something to tailgate.
You can accomplish anything now, Tim. You're a Browns fan.
He needs like a. Tim needs like an old white Ford Bronco. That's what he needs.
Oh, dog.
Tailgate.
Oh! Me and Truffles are gonna be at the front stand.
We saw this
He
commercial
needs like
the
a
other
woody
day.
wagon.
Put
did
the
watch
Michael
this
Cera one. Put the CeraVe
Oh,
one.
Michael Cera, 100%. That's the best
put the
one.
CeraVe one, the lotion.
CeraVe, yeah.
That one had me crying. It was funny.
I was dying.
The lotion?
Yeah,
It had
like
a very
CeraVe.
it was like a Zoolander type
It's
thing.
Oh, it's perfect.
It's
It was
spelled
great.
with a C. C-E.
Yeah.
There is pop.
RAVE.
Yeah, CeraVe.
CeraVe.
Sarah.
Love it.
I can't even.
Or the Dunkin' commercial was funny. With
Okay, I'll do
Dunkin',
Dunkin'.
yeah.
I have Dunkin'.
No, put the CeraVe.
the CeraVe. That's the best.
CeraVe.
DERVE.
The what?
CERV.
Oh, here's Buckley. He's on his way to Starbucks.
There you go. CeraVe. Yeah, whatever. Close enough.
Commercial.
Hey, Buckley, how are you doing?
I hate he type.
I fucking
Okay,
hate
that one.
Travis Kelce.
He's really good though.
Fuck that guy.
He had like the best play of the night.
Fuck that guy. He's gonna get pegged tonight by Taylor.
What the fuck?
I know that guy gets fucking pegged.
This is drunk Buckley, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Buckley,
Yes, it
are you
is.
doing okay? Are you okay?
This is drunk. You shouldn't
This
be
is
crying.
classic. This is classic Jet fans after the Super Bowl. It doesn't matter who won.
Travis Kelce gets pegged. Facts.
Travis Kelce would be your best player on the Jets right now.
I don't give a
Original
fuck.
OC is in the chat. Everybody says, I want to congratulate the big winner tonight, Taylor Swift, and the entire team at 13 Management. Taylor for president.
Oh, God.
She's going to become president next. Guess what's going to happen? Guess what? She's 35. She's going to turn 35 very soon.
Yeah.
Biden is going to forget that he's running for president. Taylor Swift is going to swoop in and take his spot.
Yeah.
Hey, you know,
that could happen.
they could convince him that he wasn't the president. That's how
Yes.
out of it is. I bet you they could convince him that.
Biden thought
the old
he was
handoff.
endorsing Swift. In fact, wait, no. Biden thought that he wants Swift to endorse him, but in fact, he was endorsing Taylor Swift this whole time.
Holy
Well,
shit.
think about it. Instead of them paying all this money for the national conventions, they can just have the Taylor Swift concerts and get paid for them. It's the opposite.
Genius.
And make tons of money.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's watch this Mountain Dew commercial. I couldn't find the one you guys wanted.
America's
Okay, I'm
sweetheart.
gonna drop in
and
the
I just
link.
love having a blast.
Jesus.
The Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
This is probably from last year.
Party, having a blast. Stuck in
This
an
is from
elevator.
2012.
Having
I
a
like
blast.
this. I like this
Winning.
actor though. She's funny.
Losing.
She is funny.
Having a probe me already.
She's from
I can have a
Arrested
blast
Development,
anytime,
right?
anywhere.
Yeah. No.
Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec. Yeah.
Parks and Recreation.
Mountain Dew Baja
Oh, and-
Blast. In stores everywhere.
I too am having a blast.
Funny.
No, not that commercial.
No, that wasn't that great. Yeah, it was very lame.
I'm putting it in the private chat too.
Okay, put it in the private chat.
There you go.
Guys, if you have a
Wait,
request,
that's not it. Hold on a second.
if you have a request, let us know in the chat.
You have to play the Amazon Prime one too. It has Creed in it.
Hold on, I got it.
It has
Wait a
Creed
second.
in it.
Yeah, it was really good.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
That's who I want to be
Hold on
the
a second.
halftime show every year. I want
There
Creed
you
every
go.
year.
There you go, Timmy.
Ray
It's in the chat for you, Tim.
Serve
Thank you.
Curvy.
Tim's gonna like this one. He likes.
I'm Michael
He's a Michael
Cera,
Cera
and
fan.
I'm pleased to announce that this is my cream.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't know? Generosity. The truth has been hiding in plain sight. I am CeraVe. Can human skin truly be this moisturized?
It's been some weight.
Let my cream hydrate.
Let my cream hydrate. Was this a joke product?
This is the long one. This is the long one.
This is great, dude.
Hydration. I'm telling them our story. CeraVe, developed with Michael Cera. V. We like? I just think it would be really nice if people think that I make this. That's my thing.
That's funny. That's a good
Let me
commercial.
cover you
It's
my
great.
cream.
Pretty
That's
good.
that's the long one. That was longer than the Super Bowl.
I love
That's
that.
funny.
Yeah, they shortened it.
Foot slip.
So that's why
Wow.
they cut out
Why
the.
can't all commercials be like Super Bowl
Oh,
commercials?
That's almost a little bit. Yeah, it takes a
I mean,
lot of effort.
I guess that's funny if you live on the West Coast.
Buckley's so salty.
Oh, Buckley, you okay?
You're not a Michael Cera fan? He's so funny.
Yeah, fuck that guy too.
What did he do to anyone?
Arrested Development.
He
dude.
hasn't been.
So funny.
There hasn't been good comedy lately.
Yeah.
All right, here we
Which
go.
one is this?
Quiet Place.
It's not gonna be funny.
That's just a movie.
That's not funny.
No.
Who told you to play this?
Yeah, who's playing this?
Oh!
Why are you playing?
Yelling.
He's yelling. Quiet yelling.
Oh,
This is because Taylor Swift won the Super Bowl.
no, that's
What
how
did
they.
you play that for?
That's how they
Scary.
really.
That was scary. Why are we?
That's how they. You know what that is? That's how they got everybody to put their kids to bed immediately. At like
God.
7 o'clock. It's like, oh, okay, I got to get my kids to bed after watching that. Thank you. Good luck. I have nightmares now.
Funny.
It's really
Freak me
ridiculous.
out. Did you see that? It's like these aliens. They kill anyone who makes a noise.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch a funny one. Dunkin' Donuts, right? That was supposed to
Dunkin' Donuts was kind of funny.
Okay, here we go. I like Dunkin' Donuts. I'm a huge fan. As you guys may know, I'm a
That's Buckley's cup. That's Buckley's cup.
Yeah.
Cup.
Buckley, you need to add that one to the collection.
I fucking hate Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, America runs on Dunkin'.
So much hate in your heart, Buckley.
I have a lot of hate in my heart.
Since the morning, bro.
I don't think you should do this. She came to my work. Now I got to show her what I can do.
He's here.
Fleck on the track.
What up, Bronx? For your consideration, here comes the Boston Massacre. The Dunk Kings. Touchdown, Tommy on them keys. Player coach.
Got it.
I'm open. And needs no introduction, my partner.
Sometimes it's really hard to be your friend.
You said you were going to support me. Dunk Kings. Don't go away. My heart.
Because really,
This is the Boston. This is the Boston crew when they get together.
Yo, this is definitely the Boston crew.
Oh, I love Matt David. Matt David's so funny. It's really hard to be with friends sometimes.
Yeah, we need to do some commercials for like Boston crew, Miami crew. Like we did those picture kind of slideshows.
Yeah, that's massive.
Videos, guys. When we do these meetups, come on, let's start shooting shit like this.
How much are you going to give us for the budget?
There's no budget.
No budget? You want us to shoot
budget.
commercials?
We need to rent out a studio. We gotta get outfits.
No. We just do it fucking on the street. Just wherever we are.
You know how many light boxes they have in this room?
Yeah, that's probably cost them $250,000 to do, at least minimum.
Well, come on.
Those are cool outfits, though.
They are cool outfits.
Yeah. Get the Red Sox.
Why you dunking? Dunk Kings.
Jesus.
He said these are cool outfits. I can see Boston rolling up to the Rolex.
I love how he's wearing a T-neck underneath, like a pink T-neck.
Yeah.
Well, and it's got Rolex logo on it. The crown.
Look at Matt Damon just standing there in the background. I love it.
Boston, are you a Dunkin' Donuts fan or are you Starbucks?
He doesn't want to answer.
No comment. No comment.
He's an espresso.
How do you like them donuts? I'm so sorry.
You had to see it, but I forgive you. Lay us on the track.
Are we going to be on the album?
We talked about this.
Let's go. You're blinded by them pinstripes.
Wrap it up.
There goes Babe Ruth.
Tom, you can stay.
You remember when I told you I'd do anything for you? This is anything.
Chill. They're naming a drink after us.
Damn. Where is this shot? Interesting.
In Boston.
I'm gonna guess Boston.
Boston.
No, it's actually in Brooklyn. That's where the studio.
Really? Because it does kind of look.
They were breaking into the Brooklyn studio to show up J-Lo. It's a whole thing. I don't know. I think you have to watch the last commercial to get it all.
Oh, there's like they're all connected.
There was one from last year where J-Lo was going to his work.
Do the Amazon Prime one.
Crazy. The Amazon Prime?
Yeah, Amazon Prime.
Okay, here we go. Amazon Prime. Let me find it. Just give me a second. Bet MGM. I can't find it. Wait. Which one?
This is like content for your show tomorrow night, Tim.
He's just going to play it again.
You want me to do reacting to the commercials?
You should have a reaction channel, though. Like, make that
That'd be
separate.
good. That'd be funny.
Reacts channel.
Yeah, those tend to get a lot of clicks.
Oh, yeah.
You need an editor. You need an editor for that.
Tim, all you have to do is like
You know how to edit. What the hell?
if you make your title Taylor Swift Super Bowl highlights for tomorrow night's show, you'll have 1 million people that show up.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all you have to write.
Taylor Swift highlight. Oh,
create a show for tomorrow. Taylor
Uh-huh.
Swift Super Bowl highlights. And then
that's just the name. And okay.
He's totally going to do that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
He should.
That's good.
Yeah.
He's going to get so many
Brilliant.
people click
I'm
on
telling
it.
you.
What the hell
Yeah.
is this?
Yeah.
Do it.
The first thing they hear.
Wait, people into.
I was just asking a question about the poppy, and then
What did I do? What did I do?
Negroni, that was so manufactured.
No. I'm just kidding. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
It's a toxic. Look how scared he is. He's scared.
Dude,
Yeah,
I was very impressed by how many times I got off the topic, and then you got right back on it. At a certain point, I was pretty sure you were doing it on purpose.
Right.
You know, it's so funny because Chris
Yeah.
J. I think
Yeah.
it ended because Mathis gave Chris J a 24-hour timeout.
That's a good start.
It's funny.
Yeah, you were promoting a lot of timeouts today, you know.
Dude,
That's what my wrench got removed for. It's interesting.
The what? For what?
I mean, I got my wrench removed for timing people out, but you know, that's all you were doing
That was
today.
Mathis. Should I take Mathis's wrench?
Yeah,
Mathis.
you should.
Okay. Where's
Take
the
his wrench and give it to America.
No,
Erica gave his wrench away for no reason.
I know.
Erica's
Just give him
pissed
it
at you,
back.
dude.
What?
It was a test.
He's pissed at you.
You're failing the test. You got to give it back.
Why? No, he doesn't want it.
I'm telling you.
There's no way to get it back once you give it up. I mean, I don't know how people get the wrenches back. There's got to be some kind of situation that requires.
The Great Deed wrenching last time was a disaster.
Yeah,
that lasted like
I
10
should have
minutes.
went through with it, right? It was the right thing to do.
It was horrible. Everybody was mad. Nobody could
For no reason.
control the chat.
Yeah, but why does anybody need to control the chat? Why do we need to control the chat?
Timmy, you know,
Have
you
you seen
need
the
to have
chat? Tim? You don't read the chat. You can't even see the chat with your
I don't read
glasses.
the chat.
Tim, you
I
should
know,
you should hire
it's
like
horrible.
Tim, you should
It's
hire
a
a historian
wasteland.
for your channel.
Yeah, it's a wasteland. Well, but look, today it
toxic
was supposed to be a
wasteland.
wasteland because it's Super Bowl. Everybody's watching Super Bowl. They're not here.
Hey, you got to clip that George coming on and like throwing all his Niners gear everywhere. That was actually pretty funny. I mean, it's not funny. I mean, it was just.
I mean, it's a great.
It was
a great
funny,
moment.
but you know,
I mean,
you feel for
it's
him.
honest moment, right?
Honest moment.
This Skip
Oh,
Bayless
yeah,
did the
here you
same
go.
thing.
You are a human on Earth. And throughout all of humanity's existence on
No,
Earth,
this is the Poppy commercial, isn't it?
strides and accomplishments.
Poppies? Oh,
Some have been enormous. Some have
It's the wrong one. It's
a
a
Poppy
poppy.
commercial.
It's a poppy.
been small.
jeez.
Oh,
and
no.
others have been revelatory.
It's poppy.
A simple change that redefines everything we thought we knew. For example,
the official
this
drink of
will
the
be the
Tim
last
Wright channel.
moment you ever
Agreed.
think of soda as being a dirty word,
Should be the only thing Tim drinks.
as being bad for you, filled with unclean ingredients and unnecessary.
Hey, poppy is good. I'm pro poppy.
We got
It's
this.
delicious.
So what? Are these people making fun of the veterans? Are they taking
Yes.
veterans?
Yes.
They are, dude.
They
This,
are.
this is the kind of this is the Chris J logic. Is they put poppy? How fucking dare they put? Don't they know poppy stands for veterans dying in World War I? This drink, everybody who's drinking this stuff is freaking laughing at the sacrifice that the veterans did for us. Like it's just, you know what I mean?
Tim, you know that guy like goes to sleep laughing, knowing that he got on your nerves.
He's not. Yeah, look, it's not really getting on my nerves, to be honest. But I don't know what he's trying to do. He's just really.
Very sure.
It's so dumb.
Are prebiotics the same
Because
as
this
probiotics?
is poppy, and poppy is soda. It tastes like soda,
Soda.
looks like soda, smells like soda, and fizzes like soda.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
It ain't soda.
I have this shit at home.
Is it really like true soda or is it garbage?
No, it's not. It's a fucking.
Is
Yeah.
it
Look
bad?
at those three people in the seat. Would you trust any of those three people? Anything they ever
I don't
did?
trust any of these people with soda.
All
No.
three of them look woke as
They
shit.
look like fucking Swifties.
Yeah, Swifties. Swifty.
No one
is-
drives a car like that anymore.
Right.
Oh, fuck these fucking idiots.
This commercial was clearly shot in the 80s.
Buckley, you know what you need? You need to wake up tomorrow, get a nice bacon and egg and cheese triple egg bagel sandwich.
I had
for
that.
breakfast. Yeah, have it tomorrow too.
Hey, Chalk flew up. Says who ended up winning the fantasy league?
Negroni.
Yes!
Crooked
Me.
Negroni.
Oh,
Apparently, I
What?
cheated. Somehow I cheated, and I made all the players play a
Well-
certain way.
well, you had a couple questionable trades at the beginning, and then the players
Not
suddenly
really.
dropped out of the league. I don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, I think that guy's on the panel. I think.
Other than that, it was
Yeah,
good.
I made him quit. I guess.
Somehow you drove him to quit.
It's
after
all
you
my
made a
fault.
Questionable trade.
It was Mathis.
You know, Jeff still owes money, and I'm the one getting shit for that.
Yeah, how does he still owe money? He just bought a
I don't
Ferrari.
know.
He
He looks like he's got plenty of money, right?
He just bought a Ferrari. I mean, he should be okay.
We're gonna repossess that Ferrari.
Who bought a Ferrari?
Jeff. Jeff got a Ferrari.
Oh yeah, he did. That's right.
He's over here buying titanium Yacht-Masters, Ferraris, APs. Hasn't paid his dues.
It's terrible.
What a slap in the face.
What happened?
Did you give him the right? Did you give him the right info though, Negroni?
I can't even get a hold of him. Tim,
that's Mathis. Mathis.
Well, it's all good, you know.
Send Mathis as your repo man.
I just
tell him he's going to take his Ferrari.
Send
If he doesn't
Mathis,
pay.
yeah.
He doesn't pay. You're going to take the keys to the Ferrari.
That's why I don't like collecting dues, because there's always one
do it.
person, you know.
Yeah.
It's, I don't care.
Collecting dues.
Yeah.
Everybody paid to play.
Yeah.
How much do you have to pay?
Just 10,000. No big deal.
Yeah, it was like 10 grand. You know, he didn't pay his.
Was it really 10,000?
Yeah.
No.
Why do you think people care so much about this fantasy stuff?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Really 10,000? No way.
Yeah, I won $17,000.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Do you want to play next year, Tim?
How much did you pay?
10.
You paid 10,000 US dollars? 10,000 US dollars to play the fantasy football league?
We're ballers, Tim.
Like a quarter of a Bitcoin, you know?
Yeah.
You're fucking with me, right?
What are you talking about, dude?
Where you say,
I mean, this,
I don't know
the
anything.
fantasy
about
league's
football.
over, you know?
I don't know anything about football. Are you for real?
Well, do you think Boston would be mad over like a couple $100?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is big money.
That's a lot of money.
It's all right. Mathis will get it back. Mathis will get it.
The poppy will
Someone made a fucking
defend their trademark and what it represents against the sham soda.
That's a good one.
Oh.
I like how they wrote the poppy, like how you would say it.
Yeah.
The poppy, yeah. I like
They're
that.
good. They're clever. The poppy.
All right, guys, I got to go to bed.
Hey.
It was fun, Tim. I
Me
enjoyed
too.
watching.
Hey,
the
did you
Super
unbox
Bowl.
something?
Yeah, I got a Gerald Charles.
Show him.
Oh,
Is that
you
the
got a
chocolate
Gerald
thunder?
Charles?
The chocolate thunder.
Chocolate
Dude, this brand
That
is
is cool.
blowing up, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. How, is that 100 meters?
100 meter.
Dude,
Titanium.
Can you?
I think we
Shock
can get one.
resistant.
So it's
Ooh.
tear proof. It's tear proof when the Browns lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's brown.
Yeah.
It's
It's
brown.
It's
yeah.
brown.
Browns color.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Perfect.
It's not really a Browns watch, though. You need
Perfect.
something like it's too pretty.
Dog pound. It's a dog pound
Yeah.
watch.
You need more like a G-Shock or
The
something.
chin looks like a
Yeah.
dog.
Jeez, that's tight, though. I like that.
That's cool.
That's
Congrats.
Thanks. Yeah, I came on and then we watched the Super Bowl. We literally stayed on and through the whole thing.
Oh, wow.
So
You're brave.
good. It was a good time.
Yeah.
I should have been working this whole night, but that's okay. I had a good time.
You can always work tomorrow.
All good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You were only 6 minutes behind on the games.
yeah, I know.
Oh, you pausing it?
No, like Hulu. It's literally Luca. He's like, it's like fourth
Live
quarter. I'm still in the
score.
second quarter. It's like I don't know what was happening.
Yeah, they're full of crap. Live sports.
Oh yeah,
6 minute
fucking awful.
delay. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's legitimately it's about a minute delay.
That's ridiculous.
So you're like on the phone with a friend, and they're like, "Yeah,
oh, hell yeah, what a throw!"
Don't spoil it for me, son of a."
Right. That's basically what it was the entire time. So. Yeah. All right.
I'm going to take off with them. I don't know if you're going to kill it. Are you going to kill it? Or are you going to keep going?
Whatever you guys want to do.
No, you're the host.
Nobody's watching, so
you're the host. You're down to 85.
Tim, before I go, Jess said thank you. That's perfect.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah. Thank you very much.
All right. No problem.
Yeah, she appreciates it. So. All right, guys.
All right, PG.
See you later.
See you, PG.
All right. See you.
Andy Reid's on ESPN with hamburgers.
What's that mean?
Sorry, say it again.
Andy Reid is on ESPN about to eat a hamburger.
He deserves it.
He does. Damn. Poor guy must be starving.
Did you see all the shit talking they were talking about Pat Mahomes' body, the dad bod stuff? It's so funny.
Oh, so great.
It's good stuff. Dude, what are we gonna do? No more football? Sucks, man.
Oh. New York Jets 2025. New Orleans.
You don't understand, Timmy. Now, like Sundays, I'm gonna have to go to like events now with my wife and kids. You know, birthday parties.
Birthday parties are the worst.
We're doing this dinner party.
Birthday parties are the absolute worst.
Fuck.
So, but at least Super Bowl every year, or is it every 4 years?
Oh God. Every.
Holy fuck me.
Where have you been, Tim? What did you do last year?
Shit.
Lucha, how the hell did you put up with this shit?
Oh gosh.
This ain't the fucking World Cup. What the hell?
Oh my
This is
God.
America, bro.
Cleveland 4 times.
I don't know what to say after that.
Hey, you know what? Hey, let's play the outro music to that.
Yeah, seriously.
Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if we had to wait 4 years for another Super Bowl?
That's the show, guys. All right. Make sure to hit the upload button. I would really appreciate it, guys. Please. Look at this. It's the day where you have least viewers watching, but I knew there will be the most dedicated ones. So, guys, upload the stream. Leave me a nice comment in the comment section below, and the show continues. What's going to happen next? What is Timmy going to be accused of doing next? Kicking the homeless? Stealing candy from the baby? I don't know. You got to keep watching.